What's good, everybody? Getting on here right quick. Hold on. There we go. My dog Kid Roscoe in the house. What's up with you, baby? You type him in there. What up? What up, Bobby McLean? What's up with y'all? Will you get on in here? Here we go. Jim Lost T Smooth. Them notifications must be working, boss cowboy. Them notifications must be working, boss cowboy. What's up with you, big dog?
I mean, say they came in and sat down, man. I love it. You know, when they
You know what I'm saying? I love it.
What's up? I see Silver Blue. They sit down. Yeah, man. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? How you doing today, big dog?
Man, I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. You know what I'm saying? It's another day. It's life. I can't complain about that. You feel me? Kids healthy. I'm healthy. Shit. What can you complain about that for?
Nah, man, and I saw your post today where you talked about how the appreciation of, being able to work hard, but feeling like you're being treated well, and everybody just. So when you winning during these times, it is a lot to be thankful for because misery is so close.
Yeah, it is. It's very, very close. So I can say I'm blessed. Let me give some shout outs to some people in here, especially one particular person. Shout out to Kid Roscoe, Bobby McLean, Jim Lost, T Smooth TV. You know how we do, Jay Jones. But let me give a shout out to my dog, John Jones. He was going through some things. Is this the John Jones I know was going through? You had COVID. If this is the correct one, had COVID. I hope you're doing well. I see you in the feed, so I hope everything is this the John Jones I know. Hope you're good from that COVID. I hope you fought it, and I hope that you're good in the feed. So it's all good, man, and they love you. 024, yeah, man. 024, man. I got a nice package coming to me, 024, baby, and boy, we about to get lit up in here when I get that 024. For real, for real. But, hey, man, I want to ask you something before we talk about a little bit of Cowboys football.
Right.
Randy Moss, I want to talk about this because it's been a hot topic. So I just want to talk about it right quick. Randy Moss came out and said, I'm the greatest. I'm the best receiver. And then I'm going to say T.O. second. And then I'm going to say Jerry Rice like third or fourth. Everybody been going nuts. I was going back and forth with one of my friends. He was all talking how Rice is the GOAT. And I'm like, the only way Rice is over, I'm going to ask you what you feel, but the only reason why Rice would be the top dog is because of his work ethic and how he always went hard. That's the only way I would put him number one. Based on pure ability and those numbers, because Jerry Rice played till he was 42, played like 20 years. Randy Moss played like, I think, 14 years, I believe. And he's only 5,000 yards behind him with playing six less years, okay? And Jerry Rice had Joe Montana and Steve Young in consecutive back-to-back. You had them for 17 years of career, both of them in the Hall of Fame. Jerry Rice didn't make them better. They were already good because when Montana left and went to Kansas City, he took them to an AFC championship. So we obviously see Montana didn't need Jerry Rice. You feel me?
Oh,
I'm just saying. This is my opinion. And Steve Young was a dog regardless. You think Steve Young needed Jerry Rice? Do you really think that?
Ooh, man, you gonna just jump out the gate like this?
I'm jumping out the gate. Because I think Randy Moss is the best.
Okay.
T.O. right there and Jerry Rice is right there. But if we're going on, the only thing that knocks me down with Moss is because he came out and said, I don't play hard every play. That's the only thing that hurts.
I'm still not going to knock him for that.
You feel me, though? But come on. Like I said, when they threw the ball up, you never said, oh, you got Riced or you got T.O'. You got Mossed.
Right.
And I don't care.
Okay. I mean, so that debate, he should have worded it better because he not the best receiver. No. He is not the best receiver, but he is the best receiving athlete of all time. I would give him that.
Mm-hmm.
Hands down. I would put him number one because Bobby Bowden in that era, in my opinion, coached the best athletes in the world in that era, right? So prime time came under him. And he literally said that he used 2 players, really one, as his measuring stick of talent. And he said that was Deion Sanders, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said the only person that equaled it was Moss. So when you saying freak, yes, like fast, tall, hands, yes. But
Numbers.
he wasn't a better receiver than Rice. See,
how's that?
Because like me as playing, and I'm not trying to act like poor rank. I'm just telling you honestly from my experience of playing against these boys. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I'm saying that obviously respectfully. So when I played against guys, I'm gonna be honest. The thing that I feared more than athletes were route runners, man. Who I'm talking. Listen, man. The only time I ever cried in a secret place was behind a route runner, man. His name was Marcus Grant. He played for the Kansas City Chiefs. I was practicing at Carter in high school, and he came out there and he was giving me a dirty, ugly look, like, you know, sizing me up. So, you know, I took it personal. I said, man, what you want to do, old man? Right? Oh my God. He went 20 for 20 on me, bro.
Really? Oh, wow. That's bad news.
And I'm talking about dragging his feet, like just like almost like this is easy. And it was routes. Because I was an athlete. I'm sitting up here, you know, playing and, you know, running track, regional track, ran a 47 in the 400, 4.4, speed, low 4.4. Like I was an athlete, but I couldn't hold him. And I could see how a technician was so hard. Like receivers that have excellent body language where you can't discern their next move because they're perfect camouflages of their bodies, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. They can make a post corner look like a real post. Like you'll be sold. It's a post, and he'll stop and go the other way. You be like, and a beautiful stop. I'm talking about pop, pop, and they gone. And by the time you speed turn, and then you know that ball coming, and he still got 4 yards on you, and then he do this like smooth. You be like, oh, you know what I mean? Hey, so it was the route running of Rice that was all time. You know what I mean?
So you're basically saying, let me give a shout out to my dog Ron the Don Smith with the $10 holla. He said,
"What's up, Ron?
What's up, brother? BGJ supported since day one of Silver and Blue Nation. You know we appreciate you, Ron the Don. I ain't seen you in a while. I love you, dog. Appreciate the shout out and the donation.
Hey man, I finally figured out where you got that donation from, man. It was a movie.
It was damn near Coming to America.
Yeah.
I did it on accident. And I did it on accident when I did it. Like I did it. I didn't even mean to do it.
Yeah, it's in your head.
I just did it like donation.
Yeah.
I'm like, hold up.
Yeah, that was
okay. Let's roll with it.
Hey, McDonald's, let's go.
You feel me? They call McDonald's. We're called McDowell's.
Hey,
they have the Big Mac.
Donation. The big Mick. Hey, man, don't get us started on that. But yeah, man, but it was Rice route running, man. And I go ahead, but you were saying something.
No, but is it the route running then that separated him, making him the greatest? Just because it's route running? Because then if you say that, I also threw a guy in there that my dog mentioned, Mike White, Burgers and Blitzes. He brought in Larry Fitzgerald. Because if we're going to talk route running and hands and all that, Larry Fitzgerald is banging with Jerry Rice too.
He is.
Because Larry Fitzgerald is second all time right now.
I will see, because I can put every one of them in a category of best, right? Mm-hmm. I can put Larry in the best hands of all time, right? Mm-hmm. Stats will follow me on that one. I will put Moss as best athlete of all time. I will put Jerry Rice the best route runner of all time. And to be honest, who really creeping up on Jerry Rice on route running before he started going through Antonio Brown. Like if you look at the target to catch ratio, his target to catch ratio for like 7 years was best all time. So he was silently in the hunt. He just don't have the rings to really solidify him. And I just don't think people kind of really can see the weight of how good he was in terms of just prime receiving. Because I still stand by as route runners being the scariest thing. Because see, when you're dealing with a guy like a Moss or a Bullet, right? Bullet Bob Hayes, you can scheme against that, right? So they created cover 3 as a scheme because of Bullet Bob Hayes. He was beating people vertical so much, they created cover 3, which is basically the corners just basically got to cover everything vertical. So that gives you, from a scheme perspective, the ability to get on top of that speed. So give me a running start. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that can kind of help you with a Moss, especially if you double him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, but with route running, that's go get you open. Like you go get separation when you are just a ridiculous technician. And like I used to have a privilege of being able to watch Jerry Rice one-on-one films.
Mm-hmm.
Man, and listen, like I was a dude crazily who thought I could cover anybody. Like I, in your mind, you say that to yourself.
Right.
When I saw Jerry Rice one-on-one, I promise you, I said, he's impossible to cover. You have to be a freak. That's why only Deion Sanders could cover him, because Deion could make up for that separation with closing speed. You know what I mean? Which made Jerry Rice hard as a matchup versus Deion. But most people, they was go fall for because see, people, and this is the issue with Jerry Rice, and I'm finished on him. Jerry Rice skill cannot be seen by the television, because when you hike the ball, the camera follows the quarterback and it follows the ball, right? So the damage that Rice was doing was downfield. So by the time they release, you just saw the after effects. You know what I mean? So to really appreciate a Jerry Rice, we needed more 22 film in that era. And if we saw the 22, you'll be like, hell no, nobody better than him.
Yeah, I would say that if we had that all 22 film,
it would settle it. It would settle it. Because like I did. Yeah, and I can see why, because the freakishness of Moss. Like Moss put up some stuff and you could see it, right? You can see vertical. You can see jumping over you. You can see this dude run a 4.4, but he made him look like he run a 4.8. You know what I mean?
But here's the other thing, though, boss. He had Randall Cunningham. That was a reinvented Randall Cunningham, but we still know you had Brad Johnson. You had Jeff George. You had Dante Culpepper. You didn't have Hall of Fame type quarterbacks getting you the ball, too. And you were still producing. And you had a dog on the other side named Chris Carter.
Yeah,
he was a dog. When Jerry Rice got that dog next to him, T.O., his numbers dropped, and they got rid of him. When over there with Carter, Moss was still eating. Jake Reed, all of them, he was eating, and Chris Carter was a beast before Moss got there.
Yeah, I mean, certified
beast, and Moss was still eating.
He started outshining them, and like. When you see the hype on Moss, where I can understand that where he does have an edge, his come out party was so epic. When you're a Heisman candidate and got kicked out of 2 schools, you already official. You know what I mean? You a Heisman candidate out of Marshall.
Right.
Like everybody know you cold, right?
Come on, dog.
So and then you live up to it.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, like it will see the thing where you can honestly knock Jerry Rice's career was his epically slow start, where he started with those drops.
Right.
But also Rice, he is somebody that in terms of greatness, I can't take away his soft skills. So the crazy work ethic is what disciple T.O. So when T.O., which was already known as a crazy workout guy, everybody knew that. To this day, you can see he's gonna be 60 and still outrun 20-year-olds, right?
Right.
So, but he himself said he didn't have nothing on Rice work ethic. So when you got a guy in a locker room as a receiver that sets the work ethic bar and the standard and culture bar so high, I can't take away from that greatness as well, which is far above the locker room presence of a Moss. You know, so you got a guy who started slow, started from out of a HBCU, right? And just I would say Rice I would say it like this: he American weighted. You know what I mean? Work, grit, hard. I'm gonna just outgrind you.
He had to though. But I ain't gonna stay on this forever. But boss, he had to because he didn't have that ability of a Randy Moss.
He didn't. He ran a 4.6. So
that's what I'm saying. He had to do that. You feel me?
Yeah.
And when
but
Moss
a 4.6 all time
got a dog quarterback, what did he do? He set records across the board.
Yeah, I mean, prime Moss athletically, like
set records.
And then when Moss used to come to Dallas, he used to put on a crazy show. Like it was like
if he had beef against a team, he was eating you alive.
Ooh, and I'm talking about clowning. And then it would be an athletic feat. When you were watching Moss do it, it was an athletic feat. Like you're not supposed to make a 4.4 guy look that slow. Because when he burnt Westbrook out of Texas, I know Westbrook ran a low 4.4.
Westbrook was fast as shit.
And he burnt the hell out of him, bro. It made him look like he was pulling his hamstrings. But I'm gonna say one more thing before we get off this debate. Neither one of them my number one. You know who my real number one is? I'm gonna take you back on this one. Sterling Sharp.
You love some damn Sterling Sharp, dog. You love some damn Sterling Sharp.
Hard, man. You gonna try to go hard on that analysis, bro. That analysis is solid.
I cannot front. Sterling Sharp was super nasty. People forget how nasty Sterling Sharp was.
Bro.
Matter of fact, it hurt my heart when Sterling Sharp hurt his neck.
It hurt my heart, bro. And I supposed to hate him. And
I wanted to hate him because he played at Green Bay and he used to kill Dallas.
Man, 4 touchdowns per game.
He killed Dallas. But I just respected his game, man. He was he could do everything.
Everything. He was a running back receiver with speed, intelligence.
He ain't no damn number one for me.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you why I put him at number one, because he was outpacing Rice greatly at that time. And like he played a style of receiver that's rare as well. He was also physical. Like I saw him truck safeties. Like as terms of a guy who could rally your team, you know this as a defensive guy. When you meet the receivers that's physical like defense, bro, that get to you on defense.
It was very physical.
It get to you. You like, say, did my receiver just lay out that safety? Okay, I gotta lay out somebody for that, because I ain't gonna have my safety my receiver tougher than me. He was. Like it just style of football. I'm probably giving him also style points too. Just being honest, right? As a defensive guy, those type of receivers are like dimes a dozen. You know what I mean? And where they are, and yet he was still technical. Like he could run a perfect route. He would read your defense, get in those soft zones. He would run by you. He had it all. And if he could get physical, and that's what Rice never did. Rice would never take the ball and truck you, you know. And when Sterling added that, I was like, imagine if we had 10 years of him, bro. He would have been in the GOAT category, no doubt.
Yeah, he would have. He would have. I can definitely say that he would have been. But and Calvin Johnson's been mentioned there too. Calvin was nasty.
You can.
Nasty, but I don't know. No, I'm not taking anything away from Megatron was nasty.
Yeah, Mega was nasty.
I'll still take Moss over Megatron. I'm still taking Moss over Megatron.
I think Moss was a purer receiver.
It was more
pure, like catch one-handed, and like he was one of the first that started making that look routine.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't have sticky gloves. You know what I mean? He was just, my hands are just pure. Just I'm a real receiver.
You notice somebody said this and it was funny. I just want to go with that. Hey, How come Deion Sanders always had turf toe when he went against Randy Moss, though?
That's not true, man. Don't do
I
Deion
know.
like that, man. Y'all better stop. Like, I remember the 96 game, man. I
I
was very
remember it,
proud
though.
of Deion,
I,
man.
I, I,
Deion actually won that matchup.
I was so mad, though. I wanted him fully strength because we waited for that matchup.
Ooh, we waited.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
You feel me?
Oh, yeah.
Waited for all year. That was wild.
Yeah. That was
give a
epic.
shout out to a few people who gave some good donations. My dog Jim Laws with the $2 holla. He said before his CD's done, he will. What he said? We said you're gonna be CD'd. Okay, I like that. He ain't gonna be that. I don't know if he's gonna be Hall of Famer. We'll see, because CD is nice though. My dog Tavis Banks with the $5 holla. He said Michael Irvin is the best playmaker. I'll agree with that. I think Michael Irvin was a nasty playmaker.
See, you can make him number one in the category.
As playmaker,
I would say as a possession receiver.
As a possession receiver, yes.
He was the best possession receiver, or Dez, bro. Or Dez might get that, bro.
You gonna say he's a better possession receiver than Marvin Harrison?
That's hard, man. You see,
feel me?
Now you did good with that one. Now I would give playmaker over Harrison over in that year where 90% of his catches was first down. Nobody would ever do that. He would go over the middle. And Irvin was the only receiver to actually own prime. Like, he really showed how dominant his style of play was, because see, prime, like I said earlier, he was the best athlete clearly on the field at all times. So if it came down to an athlete on athlete, that was going to edge prime. But see, with Irvin, it was, I know how to body you. Like, I know how to box you out. He was the best cheater of all time too. Like, Irvin would cheat and it would never look like a cheat. Like, and it was pure intelligence. Like, he would run up to you, and it was the nuance of his game that was beautiful. Like, he will push you by your hip. Man, a ref ain't gonna call that. But he'll touch your hip, get just enough separation, and just give him that one boop, and he catching for that conversion. He did it 90% of the time. 90% of his catches, I forgot what year, was literally first downs. Bro, that's unstoppable.
And I think he still does. Doesn't he still have the record for most consecutive 100-yard games with 11?
I would bet. I would bet. He still is the record. Like, because his style. I
remember that year.
See, because people don't break down receivers to me, Big James, into their proper categories. They just they just say receiver.
Numbers. Yeah, they look at numbers like
you got to look at how they do their job. Like, if you don't look at, this guy's a route runner, elite there, but he's weak possession wise. This guy's a possession guy, meaning he not gonna look open, but he's gonna win at that point of attack. That's how Dez was. Everybody was knocking Dez at the end like he couldn't run a route. When was Dez an elite route runner? No, he was that guy that was like, I'm gonna get just enough space, give you a push off that they not go call, and I'm gonna come down with it. That was Dez's game. So every one of these guys that people are saying number one, you could really put them number one in a category. But I would still say overall Sterling, Jerry Rice, T.O., then Mouse.
Now, you wouldn't believe this, and we're about to talk about these Cowboys. I want to say one last thing. Did you know that Henry Ellard, you remember Henry Ellard?
Man, no.
From the Rams, I remember watching him. He is 15th, and nobody even knows about Henry Ellard. Wow. Man. James Lofton. I remember all these guys.
I remember James Lofton, yeah.
Damn, Steve Smith is up there?
Yeah, Steve. Yeah, Steve. No, Steve. Now that was a physical receiver. That was a man.
Oh, yeah. You know how Steve went. He was a
route runner.
Yeah, for sure. Wink said Des ain't no Hall of Fame, so let's talk about him. I feel you. But let's talk about some Cowboys, big dog.
Let's go, bro.
So let's talk about some news first. It's believed to be said Trevin Diggs is activated. He's going to be playing tomorrow. Also, Donovan Wilson, I believe, is going to be playing tomorrow, along with Cheeto. They deactivated Justin March. I don't know how he's on the team. Did you play special teams just all year as linebacker? Like, that threw me off. And I think they activated, I'm not for sure, Rico Dowdell, because they don't know Zeke is a game time decision.
Right.
So with those things I just added, let's talk about Zeke first.
Okay.
I understand Zeke wants to get out there and play. I'm not hating on him at all. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But sit your ass down. Sit your ass down, Zeke. I ain't hating on you, dog. I love you. Sit your ass down and let Tony Pollard get one game of shine, dog. You're greedy as hell. You're greedy, Zeke. Let Tony Pollard get some shine so we can do a good 1-2 combo, bro. You got your money, Zeke. Ain't nobody tripping. We hear all the noise, all that. Man, you're gonna be starting for at least Cowboys. You're gonna be at least another couple years. You're gonna be
2
here
years.
at least another 2 years.
Yeah.
So let's see what Tony Pollard can, you know what I'm saying, bring to the table. Let's get him a full game. Zeke, chill. Just chill. What you think?
I would really want Zeke to chill because Zeke is putting a heavy load on himself, and it's because he's really earning his money. Like he's really saying, because I think the weight of those contracts make guys go almost overgive sometimes. And I think there's some wisdom to what you're saying. Like, you know, I know you was laughing, but serious too on some of it, because I want Zeke used as a pitch count for right now. And I want them to actually manage him, you know, wisely. And I think they actually have been. But I appreciate him going out there because he's saying that he don't want to quit and he's not quitting, you know.
Right.
So it's like, I got to reward you and your intentions on that, you know.
Right.
So it's one of those things to where we want to see you, but we want to see you on a pitch count, and they should manage him, in my opinion, on a pitch count where we're going to limit your reps. But the problem is, even when they put him on a pitch count, that still frustrates the fans, which that's why I side with you, because people keep asking, why does he call himself out? And they say, no, he's not tired. He's in shape. What's happening is he's on a pitch count. He had the hamstring about 4 weeks ago. Now he has the calf issue. He's having almost like what Cooper was going through last year. Everybody could tell that Cooper was fighting through some injuries, right? But we had no patience for it, because that's just how we are, right? And that's just, we know our fans. That's how we are, right? If you go get a contract or trying to get a contract, we don't want to see you need no oil change. We just expect you to get in that car and go, right? So this is Zeke year that to where he's obviously battling through injuries as well. And it's just that this is going to be a ugly offseason for Zeke in terms of the PR. You know, they're going to kill him this offseason. What I really would hope Zeke does, even on
train your ass off and stay out the
media.
media.
I want him to hit him a couple of 100 games before we done. Because if he doesn't, even with 1,000 yards, they're gonna minimize it. Because see, this is not the year, in my opinion, Big Game, to really over critique Zeke. His fumbles was bad. I agree with that. He would agree with that. But it was almost like trying to judge Dak before Cooper, right? When he had a bunch of number 2s and number 3s. You can't really evaluate your quarterback when your best receiver is Hearns, you know? So, and the average separation of those receivers was worse in the league. So could you really evaluate Dak? No. So once they got Cooper, that's when you could say, okay, we can see what he is when you give him weapons. And then the more weapons you gave him, you saw it with Gallup, and now you see it with Lamb. He kept getting better and better and better. Same thing with Zeke. When you sitting out there with 80% of your line injured, but you still get 1,000, to me, that's still good, you know? And it's like, let's get out of this year. Let's get him healthy. Let's make sure he get a good offseason, get some vaccine in him, you know, to where he can work out with his guys, and let's just come back with him next year. And then let's evaluate, you know, where we have McGovern going into year 2, still going into year 2. Leah Collins is going to be back. Tyron Smith is going to hopefully be back. Zach Martin is going to be back. Tyler is going to be back. All that epicness is going to be better. So even if you lose Tyron Smith, you got all this experience in your swing with Knight and Steele. Zeke should rebound, you know? So like you said, I think 2 years. I'm not panicking yet on Zeke, I would say.
Well, I mean, I'm going to keep it real. I'm not panicking on Zeke because I think this is last contract.
Yeah.
I'm not panicking on Zeke. I think this is last contract. And please, I'm not saying you, boss, but I'm saying I don't want people even be like, see, you hating. I ain't hating on no Zeke, but I'm just calling it what I see it. If they didn't pay DeMarco Murray, okay, they didn't pay DeMarco Murray when he was 26 years old and had all that damn mileage and was getting injured. The thing that was different from Zeke and DeMarco is that Zeke never really got hurt. DeMarco was pretty much hurt the whole damn time in Dallas. You feel me? Right. So I think that would be the only way. But make no mistake, that'll be 5 to 6 years of wear and tear on that running back body. And I don't care if you're Ezekiel Elliott or anybody else, your body's going to eventually break down. Right. And I just feel like he's not that. We see it. So it'd just be hard for me to see them going out there after they just paid him top dollar to pay him again. I just don't see it, because what kind of deal would you give him? I just don't see them re-signing him.
And I think he knows that. And the reason he knows that because that was the whole purpose of his holdout. Like,
because he wanted to get his money now, because
he get your money now, because running back, they got short lives.
Smart.
And the data and the more that football is becoming data driven, and once a narrative is set and backed with data, man, it's gonna be hard to destroy that narrative. So his holdout was absolutely necessary, because it's like, this might be my only ticket. And this is the sad part about running back. And just tell me if you feel me on this, Big. See, running back has put itself in a reputation that it got to get itself out of. So back in the day, when Emmett was going for years and Barry was going for years, and they was giving you year after year after year after year, show after show after show after show, nobody kind of blinked that pan. Like Walter Payton had a long career. Like, it was running backs, grueling running backs, Bettis, right? They had long careers, so you didn't mind paying them. But this modern running backs, they not doing that, right?
Well, because it's a passing league now, and you can see that you don't need. It's been proven, and it's no shade Zeke or Christian McCaffrey or even
they going out early now.
Even with Derrick Henry, he's a beast right now. But I'm not going to see him doing that for 4 straight years.
Yeah, and he got to. Like, if you want to pay these guys,
he went and got his money now too.
We need to see some Emmitt Smith careers. Like, right? Right? We need to see a Barry Sanders career. And I'm not even talking about their talent. I'm talking about they was consistent. You know what I mean? Like, year after year after year. Like, you need some more. What's my Gore? Like, we need more Gores. Like, because
that ain't gonna happen.
Like, so, and this is the thing I would say about Emmett, Gore, as well as Barry. It was the style that they had too, which allowed them to endure. Like, everybody used to call Emmett weak for running out of bounds. You remember that? Mm-hmm. He was smart as hell.
Years on his career.
He added years on his career, little by little. Like, he was the kind of guy that counted his pennies in terms of career hits.
You never really got a lot of solid hits on Emmitt Smith.
You didn't.
And that's the difference. Right. Because when you watch Emmitt Smith run, you never saw people just really hitting.
Nope.
You see people hitting Zeke. Zeke wants the contact.
Yes.
Zeke goes for the contact. And that's why his body is breaking down, because Zeke does not run away from the contact. But I know now when he breaks it out to the middle, he starts running towards out of bounds, because I think he's starting to notice it now. Because when he first came in his career, he was battle ramming it up the middle.
At the gate. Took on Chandler.
Your boy, what's his name that played with the Giants and with the Redskins now? Collins. And he the safety. Landon Collins.
He
was talking about Zeke, and he was like, that's one dude I don't want to meet in the hole. I'm not scared, but I don't want to meet him in the hole, because it's going to be it's going to be a big collision. And after you running the ball like that and not running away from the contact, boss, you play football, your body is not going to be able to keep handling that.
No. And
he was smart.
He was smart. And so that's why I like Zeke on his pitch count, and that's why I love your plan. Like, your plan is smart. Now, your plan can be considered to some a tank as well. And I'm not gonna get into that, I guess, unless you want to. Just stand on the subject of Zeke. But
stay on it.
Yeah, but it's smart. Like, I want to preserve his career. I want to kind of preserve him.
why
and
they
why
drafted
he,
Tony Pollard.
yeah, like I don't want to run you into the ground for, like, literally the data already came out that it's a 1% chance of us making the playoffs, right?
We ain't going
So
no goddamn playoffs.
you know what I'm saying?
But we ain't going no damn playoffs. So fuck people keep talking like that shit over. Talking about not you, big dog, but you feel me? Oh, stop talking about some fucking playoffs, bro. We ain't going no damn playoffs. Okay? Why people keep thinking that dumb shit? We ain't going nowhere. Okay? Stop talking about that stupid ass shit, man. Real talk, bro. I get tired of hearing motherfuckers talking like, oh yeah, we can just if we can win. Why? Why? Why are y'all saying that? You want to go to the playoffs and get murdered 50-0 and everybody laughing at us? No, I don't want to go to the playoffs. It ain't Team Tank, but I don't want to go there and get our ass kicked.
Man, hey.
That's what gonna happen. Hey, we're gonna get our ass kicked if we make the playoffs.
Oh God, man! My boy turned to the side and said that boy showed the profile. He was so serious. I talk third person right there, boss. You see me talking third person? Hey man, I saw you. Man, I saw you talking third. Man, hey man, you talking to James?
You feel me?
Yeah, I'm talking. Big game James is going crazy on James, man. Hey man, set James straight, please. Tell him.
Stop.
Tell him.
That dumb shit.
Oh man, so yeah, so like it's a couple of things I want to see too in terms of personnel. To be honest, man, I want to continue to see. I want to see more of Chris Westry. I want to see more of the young corners.
Yes.
I want to see more of the back end guys. Some of them, like I'm not saying let's just go full preseason, right? Mm-hmm. Play to win, but if corner is top on your board, I want to see what my corners we already have that's cheap on and that are crazy gifted athletes. Let's see if they got coached up. You know what I mean? And I like the little debut of Chris Westry. I want to see more, right? And I honestly like how all our young corners been playing. Like corner is going off the knee list. I'm not saying they great. But I'm just saying
I like the scrappiness. How about that?
Yeah, I like the scrappiness. I do. Like, and I'm not saying them like, I'm not saying this bad, but I say this. Like, Anthony Brown should be on the bubble because they playing better than him. Like, you can tell when he's in the game.
Bro, why the hell why doesn't he get a 3-year, 9? Bro, I'll take Rashard Robinson over some damn Anthony Brown.
That's what I'm saying. Right. That's my exact point right there is they seem to be an upgrade and competition wise to me. They won the competition. They won it. Like, you know what I mean? So, and I want to see more of the young guys, and I want to see Chris Westry because we know now that my boy, and it's been a lot of snaps at this point, man. We know what Anthony Brown is. Mm-hmm. We know what Xavier Woods. We know. Like, see, at least with Noah Brown, guess what? We can say Noah Brown is what? Better. We can also say what? He's playing better. So guess what? Anybody that had critiques on Noah Brown need to back up. Because guess what? He backed them up with his play. Mm-hmm. But you look on the other side of the ball, you're right. Robinson playing better than Anthony Brown. Jordan Lewis is playing better than Anthony Brown. Chris Westry had a better debut than Anthony Brown. And, you know, before you roll Diggs out there, and he better be 100%. I don't want him going out there if he
right. Don't be trying to force his ass on out there, kind of trying to be all cutesy and shit. We don't need that, and don't do that now. The only thing that helps me is that he didn't have a broke foot or like it was like one of those major ones. So you know, but that's your top dog investment. So you got to be a little bit more cautious with him. But like you said, I did a video on Chris Westry. I was not pumping him up, but I was like, come on, man. I want to see. Like, in college, he wasn't physical. He wasn't a good tackler. He had a lot of negatives, but that 6'5", 4'3" speed, you just can't get out there.
His hips pretty good. His hips pretty good, too.
When I seen him, and it was a very small sample, but when I went to watch the All-22, I liked him going against AJ Green. Yeah. I love seeing how taller he was to him. Right. And he was press corner. Now they gotta let them put them hands on them because dog, that'd be bothering the shit out of me. How y'all got press coverage and they bail, or they're right there and they don't touch them and they let them get free release. Dog, that be I don't know who is teaching that over there, but that needs to change ASAP. But at the end of the day, let's see some more Chris Westry. Not saying that he gonna be something, but you never know, boss.
No, Listen, bro. At some point, I always say this, especially during draft season. Stop copying off people that make D's, right? And I mean that because the average first rounder, 60%, right, end up doing good. 40% are bust.
Yeah.
So, and it gets worse from there. So it's basically once we see them on the field, that's the true test, not what they was ranked coming out. You know what I mean? So I saw with my own eyes too, Big. I went to training camp just like you. I saw it in Dallas. I went to the Dallas training camp. And I saw Chris Westry one-on-one against Cobb. Would you say Cobb was a pretty good receiver with us?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And so you said hell yeah. And see, I would agree. He was a good receiver with us. I saw Chris Westry with my own eyes. I was sitting there with Ronnie Braxton, one of the best trainers in Dallas. And we both played DB and corner. We looking right at it. Chris didn't let him off the line 3 times, to your point of them really using their physical tools. You got a 6'4" corner with super long reach, and he didn't let him off the line. Like, I play corner, bro. That's almost impossible. And
you played at a high level. I
played Division I. Yeah, I played Division I football.
He played D1, high level.
Yeah, and bro, that's on bro to be because the receivers have the whole field in terms of space.
Right.
And he didn't let him off the line 3 times in a row.
I like Westry.
And Ronnie looked at me, the trainer, and I looked at him. I said, yeah, bro, that was crazy. Like we know what we looking at. Like,
I need to play him a lot tomorrow.
Yeah, and like, so especially if you're trying to disrupt timing, and there's a coverage called 2-man, right? And so 2-man is where you have 2 safeties over top, and all your underneath cover guys can jump on everything underneath because they have safety help, basically guarding against the vertical. Now, it's not perfect, right? A laser throw can beat it, but in a coverage like that, he perfect because the job then of that corner is to just beat up that receiver. Because you're trying to basically disrupt the rhythm of that quarterback, right? So like in the West Coast offense, you know, all that's based on rhythm and timing. So you look at their feet to determine the routes when you even defending them. And I'm telling you what we used to do when we used to scheme against them. So 3-step drops was like stop routes, slants, short stuff. 5 steps was intermediate routes. 7s was those 8s, 9s, long digs, and all that kind of stuff, right? So if I'm able to play 2-man, and I'm talking about how you can scheme with a Chris Westry, you put him on the best receiver. We're going to 2-man up. We don't care if he get a step on you. We just want you to use your long arms and make it hard for him to get off. Because because then the receiver timing and the quarterback timing is off.
Right.
So like you gotta have like real
give your
vision.
Defensive ends maybe another second to
extra
get that
half
sack.
a second. Yep, or that swipe. Right. Yeah, there's a purpose for a Chris Westry type. Or even a red zone corner, right? Sometimes, because what do they do in the red zone a lot? They try to go get the athlete and they put him on the little guy, right? Or they try to put it on a stiff athlete. That's what they do. In the red zone, they try to take Sharp and put him on Jordan Lewis. Remember they did that Green Bay? You know, and they put Adams, like we go put Adams on Jordan Lewis because we want you to throw a perfect ball so he can kind of high point it. That's taken away with a Chris Westry, you know? So it's like we not, I don't think we bopping him. I know you not, but as guys who play defense and guys that are defensive minded guys, man, I want to see more, man, because it's so much you can do.
I was excited because I saw him and I was like, man, he's playing. I know it's I know it looked regular, but when you played the position and you watched him, I'm saying, whoa, okay, all right.
Yeah.
And you don't look like you scared of no AJ
Mm-mm.
Green. I like that. You
Yes.
didn't walk to the line of scrimmage like I'm scary. He walked to that line of scrimmage like I want that smoke. You feel me? And I want to see that. I want to see him. And like I said, he's been lounging on that practice squad. We got to see these guys because like you said, you can have a diamond in the rough, and let's keep it all the way funky. We can't say that this staff ain't misevaluated players. Okay, they had Darian Thompson starting. You cut ha dicks. Darian Thompson. Hey, I ain't gonna say too much because Sky interviewed him, so I hope you don't want to come back and hate on me. But come on, dog. We saw what Darian Thompson was doing. Okay, you were sitting Donovan Wilson down like he ain't ready. We saw that he kind of was ready. Connor McGovern, who I've been chirping about since last year, and we don't think he's ready. He come in, he banging out. You get what I'm saying? You got who else did we have? Tyler Biadasz. You had Joe Looney started. I get it. He's a veteran. But when Biadasz got in there, we're like, okay, he needs to stay starting.
He was the best. Yes, he was obvious the best. Yes, right.
You feel me? Yes. Brandon Knight. You had Brandon Knight sitting his ass on the bench playing guard. Yep. And then when you finally put him in, he played good. Now, I know he was playing not so good the last couple of weeks, but he played good while you never even played him. So that tells me, staff, you misevaluating some players. So I low-key don't trust you on evaluations now. So go ahead and play these players because I don't trust y'all on evaluations no more. So just play these motherfuckers.
Say and listen. Oh, man.
I don't trust you.
Hey, man, sometimes you need Sometimes you need an amen like horn or something, bro. When you go off like that, because it was honestly, you killed it. All right. I gotta echo some of it.
You feel me, big dog? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that Chris Westry, man, is could be definitely a misevaluation because you're right. And then this is the also other part to add to your analysis on that. Jerry admitted this past week that he makes a lot of emotional decisions. He talks about that he makes the mistake of getting too close to certain players, which affects his judgment.
Right.
I do appreciate his honesty. Now, we all knew that, though. Not all, but I'm going to say those of us who watched this team knew that we was watching the love affair with Whitney when it was already been time for him to go.
All of them.
All of them, Sean Lee, Romo, all of them. So it's like now, at some point, you need to stop calling us conspiracy theorists because when they admit it, now you got to also admit it with them. Exactly. So when they admit it, then we got to say, okay, it's our job because we don't have the relationships that makes us make emotional decisions. We are the people that can be pure and just call the spade minus the emotions. I don't take boat trips with these guys and our white parties and all the stuff,
Right.
I don't have special gigs to where I do a venture with you or a business venture with you and handshake deals that can make it awkward when I have to get rid of you. So that's where you can miss on people like a Chris Westry because one of your guys or one of the people that you like or favor. And that's why you see stuff like Anthony Brown keep coming back and he keep putting them on the field. And it's like, your eyes right, my eyes right. It's not
why they're putting them out there, though. They're putting them out there because they signed them.
Yeah,
and they want to make it look good that we signed them. So that
that's emotion again. Then you know what I mean? That's emotion.
I know we're gonna touch on that right quick. Let me give a few shout outs because that's the shit.
Yeah,
hey, what did you make the song? That's the shit that I don't like. Right? That's the shit that I don't like.
Yeah,
but anyway. Man. Shout out to my dog, the Ninja, for the $5 holler. That's my goon. He's a goon squad. He be coming here regulating. Get them goddamn likes up. That's the first thing he do when he come out. Get them likes up. That's my dog. I appreciate you, man. And then I got a question from right here from my dog, Jim Laws. I love you for life. He says, how do you think Diggs' foot going to hold up? I ain't going to lie. I'm nervous as shit, Jim. Hey, boss, the whole game I'm going to stare at that damn foot. You hear me, boss?
Yeah.
If he limp one time, he better not limp a little bit. I'm calling him. Get his ass up the game.
Yeah, I would say this. His ankle go hold up. His foot go hold up because nothing is going to test it more than DB. Because you go plan on that thing. You know what I mean? Like, even in warm-ups, you go test it. And you go test it at a speed. You know it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you, from playing the position, the ankle it's like a shoulder to a quarterback.
Yes.
Because you got the different type of plants that you have. You got the T plant, right? You know what the T plant is, where you turn your foot and you get all 7 cleats in the ground, right? To come out and drive. Then you got also where some people teach to drive off the ball of your foot. Either way, that's gonna be ultimate foot, ankle, and everything pressure. So those strength and conditioning coaches and those trainers, they've tested him. He's tested now. So he go function, and at that point, that's why I never gave this. This is like a whole nother sidebar, but that's why I never gave any kind of excuses when my safety out of LSU last year was missing all those tackles versus Alabama. Delpit, because I played the position and I wasn't hearing that ankle stuff, because it's like I know because you will see it clearly. Like when you play DB, as soon as you plant, if your foot not together, you're gonna know instantly. You gonna know it. Like you gonna see it immediately. You'll know it at receiver. Oh, at receiver. Like, to me, he hurt. He hurt because you can't, because your ankles don't have to make those crazy ankles. It's part of the position.
You can't play cornerback and play off an ankle injury.
No, you can't
do it.
You got to be back.
You have to be a dog to be able to hide that, because they're going to see that shit instantly. You can't do it.
Yeah, you ain't. Nobody playing bad foot. Ways. They're going to test it. Yeah, and you can't even play on a bad toe.
Hell no, you can't do shit.
You like nothing. Everything ankle down. It got to be together when you play in that position.
See, when I was young and a kid, I ain't know no better. When I was young and I was seeing Deion with that toe, I'm like, man, Deion, man, what the hell? Then I actually had turf toe, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, me too. Ooh, I had turf toe.
I understand now. I never – them hamstring injuries was – I was like, man, how are you out a month and a half on a hamstring injury? Then I pulled my hammy, and I said, oh, okay.
I was out 2 weeks. Yep. And that's the average. That's the average for a ham, 2 weeks. And so when you see Zeke and Emmett playing through it, and y'all don't give them no credit and be like, "Where's this burst?" You never pulled your ham.
Oh, for real? That's why I got to give Zeke his props. If you got a hamstring pull and you're running, you're still playing in the game, bro. You a beast. I'm scared. You know how bad them hammies hurt, dog. When you make that one quick turn, that shit like on fire. You want to cry.
Hey, James, listen, man. I'm gonna tell a gross story. I'm gonna tell a gross story, man. Because I see people that really knock our guys and don't really understand the weight of what they playing through, right? So I heard a guy say, man, if you playing but injured, man, you still gotta play through that. I say, man, stop it. Right. Like, this is a true story, bro. I was playing my rival, the Kimball Knights in high school, Dallas Carter, right? Man, I separated my shoulder in the first quarter, right? Man, I'm talking about a fresh separation. Fresh. I get out the game. I said, nah, I ain't finna play with that. Nope. Because I know I'm not gonna be able to even, you know what I mean, play. And guess what? My backup got hurt right after that. The play after that. And they looked right at me and they said, Marcus, you gotta go back in.
You gave him that look like, come on, coach.
And I strapped up, right? Went back out there, bro, made a tackle, separated it again. But worse to where it was popped out. Man, I popped my own shoulder in. Fop, fop. And kept playing. And when I tell you I had a horrible game.
You ain't looking, coach. I told your ass.
Bro. And but it's like, I took one for the team. But man, I'd be damned if anybody coming to me and be like, you should have been what you was before that bone popped out your shoulder. Right. Like, bro, exactly. You
don't have a seat.
Bro, please come out here and go try to hit this dude running at you
at full speed, and you got to hit him with that shoulder. You don't want to do
shoulder where a bone just came out.
Like this, boss.
Yeah, bro, you playing soft as soft can be, bro.
You protected that muscle, man. Bro, they don't know.
When I see Zeke play decent, at least with a ham,
I give him his props.
Yeah, or the calf, he be like, bro, y'all don't understand, bro. Like
you can't walk.
Like, so same thing with Tank, because I'm not giving these guys excuses,
Right,
but
right.
they were saying early in the year he's getting through what? A knee injury. Now that he's obviously healthy again, you see the difference. It's obvious. You can see. So the whole point of us, and the beautiful thing about your show is people don't get this perspective, because a lot of people that talk about these athletes probably never was athletes or never, and then and obviously on the NFL networks they played and stuff like that, so they could tell you how to play through pain. But a lot of people that didn't play won't understand the sacrifice, and sometimes when we need to be patient. So when I see Cooper going through, like, it was a video of Cooper bleeding on his knees, right? He got up off his knees, went back in that game, and kept playing for that star behind you, Big. Did our fans give a damn last year? Nope. He still he never missed a game. I'm talking about blood coming out his ankle from taking shots for the team.
And he never sat.
And you look at Zeke on a meaningless game, like, I'm still gonna go out there for my boss. That's real leadership. So at some point, sometimes we gotta kind of back up a little bit and be like, I'm gonna give you time. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I can question your money, I can question your contract, I can, but I'm not. This is not the time. Let's see you when you get healthy. Let's see you with that offensive line, and then I would then give you a full critique, because now you totally have no excuses. Because at this point, when that line healthy, Dak back, y'all converting, and y'all doing all those things that help your yards, I should see yards. You know what I mean? And if I'm not seeing it, then I'm gonna have major problems with you.
I feel you. Let me give a shout out to my dog Stelios 300. 300! Hey, oh, with the $5 holla, Stelios 300. Make it rain. Make it rain. Stelios be making it rain up in this piece. Appreciate you, dog.
Stelios.
My dog Jim Laws coming
too. Yeah, I just saw it.
We really appreciate you, man. We love you for life. And he said, man, he been a fan of that Emmitt Smith game. I mean, when we talking about that, I remember watching that game, boss.
Bro.
And what's so crazy, I was watching that game, and when he got tackled like that, my first thought was, damn, he hurt his shoulder. Because just the way he landed on him, like, damn, he hurt his shoulder. And then when he was clutching that joker, I said, oh, hell no. When, dog, you playing with a separated shoulder, and you are getting the ball. He got the ball damn near every play in that third. You a monster. That's legendary.
Legendary. Like, it's a couple of players, man, that Iron Man stuff that obviously Witten. I think Witten is an Iron Man, honestly. He quietly played through a lot of pain. Nobody can be that consecutive. Nobody in the NFL. Nobody, unless you just a pain freak. Brent Favre. You know who else you got to put in there, in my opinion? Romo. You got to put Romo in there. Playing with those ribs, playing when he played against the Redskins on that back and winning. And I'm just talking about tough. Now, I know he did it to himself, because he didn't come in the best shape a lot. But at the same time, when it was time to
he would stay in the game, though.
He would stay in the game, bro. Like, and he would hate to get out the game.
He would not want to come out. I'll give him.
He wouldn't want to come out. He would go get whatever needle needed to be done to play. And I have to add him to tough, man. And Emmett, man. And Emmett. Emmett toughest, and Moose, but mainly Emmett. Like, from knowing I know what a separated shoulder feel like. I know what it feel like to play on it. Like, bro, from experience, I know he was sick in the head to do that, and he laid his whole soul down for the city, the whole nation, the world,
the playoffs, and we needed him, and he still stayed in the game. He could have been like, you know what? We still going to playoffs regardless. Let me chill. Let me let this thing heal up. But the title was on the line. He said, I don't care. The title was on the line. I ain't missing it. That's the type of players we miss. You feel me? That's the type of dogs that we miss on these Cowboys right now. You feel me? I feel like that's one of the reasons we are where we are, because we don't have those type of dogs. We got a few, but I don't think as a majority as the team, we don't got all those dogs. And I think that's the reason why when we play teams, man, teams ain't scared of no Dallas Cowboys. Ain't nobody scared of no Dallas. We can talk all that shit we want. DeMarcus Lawrence can jump on there. And ain't nobody scared of no damn Dallas Cowboys.
We miss the passion.
I ain't hating on my squad, but ain't nobody scared of us.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Right. We missing passion.
Hell
yeah, I feel you. Yes, we missing passion, bro.
We missing that passion that we had.
We've been missing it since Dez. We've been missing it since Dez and Chris Richard. And when Chris Richard,
we get rid of those people that have.
We get rid of. Yeah, we don't like dogs.
We don't like
about that? Can we talk about that?
We like puppies.
We like the Penn State guys. If you come in with some Miami, some Jordan Lewis, we go Anthony Brown you and put you in another never-ending competition.
Yes, I mean
your attitude.
That, boss, whenever we get dogs that are outspoken,
yeah, we don't like that. We like culturally.
I mean, let's keep it real. Remember when Chris Richard went out there banging against them Eagles? I think that's one of the reasons why we won that damn game a couple years ago.
It's at the tone.
He set the freaking tone by going in there. At our coach getting in it, I was like, oh hell yeah, y'all about to get y'all ass whooped. Our coach is going at that front of the line and coming on the field saying, hey man, shut the F up. Now my coach is coming out.
We was super physical that game.
We was physical as shit that game. We out physical Philly that whole damn
game. Physical that game.
Just like Dez came out there years ago when he was running his mouth to Malcolm Jenkins and he was like, yeah, you ain't gonna do shit. What did Dez go out there and do? Ate them fools. Ate them fools. What did we do to Philly? We killed them fools. You feel me? It set a tone. We don't have the tone setters, and that's what we need. We need them dogs.
I see a good comment.
All that shit.
I see a good comment. He's Marvin said we need smart dogs, not head case dogs.
Yeah,
I think that's ideal. Honestly, I think that's perfect. Ideal. Name some names because it's hard to you that's almost like a leprechaun because most dogs, just to be honest, go have loose screws.
They're crazy.
Yeah, just being honest, it's almost like you can't find a perfect dog. Almost, it's like
it's almost like you can't be a dog and not have some craziness. Like when we have
it's just what it is.
On, he was talking about the defensive linemen. He said guys that play defensive linemen, they got screws loose. He said they got screws loose. He said you have
real safeties.
He's like, you have to have a screw loose. You're in the middle of the trenches.
Yes, you got to be crazy.
Every single play. You're going to be a puppy in there?
No, you got to safety the same way. You running in the running backs, you running in the tight ends, you running in the guards. You coming downhill with people running at you full speed all game. You got to be crazy, bro. Like you really got to have a couple of screws loose. And that's why you honestly
don't got guys that got screws
loose. We can't get so corporate-y because Dallas, we got to be honest, Dallas is a corporate fan.
Yeah, it is.
We're in the middle of 5 states, so everything centralized is regional offices. So our fans are kind of bougie. Like
they are bougie.
People wouldn't have a problem with the Dez's. Right. And then even when you go back, bro, and look at us in the 90s, all of them was pretty much off the chain. Even the ones who was like allegedly.
They was all wild.
They even Aikman. You remember Aikman went off?
Leon Led, Haley.
Led. Yeah. Eric Williams.
You feel me? That's why we were bad.
Yeah, we was bad.
On the
you
team.
Gotta kind of take that. Like, I ain't trying to find choir boys. Shit, I want some.
Why you think we got choir boyish? Stephen Jones.
Yep.
Stephen is the culprit for us not being dogs. I don't give a hell. Anybody can jump. Oh, no, I am right.
You right on that.
Quelch that shit.
Yeah, because he the one that squashed Chris Richard. He said,
"Don't ever do that again."
Yep.
And guess what? Wasn't that Chris Richard's last year?
Yeah. Yeah, and then and another one. Like Stephen Jones, even as a youngster, didn't want Deion Sanders.
Right. Because he don't like them type of personalities.
He don't like those personalities, man. He don't like those alphas, man.
No, he don't like them alphas.
Like and you can see it because everybody that have that type of attitude, they leave. They gone. Bennett, Rico, Jordan Lewis never can find no footing. Even though he's playing good, he's back to playing good again, bro. It's what it is. But once again, we go see Anthony Brown run out there on some kind of like, damn, bro, when this dude, I'm tired of seeing him, bro. But when you look at those certain personalities, they're gone. They're gone. So it's one of those things to where it's not gonna change with Steven either. That's the saddest part. We gotta learn to win like Penn State. We not gonna win like the 90s where we won like Miami.
Perfectly. We gotta win. See, that's what I was saying too, boss. We gotta play perfect. We gotta draft perfect players. Yes. We gotta play perfect coaches. Think about it. Think about it.
Yes, no,
every game we played, do we have to play perfect to win?
Yes.
If we made a little bit of mistakes, we lose. Yeah. We have to play freaking perfect to win games.
Perfect luck. We can't get injured, right? Yeah, we can't get injured. Like, yeah, you're right. All the dominoes got to fall right. We got to get a hand with 7 5s if you play dominoes.
Bro,
you got to get 7 You got to get 7 5s. Yeah, you got to get 7 5s to have the hope of even getting to the Super Bowl. And it's because they admitting it, and that's the sad part. They're admitting it. Like Jerry got on unapologetically and said, "Oh, I struggle with that. I still struggle with that. I still struggle with letting go of players after I bonded with them." And it's like, and the saddest part is that God gave you that advice before you bought the team. All you had to do was take that advice and run with it. Like, don't get close to these players. Keep a professional distance between you and the players. So when you have to make a business decision, your feelings are not involved. Exactly. It's a weakness. Another owner told you it's a human error in us as owners. And I had to learn to avoid that, to be more savvy in my decisions. 30 years later, he's still doing it. Like 30 years later, he's still, you saw all those boat trips with Witten and Romo. And then you wonder why going into week 17, he was still raving about the hope of Romo return. You remember that? It's like, damn, Dak won 11 games straight. Like, I'm sorry, this is business at this point. Like 600,000, a little bit less play, but good enough can get you there. Man, you don't go more expensive, you go cheaper. That's the league. And he was raving about him all the way to week 16. So it's it's this. That's the beauty, though.
We're corporate as hell, dog.
But the beauty about your voice, the beauty about my voice, is that we are the people that can be honest out of love. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you need those people that can just tell you straight, James. Right?
I know.
We go to the club. We go to the club, and you say, "Hold on." You say, "Hold on." I'm gonna say it like you. Hold on, big dog. When I'm getting ready to go to the bar. I see something I like, and you grab me by my arm. Hold on, big dog. What's up, baby? Gum. You humming? Oh,
exactly.
Humming is a vernacular that means your breath stink.
You got the dragon.
You got the dragon. Here's some gum. That's what we are. We know we're not smarter than the Joneses. You know that. I know that. I know that they run loops around us in intelligence, business intelligence, multitasking, all kind of stuff. But the edge that we have is that we can be the honest advisor. We can be the honest. We don't work for you. The super chats is what give us, you know what I mean? And that's what help us. So when we telling you the truth.
Right.
We telling you, hey, Jerry, we love this team. You love it more because you put your whole life savings into it. We're not going to be cocky enough to say we love it more than you.
Right.
But at the same time, we do love it. And we can be honest with you and say, hey, truly back off the relationship with the players, because that guy that told you that years ago is still right. And we still seeing you make decisions that hurt the team based on emotion, man.
For sure. Like, for sure. Shout out to my dog, Uncle Charles, in the building. What's up, Unc? Love you, dog. Miss
Uncle
you.
Charles, I see you.
Love seeing you, man. Good people all up in the building, man. We're talking some good shit in here right now. So let's I think there's been a subject because a lot of people have been talking about it. I'm not saying I'm the first one that brought it up or anything like that, but I have been talking about it. What do you think about this Michael Gallup thing? First, I was talking about Cooper. I wasn't saying trade Cooper. I was saying my guy, Katie Drummond, wrote an article.
Yeah.
And he wasn't saying get rid of Amari Cooper either. He was saying if they were to
pay tag, you will have to, to make the room.
You want to make room. This is the contract
that you got to do,
that you can do it with. That's all he said. Everybody, oh, you want to get rid of Amari Cooper? I ain't never said that. Cooper's a dog and a beast. But I did say CeeDee Lamb's a freaking number one. I don't give a fuck what you tell me. CeeDee Lamb's the number one receiver, and he's going to be a dog. So, and you can have them two number ones. But what I was talking about with Gallup was like, I'm looking at Gallup from afar now, like, okay, you're going in your last year of your deal. You fell off a little bit, not because of you, but it's because of the emergence of CeeDee Lamb. And I mean, you had a little bit of them dropsies again. Your numbers are down. You're going to want more money going somewhere else. You're going to want to get paid. You're not going to take no hometown damn discount, and you can go somewhere else and get more money. So would you be like, hey, I'm starting to look for feelers. I got Michael Gallup with who out there. I'm not saying I'm getting rid of him, but I'm putting some feelers out there. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Would you do that? Because I damn sure would.
I shop everything all the time. I shop everything.
Shop.
Like, that too. To. Like, listen.
You're gonna do it,
listen. Yeah, and you just gotta shop it. Like, you gotta. I gotta see what you're willing to do. Just everybody. Just period. Because somebody might wow you with an offer. They might. So I shop everybody. Like, and I just said Dak, and anybody should know that I wholeheartedly know that Dak is the best quarterback for our team. But I would shop everybody, including him. I would not have no bias against ever shopping anybody that could improve our future. That's honestly the Belichick way.
It really is.
And that's also what gets the best out of all his assets, because his assets know that. Exactly. Tom Brady said this 3 years ago. He said, I know from the bottom of my heart that if it was in the best interest for New England, they would get rid of me. So then you wonder why he always took team-friendly deals, because he knew that. It wasn't a lone possibility. He was like, I know it. Like, I know he will. I know Belichick. I saw him shaking and laughing hands with you and then give you the kiss of death like the Godfather did his brother Fredo. You out of here. Mm-hmm. You dead. Mm-hmm. It was best for the team. Like when they got Harris, they got rid of an all-pro safety for upgrading Harris. That shocked the whole team. They was like, that was our leader. That was our DeMarcus Lawrence. You let him go.
Remember when they had Chandler Jones and Jamie Collins and they were both balling out and they got rid of both of them the same
day. And they let him go twice. They let go Collins before.
Twice. And they were in good years. They weren't 30.
No, they was good years.
They was in prime years.
Yeah, so that's good for your culture. That's good for your culture because it makes everybody max out. It makes everybody know. But see, and that's where we the opposite. Even like we would have got a better Jason Witten if Jason Witten feared for his job.
And he never feared.
He never feared. So at the end, he started having drops, but still would be in people's face. You yelling at Kellen Moore, but you the one that he the one that's
ain't doing a damn thing.
You got 2 drops and in the same game, you go get in your OC face? No, sir. Right? So, but that type of entitlement happens from culture, and that's why you get those maxed out players at New England. And the only time you start seeing Brady act his ass, the only time was when he finally figured out that he was on the good side of the owner, when it was between him and Jimmy.
Yep. And
then once he figured out, then all of a sudden Brady starts speaking out.
It was good.
But for years, Belichick kept the GOAT in check.
Never heard. You're right.
And you know who else was a master at that type of psychology? Jimmy Johnson and Bill Parcells. Yeah, preach, my brother. Like it's a culture thing too, of no entitlement, bro. Like I saw, man, bro, one of the best.
You preaching, dog. Keep talking, man.
Yeah, one of the best. I love how you brought up Parcells because I wasn't thinking of him, but you're right. Because you remember Larry Allen, right? Larry Allen, they was showing in the football life, the life of Bill Parcells, and he was coaching Larry Allen. Now we all know Larry Allen, the GOAT. Like, that's a certified GOAT. Certified. Mm-hmm. Man. Hey, man. Bill Parcells was on that boy so hard and was calling him out right. And he said, man, he just trying to get some sympathy. He trying to get out of practice. He said,
Mhm.
hey, Larry, go have a seat. That's Larry Allen. Man, that would never happen, man, today on these Cowboys. Never.
No.
You know, but those teams
We Hollywood as shit.
Did like Bill Parcells didn't have the talent we have right now.
Right.
Bill Parcells would have got us these teams the last 4 years. He would have got us to at least 2 Super Bowls with these boys.
At least championship games, because if he had this motherfucking talent, because he wouldn't have let motherfuckers get carried away.
Right.
You feel me? He would have ran that team with that. Y'all ain't getting carried away up in here. Y'all don't act silly up in here, or it's gonna be some drama for you.
Right.
You feel me?
And like, I'm gonna tell you one more thing.
Like we ain't had a one, because I don't think Mike McCarthy's that.
No. And
see, I just don't. I thought it was. I told you, he hoodwinked me. He bamboozled me.
Yeah, he did. He did us all.
He did. Because he straight lied to kick it to get this damn job.
And he had some power, but his power was obviously being stripped. You can see it. It's been stripped.
He don't make no damn calls, no moves.
Yeah, you right.
Hey. I thought, well, damn, one of the reasons why they brought you in here is because, you know, you are going to go hard, and you ain't doing it. You was coming here kissing ass. Yeah, you came in kissing ass for that job. Please, I cannot get this job. You know what I'm saying, though? Yeah. Because in the press conference, you were saying everything conjectory when you were saying in them damn videos and shit. And then when I'm watching the product on the field, we know that the players, they weren't great last year, so we get it. But to play this bad under your regime, I'm not going to keep giving you injury excuses, dog. Like I said, I was all the way 100 on that hire, but I ain't going to keep giving this motherfucker no injury excuses when there was games when we was injured and still could have won and didn't.
Yeah, it was a lot of mismanagement of, to me, some critical decisions, and also special teams. I saw some very bad special teams decisions. And then you could see even a degree of some good old boy McCarthy. You could see the culturally, it was some handshakes deals like Mike Nolan, like DiNucci, right? So all of us, we had to kind of digest who Mike McCarthy is, but because we really got our ear to the ground, we getting a good taste of who you are. And like I scratched my head at the DiNucci because I was like, hold on, man. Moss was sitting right there. And we only had 2 tight ends at the time, you know? So it's like we went injury away of almost a crisis, almost, you know? And we didn't, that was a way more important pick, tight end over quarterback, 3rd string quarterback, you know? Like your quarterback just played amazing. Dak, your quarterback at that time, never missed a game. So like Moss didn't drop a pass his senior year at LSU. Not one. You know, and it's so we starting to get a good smell of who he is. And culturally, that's why you got to continue to do what you do, Big. And all of us that's in the podcast world, because also the Joneses have built a fortress around themselves, because everybody depend on the Joneses for ratings. And when you have that much power, it makes most powerful people hold their tongue, because as much as, you know, places will want to speak out, when they know that he's going to come visit every Monday after a game and your ratings are going to spike, the bosses of those radio guys who might be real guys go always be putting pressure on them like, hey, man, don't ask Jerry tough questions like that, man, because it pisses him off and we need him to come back. You know what I mean? Versus big game, boss, we can just talk. We just can tell you what it is.
Jerry ain't paying me shit, so I can say what the F I want about
right.
you.
Right.
I can say whatever that.
So the super chats, all that kind of stuff, man, they should triple for the.
That's what I'm saying, though, boss. Just like that, what you're talking about. In Dallas, I don't know these other organizations because I don't like no other team. You feel me? So I don't know what the F they do. But one thing I do know is you can't say shit. You got to walk a fine line. You can't say anything about no Jerry because he's gonna be on your ass, especially if you on that radio or something. He gonna be on your ass.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about. He still controls, just like you said, it's a fortress. He still controls all this shit.
Yeah.
He's a control freak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Control freak. They're controlling people.
And the voices
that's why we don't win.
And a lot of times the voices that you need to listen to are the voices of the people. Right? That's honestly why the American country is so great, because the people have a voice.
And think about it though. Let me ask you this, boss. If anybody's ever going against Jerry, it's always his family. My grandson told me this. No. How about somebody from inside the organization say, that's wrong, Jerry, but can't nobody in the organization say shit, but his family can. Do you understand what I'm saying, boss?
Yeah, and like he listens
to grandsons and
some people around him,
shit like that, when you need to be listening to player personnel motherfuckers and not Stephen Jones.
Or sometimes you just need some people around that honest with you, bro. Like my best friends, I don't know, and
that's what
I do. If he does, he either not listening to him or they not doing a good job, because. Like, for him to admit, like, to 105.3 The Fan, which he admitted last week, that he struggles to let go of players after building relationships with them, but yet you still see him do it. Then you need that friend that'll say, Jerry, then stop doing it. Like, you don't have to be Puff Daddy. You don't have to be all in the rap videos. You don't have to, you the king. You can sit back and just enjoy this with your family. Y'all are in the ivory tower. You earned it. You put your life savings on the line. You made $200 million and you went all in on a team that was failing. You are epically the man. You got 3 Super Bowls. That was because of you. Like, I don't care about people saying it was because of Jimmy. No, it was over the dude that hired Jimmy. He made the hiring decision to hire Jimmy, so he gets the credit. Period. Even if you decided to move back, because see, Big James, I'm gonna say this, bro, and I mean this, bro. It took big balls for Jimmy Johnson and Jerry to trade Herschel, bro. That was epic. Like hindsight 2020, but really put yourself in their shoes. You got all your money invested into this losing team, ain't winning no games. He your best player. And the only way, almost like now, the best way for us to build is we're going to have to get rid of this best player, which I would say scenario now would be lose out, which is the same scenario. And we're going to be able to load up. We're going to be able to load up.
But the difference is, here's the difference with that. You know, I'll be honestly saying, I'll be honest with you, boss. I totally feel you. You know, I ain't gonna lie. If they didn't sign Dak, I would feel some kind of way, just because I do like Dak. I do. I can't front on that one. I would be lying to anybody, and I don't hold on to none of these players like that. I'm cool with any of them going. I ain't gonna lie. I guess I feel some kind of way with Dak, because I know if Dak were to get away, he gonna go somewhere and ball the fuck out.
Yeah, he go ball.
That's why I'm scared of letting him go, because he's going to go somewhere and ball. I know this for a fact. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I guess I'm a little like, damn, let's not lose him, because he's going to go somewhere and eat, because he just is. They're going to put players around him, and he's going to do his damn thing. So I guess that's why I'm worried. But I understand what you're talking about the concept. But here's my thing with that too, boss. Jimmy Johnson, Mike McCarthy, them ain't the two same people. You feel me? No. You ain't got nuts like that. You ain't got cojones like that. And real talk, you was really good because you had Aaron Rodgers. I didn't want to admit to shit, but when I went back in that Green Bay stuff, I went deep in their Green Bay stuff, their publications, their magazines, their beat writers. I went back years, boss, and I did this all week. I went back years and I looked at Green Bay shit, and a lot of people didn't like him, dog. A lot of people.
Remember, Big James, when we started talking earlier this season, right? You was asking me about McCarthy, and I said, this is what I said before the season kicked off. I said, man, I'm concerned about the defense. Remember I said that? I said because his track record of defense has been bad. This is where, honestly, though, I feel like the Joneses is going to help him, bro. I do. I feel like the Joneses, okay. And I mean this, I still respect the hell out of their minds, man. I critique the hell out of the Joneses.
They're great business minds
and football minds. Like, no, from this standpoint. Now, from this standpoint,
I'm not saying
they got big holes. I'm not saying they don't have big holes, but when they get it right, they get it right too. Like, when they get it wrong, they get it wrong. But when they get it right, they get it right. From this standpoint, I know Jerry is very analytical. His emotions is what messes him up. If he could get away from
but he's not. He's 78. He's not.
Yeah, but from this standpoint, this is where I feel like they go help McCarthy. I think they seeing this right. See, McCarthy went in there and got his Mike Nolan guy who came out with all this old bull stuff of we're not going to make our schemes fit the players. We're going to make our players. No, the other way around. We're not going to make our players fit our scheme. We're going to make our scheme fit the players. You didn't do that because that was Mike McCarthy's guy. So now Jerry and them going to say, no, we're not letting you pick your guy no more. We're going to pick your guy. And so when they pick his guy, I think they go pick a 4-3 guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we already been talking about this, and that's a great segue to this.
So let's go.
A great segue because we talked about this last week. My dog BJ Nick threw it in my head first, so I'm gonna give him the shout out.
Yeah, you always do. You fair. I love that about you, man. You go get a ball.
Nobody be. You feel me? I don't.
Yeah, that's fair, bro. If he had the thought, give him a credit. Yeah, that's right.
So I don't want nobody ever think I took somebody else's thought. My dog BJ Nix, he brought that up to me.
Yeah, and BJ tight. BJ's a good thinker, man.
Great people.
Yeah, great people. Good football mind. He is.
Football mind. Great people. Good football mind. All that. So he threw out that George Edwards thing to me.
Yeah,
he said George Edwards just been sitting in the cut, quiet
as
shit.
Yep.
Sitting in the corner like, hey, I'm George Edwards.
Hey.
Think about it. He ain't really come in with like no title.
Right.
He was just here.
Yeah, preach.
You feel me?
Oh, man.
Here, you didn't have no title. Just here. I don't think it's a coincidence. And you used to mess with Mike Zimmer, who used to mess with the Cowboys. And you know that Mike Zimmer and Jerry Jones still talk. So you know.
I'm liking it.
You know, he went over there and said, hey, what you think about that George Edwards taking over? Oh, man, I'm going to endorse him, man. He's been great. You got that. That's the conversation that's going to happen. And honestly, I feel like they're going to go with him. Now, here's my problem with this. I'm not saying George Edwards ain't capable, but my problem is this. Don't just do like you did McCarthy. You went with the Rooney Rule with one person, with Marvin Lewis, and said, no, we're going with McCarthy. We ain't looking at nobody else. Don't do that with the defensive coordinator. And interview everybody. Even if you say George Edwards might be our guy, you still have to look at other people because you might meet somebody that might change your whole thought pattern and say, yo, I don't know about George Edwards. I really like this guy. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that happened with Mike Tomlin, bro, with Pitt.
You feel me?
He was the last candidate, and they got blown away. Yup, you're right.
What he's doing, right?
Yep.
They didn't look at anybody else besides McCarthy. They did the Rooney Rule with Marvin Lewis and said McCarthy was our guy. They looked at him, saw him, and said, we're putting him on over everything else. Now, I get that he might be your guy, but go through a due diligence search and go through everybody. I see some people mentioning Urban Meyer here. I like the Urban Meyer, but the only problem I have with Urban Meyer is Urban Meyer be quitting. And when it ain't good, I worry about Urban Meyer. I'm like, oh, F all this. I'm good. I got a heart condition. I had a heart attack yesterday. I can't do it no more. Urban Meyer good for that shit, dog. And I don't want that.
You Big James, you making sense, bro.
That's the only reason why I didn't want to mess with Urban Meyer, because he good for that shit. He done did it to other colleges where he'll bounce out when it ain't good. And I don't want
to say Eric Bieniemy. See,
we're not getting no effing Eric Bieniemy, so I don't even know why he's even being mentioned.
I love it though, but
I love it too, but he ain't coming here.
I know, yeah.
He's not gonna be the coach.
Let's move on. That's not happening. Sure it's not, bro. Because of the emotions of Kellen Moore. You're right. Move on. Next. So yeah. Back to defense. So
you get what I'm saying? We gotta do some due diligence and look all the way around And if George Edwards is your guy, you still got to look because somebody can blow you away. Somebody can change your mind. Don't just focus on that because I feel like the problem is you're going with something that's comfortable because he's there and it's comfortable and it's easy. Oh, let's just switch right over here and go to this. Do due diligence first and not just do that because I feel like that hurt us with McCarthy. You didn't look at everybody and you just went by what McCarthy did at Green Bay and him whooping our ass every damn year that he played us. But guess what? He had Aaron freaking Rodgers. And we've seen now, and we've been on this, when you got a franchise quarterback, you're in it every year damn near. All you got to do is sprinkle a little bit around them, and you're going to be competitive every year. Because when Aaron Rodgers got hurt, Mike McCarthy didn't win games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And his draft picks weren't great with the quarterback. He drafted Brent Hundley. He didn't do shit. And when Aaron Rodgers got hurt, Brent Hundley looked like trash, and the team looked like trash. And everybody was like, hold up, is Mike McCarthy really a good coach, or are you just a good coach because you got a great quarterback?
Yeah, like McCarthy is an upgrade from Garrett, but McCarthy is so far as not seeming to be the guy that really puts a real stamp on coaching, right? I do feel that McCarthy exercises better common sense than Jason Garrett. Like we were saying earlier on a previous show that we did, that we do see faster adjustments than we used to see with Jason Garrett. I think he gives us a better chance at a Super Bowl. I think once I think we fix strength and conditioning, I think we're gonna be a whole different team. You know, we gonna still have injuries, but not to this level. And I think it's gonna make us way better. And I do want to segue to just a couple of coaches. To
Go
me, Al Harris.
Gotta go.
I'm actually starting to like him more. I didn't like him earlier
Mm.
because I didn't like how he got dug in on the 6 foot and above as a standard.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Yeah, because Chris Harris, you know, I talked to Chris Harris, and Chris Harris like told me straight up they didn't want me
because he was 5'10".
Yeah, and you know, you see he's playing.
You hear that way? Because he said we like the midget corners.
But what I'm liking about him though is I'm not saying stubbornness, right? Because if he was stubborn about it, you wouldn't be seeing Jordan Lewis. You see what I'm saying? So I like a coach that says, even though I might prefer these guys, I'm not going to take away from this guy that's performing. You know, so I can seek, and you need guys and coaches that play the best man. You know, now next year, I don't want to hear no damn 6 foot standards because your defense and your secondary got torched with your 6 foot ass guys. So obviously having that extra inch to make y'all make more plays. How about let's focus on playmaking more than height shit? Because if you start getting so caught up in measurables, you start missing on the Murrays, the Russell Wilsons, and the dumb shit like that.
Because, you got a dog that might be at 5'11", 5'10", and is a dog, but you see a dude that's 6'2". I'm going to go with 6'2", and he ain't shit.
Yeah.
So, Wink, I know you over here listening. I am a guy that, because he was like, the 6'1" is the way to go. Man, listen, you play corner, boss. And I know if a guy's like 5'10", I heard a lot of personnel like the shorter guys because they have better transitioning hips. They can move better. They're more athletic because they are shorter to the ground. And they can get up in those receivers. The thing that the receivers have over them is the obviously the height, the length. But if you're a corner and you have long arms and you're a little bit shorter, like a Jordan Lewis or even like a Darrelle Revis, you can prosper. You're not just good because you're 6'1".
Right.
It's not true.
Right. And like
you're 5'10" doesn't mean you're not a dog of a corner. That's not true.
No, like it's physics, right? So the longer guys get, it's very few people in this whole world that can be long like a Kobe, but agile. What are 90% of the 6'6" guys out there, big game, lanky, long, unathletic. You know what I mean? So to find that to find a Westry type where you 6'4", but you fluid, those are unicorns.
Right.
You likely go find a 5'10" guy though with the fluid hips. And this is a thing about a 5'10", 5'11" corner, right? That can stay sticky.
Mm-hmm.
It's sometimes it's not about can I defeat you when the ball is thrown at the point of attack. It's not about that all the time. It's also about which one of these guys coverage wise makes it a ugly look for a quarterback, right? Because that's what causes sacks, and a lot of stuff is because you so sticky, it makes that quarterback hesitate.
Mm-hmm.
And that hesitation by, like you said earlier, defensive line time to make plays, you know? So I'm not of the theory, because some of your best corners of all time have been 5'10", 5'11" guys. Like you telling me you're not taking young Derek Green? You telling me you're not taking a young Law, right? You not taking a young
like Ty
Law, you
Antoine Whitfield Sr.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's and this is the crazy thing. We so caught up on height. This not soccer. Will McClay, the smartest person I heard talk about it. He say, man, I don't get caught up on 5'11". I'm looking at your wingspan.
Yeah.
Because you make plays with your arms. It's not soccer. You're not headbutting the ball in the net. Exactly. You're not making plays with your helmet. So who cares if it's 5'11"? I want to know, if you 5'11", do you have a 6 foot wingspan, 6'3" wingspan? You know, because that's what you really measure. Right. So it's like the stuff, it's like, it's amazing that all the years of football, you still hear stuff that's just not common sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's like, and we talked about that. Like, that's one of the things I don't want to hear this off season. And like, I know Will still did a great job of charting those 6'1" and up corners.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them balls gone. Mm-hmm. You know, like where's Worley gone. But he was that 6'2" beauty queen, you know. And I'm not saying he was bad. I'm saying I don't think he was that bad. But at the same time, it was super overrated. Like, this 6'2" was gonna make him a baller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just because you got tall guys don't mean they're going to be effective, and that's why I like talking to you on this, because you played the cornerback position. How you bought what, 5'11"?
Yeah, I'm 5'11". So, and
you remind me of Darrelle Revis.
Yeah, I was quick, man. I didn't leave no separation. That was my game, and my game was also that I was gonna play and do my job. Like, I was never out of position. And a lot of times people take that for granted. Like, a lot of times when you see a running back hit the edge, they talk about the defensive end containment. Most people don't know that the last and final containment is corner. That we save a lot of plays just by how fast we come up and make a running back cut it up into where all our help is. Mm-hmm. And people don't look at that. So when you see a running back hit the edge, a lot of times that's because a corner was trying to help somebody and went inside instead of keeping his outside leverage and beat that receiver to the outside to force that back inside. Mm-hmm. So it's little stuff like that. I was a very sound player. Like, you could trust me. Like, if you I wasn't gonna be in cover 3 when it was cover 2. I wasn't gonna be in cover 4. I was gonna play you could trust me. Like, you could, you know, and the
guy that was playing hero ball.
No, and then a lot of people, they make mistakes because they start over depending on their athleticism.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, they flat out panic. Like, for instance, if you ever trying to really judge a cornerback or a safety, when the ball in the air, the first thing you gotta always look at is where did their eyes go? Mm-hmm. Because my coach used to always say it, and it made sense, so I just did the right thing. He said, if you see him throw it, you go see him catch it, right? Mm-hmm. So I always never look back to the ball until I could get my hand on you. So if I could touch you, that's when I look for the ball, right? Mm-hmm. But if I couldn't touch you, my first job was to close that separation.
Exactly.
So it's like, and you got to trust it. You got to be like, it makes sense. So why do anything else? Right. Mm-hmm. So because a lot of times if a receiver kind of gets you on a route, like he dip on you or something, right? And you like, oh shit, he got me. What a panicker do, what, James, he'll do this.
Arm out and start grabbing the shit out of him.
Or he'll look Like, is that quarterback, did he see it?
Soon as you turn, slows you down, and he gone.
And as soon as you turn, his separation got wider. You know,
you cannot turn and look. Just like you said, boss. Just like you said, that is 1,000,000,000% right.
Yep.
When you are playing coverage, and like you said, you will not turn around until you could touch him. And because when you touch him, that's when you can look, because you know where he's at.
I can play the ball in you now.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm playing the ball. I'm receiver now because I know where you're at.
Yeah, I know where you're at.
No sense for you to turn around, like you said.
And he away from you.
It's
going to get worse.
Separation, because as soon as you turn your head, you automatically slowed down.
Every time. It causes more separation. Yeah. And so, but because I know players, a lot of players, they might be athletic, but some of them don't have the best IQ. So it got to make sense to them. And so to me, it made sense. When my coach told me that and showed us that on film, he like, look, bad eyes, look at the separation. Then he'll show you another one. Bad eyes, C. Smith, you look back. Look, he got wide on you. Oh, there it is. Look, you didn't look back that time until you could catch up to him. You closed the distance. Sure did. You knocked the ball out. Sure did. You know what I mean? And so so when you watch it, and I'm telling people how to watch film when you're watching safeties and corners.
Y'all better listen to this, man.
Yeah, when you watching safeties and corners, the first thing to look at if they get beat is their eyes. Trust me. It's go shock you how many times people was open because of not, and that's really Anthony Brown's major problem. He's a great athlete. He's probably one of the best athletes on the team, but he panics a lot.
He does panic.
And if I was his coach, I would just tell him, I would say, hey, bro, look, you the best athlete out here. Just play at 80%. I would tell him, you fast. You don't gotta run out of control. You run a 4.3. That guy you going against runs a 4.5. You can play at 80%. And the reason why I'm saying that 80%, and I mean that, because it's about speed control. So people don't understand why Dion was so great. Because see, when you was running at 100%, Dion could be running at 90%. You see what I'm saying? So if you stopped, it's harder to stop. Like, go outside and do it. Anybody go run at 100% and stop, then go run at 60% and stop. Tell me which way was easier on your knees, physics, and everything. It's gonna be when you was running under control. So a lot of teachers don't know how to teach corners how to play what I call speed control. Because if you play with speed control, you go stop a lot of times faster than the receivers because you under control. So anyway, man, like it's really just like a lot of people don't know how to like analyze safeties and DBs and the mistakes and the breakdowns.
All they see is the play. Half of them
they see the play.
No disrespect to people out there, but half of them don't have the film or the tape. So and I was talking to my guy Mike White, and he's so true when he said this. You'll see something and you go watch that tape, and you're like, whoa, why did I say that?
Right. Yeah. You see, that's why I like you, Big. You keep it real.
Wow, I really messed up on that one.
Yeah, I said that too. Many podcasts.
I just said that. That's totally wrong.
It's totally wrong. The 22 revealed it, right? You preaching, bro.
Totally wrong on that one. Go say you sorry on
messed up
because you effed. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't have any problem saying it because the tape don't lie. That's why
the tape don't lie.
I had to get that all 22. I had to get it religiously. Because you can't watch a game one freaking time.
Nope.
And say,
you can't watch the television version. It's gonna trick you.
Television version because it's gonna trick you.
You can't see the real battles. The real battles are downfield, but the camera. Remember this. Big James telling you right, and he was transparent about it and honest as can be. It will trick you because the camera only follows the ball. Right. So every time that quarterback drop back, it drops back with him, but you can't see this going downfield and the receivers and the DBs going at it. You can only see that with the 22. You can only see it. So, like, that's why it was always ridiculous when people said, Des can't run no routes. I'd be like, first of all, you don't know that unless you've been watching 22. Right. Now, if you've been watching 22 and you say that, I'm gonna say, okay, you might be right. You know what I mean? But a casual fan that say something like, Dak can't read a defense. You can't. You can't read it based on the view you got. Like, that's just straight up. You can't see the linebackers drop. You can't see where this cover two. You can't see two high safeties or single. You can't see if it was a zone switch. You can't see nothing from the television.
None of it.
None of it. So just all the stupid stuff that we just air out on our players. What we do a lot of times, Big, and you know this, what we do a lot of times is we hear an analyst say it, who's saying it for ratings, and we repeat it to sound smart.
What they saying, and you ain't studied
you ain't studied nothing. That's why I respect the hell out of you, Big, because I'm admitting too on air that I made the same mistake where basically I judged the play when it saw it on 22 and was like, I was wrong.
Super wrong.
It was not what I thought it was. He was in the right gap. It was cover two. He was what he was doing what he's supposed to do. You just looked like he got beat because you saw him do this.
Like you said, the film when you watching it live just shows the ball.
It shows the ball. That's it. It follows the ball. It don't show downfield. It
doesn't follow anything else but the ball. So you're gonna miss a whole bunch of shit, man. And you got to watch that tape because that tape changes everything, especially them trenches, especially when you see them from the quarterback's view. Then you won't be so critical of quarterbacks, especially when you don't know shit about it. And then when you look at it and you're like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah. And then you also got to listen to honest people. Like if you listen to the Big Game James, because a lot of podcasters actually come on and they wing it a lot. And they act like preachers.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean all preachers, some preachers. I'm gonna say dirty preachers. Where basically dirty preachers try to act like they got the word of God or whatever book they come from for spiritual stuff, like they got it down.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't leave no room for you to have a mind when you are underneath their sermons. See, Big James admitted, and I admit, we get it wrong.
Hell yeah.
We get it wrong. It's a lot of podcasters that's going to act like nothing that came out their mouth is ever wrong. You know? So you got to also listen to the right people. You got to listen to people that's humble enough to say, yeah, on that one I missed. Like on that one I straight up missed. And this is why I missed. Because that, you know, you can trust that type of analyst. You know, that person is not trying to be a crooked pastor to people that's giving super chats. That person is just trying to tell what'd you say, a crooked pastor for super chats? Yeah, I said that, man. I don't know where that came from, but it just came out, bro.
So if you hear me say it, boss, I'm gonna give you the credit. I was like, crooked pastor up in mother sucker up in here, boy. That's some real
crooked pastor, bro. Yeah, crooked pastor for super chats. You got to add that too, man. Crooked pastor. They try to the TV evangelists try to get you hype, man, to give.
Keep it real, boss. Can I keep it all the way real?
All the way, please. Please.
I had somebody come at me like that with the super chat.
Oh man.
And I was like, hey, closed mouths don't get fed. But then I sat there and looked, I said, damn, I don't want to be that crooked pastor.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the dirty pastor. And now, in here, and you know the Lord gonna bless you now, I was like, damn, I'm sounding like this preacher. Let me
yeah. It's man.
Go hard in the paint. I don't want to be the crooked pastor.
Yeah, because see, people don't understand, man, the amount of integrity it takes to be a podcaster, to be honest, because we have dueling dilemmas sometimes. You build relationship with players, but yet you also called on to be honest about what you see, good or bad. And so we get in sometimes conflicts to where I'm getting ready to interview a guy that I've spoken honestly against. And I know you felt that awkwardness, like Thompson. Like, we'll still interview Thompson, a great interview, but then you still got to say what's true. And as he get beat deep. And it's tempting, man. That's why you got to have respect for the Big. Like, because the Big, even though he just had this interview, was like, I still got to say it. See, that's somebody that's trying to at least aim for truth. Mm-hmm. Like, you know what I mean? So it really does. The way that you see football also determines who you listening to sometimes. Mm-hmm. I promise you that. Because if you listening to one of these crooked pastors, they gonna have you seeing the game crooked. I promise you.
Listen to the crooked pastors preach. Don't listen to them guys because they'll
see the game crooked. You go see it. Yeah.
Lead you astray now. Don't listen to them crooked pastors.
Jim
That's
Jones.
the
Yep.
word today. Crooked pastors. Don't listen to them.
A couple of more coaches I would want to talk about too, if you don't mind.
Talk to me. We kicking it, bro.
Okay, cool. The safety coach is starting to grow on me a little bit.
Ricky.
Lindquist is starting to grow on me more. I was out on him the first 8 games. He would have been one of my first on the hit list.
Going ham on him.
Yeah, but I like, and I like when I see you make changes.
Mm-hmm.
I like the fact that you didn't take all damn day to start Donovan Wilson. You saw the play of Thompson. It was not up to par, and you made the change. And now at this point, especially if Donovan Wilson finished the season like he's been playing the last 3 games, all of us are going to be comfortable going into year 3 with him at safety. We gonna be cool. We gonna be more so like we need to bring in competition for Xavier Woods, because I'm not gonna also shoot him in the face yet, even though I know he's not the best safety.
Who are you talking about?
Xavier Woods. Yeah, he needs competition. He needs somebody to come in here and push him.
Coming back next year.
I bet he is, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, man.
Why?
I think he's the Anthony Brown of the safeties, man. All you got to do, in my opinion, is look at the people that seem to get 9 lives.
I know that, dog. Like, if they do that, then that lets me know y'all ain't serious.
Yeah, and I think you go see that. And that's the only reason I'm predicting it, bro. Like, I ain't trying to, I don't hope it. You know that.
Well, you've been on his ass for the last 2 years. That's
3.
why
3. I ain't
says you want him back. So you saying they want him back?
Yeah, I think
because that's gonna let me know y'all not serious about trying to do it.
And I'm gonna tell you, he go do a team friendly too, bro.
I know.
Ready. Get ready, and that's why he go come back. And Steven Jones,
Brown,
right? Yeah,
Brown. Not nobody looking at his ass.
No,
but there's like, give you this. Oh yeah, because ain't nobody else gonna holler at me. This is the best one I'm gonna get. Ain't nobody paying him no $3 million.
I think that's what's getting ready to happen, bro. With Xavier Woods, get ready, save this video, save this one, because I guarantee when they sign him, and I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen after that. They gonna start selling us in the offseason that he's looking great, like they did Thompson. Mm-hmm. And then the lights go come on in the preseason. We go say, yeah, that's same old Xavier Woods, missing tackle ass Woods.
Don't just, man, please don't.
I'm telling you, bro. I
hope not, because like I said, that's gonna tell me that's gonna tell me that's why the I don't listen to you Joneses on air, because y'all just be talking shit because it sounds good. If I see you bringing back Xavier Woods, you just talking shit because it sounds good. You ain't serious about winning. So that lets me, when I hear Jerry wants to win more than everything, sometimes I'm like, are we sure? Like more than anything?
I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. All the way. Be all the way real with me, okay? All the way real with me. You my coach right now. Mm-hmm. You my coach. You just saw me miss 6 tackles. You starting me?
Hell no.
That's what happened with Xavier Woods last year in Chicago. He just missed 3 tackles, major tackles this last game, and then major 3 tackles the game before that too. He's a missing tackle machine, bro. Like, it is what it is. It's like, and worse than that, he dodges action. He goes away from the action.
He be running away, like when
he runs away from the action. Like go. Just real quick, Big. Yeah. Please go watch the playoff game with us versus the Rams and just keep your eye on Xavier. Don't follow the ball. Don't follow the ball. Keep and watch him. He dodging Gurley, bro. He is moving out of Gurley's way a lot. So it's bro. I've been having my eye on him, and it's like he's somebody that's gonna be like Heath. He's gonna do way better when he leave this organization, because players max out when they know they got to fight for their jobs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But when you know you're entitled, and you can miss 6 tackles and nothing happens. If you like Anthony Brown, where you get beat and you get injured, and then you come back and they bring you back. You know, you Tyrone Crawford had 2 hip surgeries and they still let you keep that $8 million. They don't make you. They don't treat you like they did this, where they just cut you and say
That's
it
what
was
I'm
for
saying.
money.
Y'all ain't serious about winning. Y'all not serious. Y'all just
Yeah,
talking.
yeah,
You feel me?
yeah. And I think we need to say it. I think we need to keep saying it too. Once we cause I am trying to give them a chance to make the right decisions. But now we would be in honest podcasters, bro.
Yeah, I ain't saying. Yeah, feel me?
Yeah, we
Like,
would be super whack. We would be less than men than to say we love the Cowboys. Pom this bullshit. Like, no, bro. Like,
stupid.
no, you gotta call out the bullshit and the bullshit. The stuff that's the real mess is the soft skills. They smart football guys. I'm not gonna ever not give them credit for being able to find talent. They call it that. They are. It's just that once they start drinking wine with them and taking boat trips with them, they don't know when to let them go. Or if they bet on you, if they say, I see something in that Anthony Brown. Oh shit. Now you finna get 3 years of nothing but chances because you want to be right.
Shit,
Yeah.
because says that dumb shit. You get signed. It don't matter. You feel me? But that, again, that's your GM.
Listen, this is a good one. And Reggie Robinson can't sniff the field. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Neither
Exactly.
they came out this past week and said, "It's good. He's practicing hard. He looks good, but it's just the numbers." What? Now listen, I ain't saying Dorrance Armstrong Jr. is just absolute trash. He's not. But damn it,
we need to see it now. No, he is. This year 3, bro.
In your future, bro. He ain't even with he was with the old staff. Really? And then when you put him out there, he still be getting swallowed on the edge. He still can't set the edge. You drop him in coverage. He can't really do that. He don't got a goddamn sack on the whole year. In 3 years, he probably got 4 sacks. I don't even know. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but yet you drafted Bradley Nye, and he is something that can possibly offer you something. Why wait till next year to tap into that? Tap into it this year to see what maybe we might have something here going into the. That's just stupid. I'm sorry. That's just stupid. And that's where I question the football guys. I don't believe that shit. Jerry, I don't believe it. I mean,
and see, I say football guys from skills and talent evaluation. I say they typical corporate when it comes to favoritism, who I like, being hard to fire guys that I bet on. Like, to me, I'm gonna be all the way honest, bro. It was making me sick to my stomach when I was seeing all those tourists of Whitney. It was making me sick because it was just too much.
Like, man, get your ass out of here. Much. It's like you can't say nothing about him.
Exactly. That's what it was. He became like a worship item,
bro. It got to the point, boss, where I didn't like him anymore.
Exactly, because it's like he dictated when it was time to leave.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Who the fuck is Jason Witten?
No, bro. And then you seeing guys that was clear up and coming. John was clearly killing on Yak last year. Clearly.
Didn't want to let him go too, boss. Jerry didn't want to let him go this year.
No.
So see what I'm saying? That's why I don't be listening. That's why when you say football guy, you still got all that heart shit. I ain't on that.
Yeah, exactly. All that heart shit. And it's his own fault. Like, and he know better. He said himself this week on a fan. Please go listen to that, man. Please, I know you, not you. I'm talking to your fans.
I'm saying, get my dog listen to out here. But boss, he also said that when you run this, you don't fire yourself. But what you do is you can change. I have been through this, and I can change. I can change, and I will change. Man, shut the F up, bro. You said you're going to well, first of all, here's where it started, where I didn't think there was going to be change. When you jumped up there and said, when you own something, you don't fire yourself. That tell me all. See, once he said that, I was done with this conversation. Yeah. There was nothing for me to listen to no more, because Jerry always has to reaffirm that he runs this shit.
Right.
Does he not? That's listen to a lot of his interviews. He's always got to reaffirm, I'm the one in charge.
Right. Right.
That's the problem, boss.
His soft skills. I agree.
That's why it's 25 years. It doesn't matter. You can get talent. You can get this. You can get that. But if you keep doing the dumb shit up top, it trickles down and it affects the team, and you will always come up short. It doesn't matter.
No, you're right.
Games. You'll win some games. You might win an NFC East title, but you
ain't
will
gonna have no consistency.
Thing in the world that you want because of that shit. It's the truth. We can do mock drafts and talk about this player and that player because a lot of people just want to make money off of it because it's cool. I'm not calling nobody out, but it's the fucking truth. People don't want to hear you say something about this. Oh, y'all want to hear that about Steven and Jerry. Let's talk about something else. But while we talking about something else, it's 25 years of this fuck shit.
No, bro, like, and it's true, man, what you're saying, because it's one of those things to where it's almost insulting to admit to us that, hey, I know I got this problem and I still got it. This man told you that, and see, I'm gonna be honest, man. I've been really thinking about this through a lot of showers lately, man, as a podcaster, right? I've been thinking, man, Jerry don't care about winning like he used to.
I'm trying to tell you,
I think the times that he really cared about winning, I'm gonna tell you, when he first bought the team, that's when I believe winning was first.
I do believe.
I believe winning is important to him, but I strongly know that it's third on his list. This is the order. This is the order that I feel like is important to him now after getting 3 rings. Because see, right now he's in the Hall of Fame. Right now he's a billionaire. Right now he's gonna die as one of the best owners of all time. So now everything is about Frank Sinatra now. Doing it my way.
It is.
That's what it is now. Because to me, his order of importance after he got the second ring with Jimmy was, okay, I want to be right. I want to look right first. I want to make money second. Third, I want to win. That's why they do all that. That's why they do their negotiations in the public. If winning was first, because see, Aikman came out also this week and said, which was epic, Jerry tried to get me to do a team-friendly deal as well because the Cowboys was garbage. And he was saying because I played for the Cowboys that I should take a team-friendly deal because I'm going to make all this money. And Aikman said, I actually thought the opposite. He was like, we actually a really lousy team. That's what he said. But at the same time, guess what he was doing those ugly negotiations? Privately. Aikman just now revealed that years later. But guess what they do now with Dak? We offered Dak 110. We offered Dak 100. We offered him 35. We just trying to get him to understand Zeke who? Now is Tank he's no Khalil Mack. He's no Von Miller. See, because they using what I call the Kardashian model to where they just want to manufacture drama, keep them in the headlines, which keep that money coming in. See, Kardashian famous for being famous. We at this point famous for just being famous. We not famous anymore for wins and Super Bowls.
No, we're not famous for that shit. Nobody gives a
we famous for drama. We famous for they didn't sign Dak. What they go do with Dak?
Watch the Dallas Cowboys now. Not because we win. They watch it because it's funny as fuck now. Because it's a clown show now.
Oh,
and understand what I'm saying. Understand what I'm saying.
No, I do. I love it. Keep talking. It's true.
Fucking clown show. That's why everybody loves sitting and watching this. That's why we still get high views. It ain't because we're fucking good. It's because everybody likes getting our ass kicked now.
Yeah, we got the Mayweather effect where people want to see us lose. People was buying those pay-per-views to watch Mayweather hopefully lose.
If he could get one loss. They don't because Cowboys.
Ooh, look at Emmett. Look at Prime. Look at Aikman. Look at Aikman when they throw. Look, they ran the same play against the Buffalo Bills over and over and they couldn't stop them. Oh, them days been gone.
That's why the fuck they don't watch us because we're the Dallas Cowboys. Like anybody's scared of our team.
No
team. man, come talk to me and tell me it's different, and I'll shut the fuck up. But
No,
let me
no.
you have coaches that are coming in playing the Dallas Cowboys now and saying, damn, we gotta watch this way. Man, listen, let's do this, this, and this, and we can beat them.
Yeah.
That's what the hell they say. Every damn coach I listen to, they said, we felt we could win this game. We beat ourselves.
Juju Smith's practicing the BTO on our star type bullshit.
He's practicing to do a TO that's basically saying we gonna whoop your ass. We ain't worried about you. Ain't no team. You think the Cincinnati Bengals were scared of us?
Yeah. Hell no. I said yeah. What? No.
They beat us in every category. Time of possession, first downs, passing first downs, total yards. They beat us in every category except the turnover battle.
Yep.
And we feeling good like, oh, Dallas, you see what we did? Man, fucking Cincinnati sucks. And they had Brandon Allen.
Yeah. We should have lost that game. I wish we lost that game. I really did.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the reason why I wish we lost it because of the 3 quarterbacks that's hyped right now. I think they go be a heist magnet. Now, I said heist, like meaning a team go trade up for those balls, and we would have been in an ideal situation to put a lot of players on a good team. Because y'all got to remember what Big Game Shane said about halfway through this show. It's worth repeating. Big Game James just said something epic. He said everything will have to go right now for us to win. You see what I'm saying? Like
perfect.
Yeah, everything got to be perfect now. Like you got to have Cinderella ass story type.
Oh, that's the only way it's gonna happen. Let me give a couple of shout outs because I have my dog on church with the $5 holla. Appreciate you. Hey ho, $5 holla. My dog the ninja coming up the gate goon squad with another $5 holla with all the fire emojis because we throwing fire and flame. Yo got fire, yo got flame. We're doing
yoga.
We're doing that right now. Jim Laws with another $2 holla. I appreciate y'all because we talking. You know what? I just feel like we talking real shit. I know a lot of this ain't the popular thing because everybody want to talk about draft picks and draft players and this and that. But we got to understand what is fundamentally wrong, boss. Like that's why I don't get excited about draft picks. I love my team. It's hard for me to get excited about free agency, things of that nature, when it's the same evil, dirty circle that keeps going on here, and I still don't see the changes from them 2 top guys who have 6 titles between 2 people.
Yeah, it's I'm thoroughly convinced now. I was around 70%. I'm around 90% that this personnel, the personnel mysteries that never made sense. I'm thoroughly convinced you can fully eliminate Jason Garrett now, obviously, right? Mm-hmm. The person left is Steven. The person left is Steven. I really wholeheartedly believe I'm not at 90%. I'm not at 100% because I'm not the fly on the wall. I don't have the mic. I don't hear the inside discussions. I wouldn't like my boy from Trading Places in the bathroom stall when they made that $1 bet. I'm gonna keep saying that though, because I see that with them, bro. You feel me too. I see that with them. I wish I was in that stall one day when they in the bathroom making a bet on who they think gonna have a better career. Because I think a lot of this stuff is based on ego, bro. Like I think Anthony Brown is gonna be better than Jordan Lewis, so you keep putting them out there because you're trying to look right.
They when they jump out there and say it, boss, then they grind it so hard to make it look like they're so right. And if he makes one play in a game, what does Jerry say? Didn't I tell you?
Yep.
What does Jerry do, bro? He said it all the time.
Yep.
Like Jalen. If Jalen has a fucking, I'm sorry for cussing like this, but I'm pissed. So I'm sorry. But I can see Jalen Smith play 3 games and he doesn't play good. He plays 1 game where it's kind of good. Did you see that Jalen Smith out there? By the way, he is the Walter Payton Man of the Year finalist as well. Great leader. You're selling shit, Jerry.
Yep. You're hardening now. Yeah, you're hardening now.
Dumb shit again, Jerry.
Really, see, because he appreciates Jalen. That's what's going on. See, because Jalen gave him a team-friendly deal.
So
and his pick, and Jalen gave him a team-friendly deal, and Jalen was used as leverage against Dak, Zeke, and Cooper. They put Jalen out there like, this is what you guys should be. Yes. He get it. Y'all don't. Because he went out there and he was like, hey, you know, and I really believe he sincerely believed it too. I'm not saying he was being an Uncle Tom. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is he went out there and he sold it though. He went out there and he said, I believe in mixing my brand with the Dallas Cowboys. I think that's best for my long-term future.
Yes, and he's been getting it.
And they pointed at him like, see Dak, see Zeke, y'all, he get it. And the fans did that too. Like, I want Jalen to be a Cowboy for life. Obviously, we don't, because as soon as shit, yeah, real quick. They want your ass out now, don't they? They don't care about the CVs or nothing. I still rocks the CVs, man. I rock the Jalen CVs.
I ain't hating on
them glasses hard, man. Hey man, I get winks every time I put these things on. Hey man, I'm with it.
CVE, like them shits.
But you, to your point though, you could tell he's favored. You can could tell that he's in the 9 Lives crew. He is.
He knows.
And I call it the 9 Lives. Some people get 9 lives.
Did you hear his last quote when he said, "Well, if Jerry said it was good, good."
Yeah, we good.
So what's that telling you? I'm in good with the boss.
Yeah,
I ain't gotta worry about shit.
You don't hear enough. You don't hear enough analysts really hitting on culture. They don't, because all of us, not all of us, but the journalists are seated at the crumb tables of Jerry. He's so powerful that it makes most people want to walk on eggshells just to say what's true. It's still true. Like you and somebody need to honestly tell him, hey, Jerry, you awesome without having to be all in the public. You already the man. You don't have to prove you the man. Those of us who smart already understand that you deserve credit for those 3 Super Bowls. Anybody that's giving Jimmy Johnson sole credit is a pure idiot. You got to give the boss credit, especially when the boss hired the man and was hands off with the man. That's intelligent bossing in itself, right? You know what I'm saying? Like how you were saying today, man, you appreciate where you are because they don't micromanage you. Yep. They let you do a good job and they don't mess with you. And you like, I like this place. That's good bossing. That's good management.
That's what's so good about the management. Y'all don't mess with me. Y'all leave me the F alone. And guess what? I'm killing it there.
And they still get credit.
Getting all the credit and I'm killing it.
Exactly. Everybody happy. So you don't gotta come downstairs, Jerry, and answer all the questions. You don't gotta micromanage. It's okay. It's okay if they say, hey, what's getting ready to happen with Jalen Smith? And you say, hey, I don't actually handle that. That's McCarthy. McCarthy decides what happened. No, he's gonna say Jalen is our long-term future. Right. Exactly. What do you think? What do you think about this guy? Oh, that guy, he's not really worth a damn. Like when the coach speak on his players, is you got dual voices. And then remember the days when James Slater would talk about text messages, I believe this. I don't want to misquote her, but where people were saying stuff like, "Man, I already talked to Jerry. I ain't got to talk to you, Garrett." I think it was her that said that. I don't want to say if it was her, but I remember one of the insiders said that happened. I want to quote the right person on that. But yeah, like that's a split locker room like it ain't never been. And see, like, it was a quote that I hated that a lot of people gave a pass to that I'm going to just go down memory lane because we on culture hard right now. But I don't mind being on culture because it's necessary to talk about if you go ever fix it, right? And
if
it was
we ain't never going.
We ain't gonna never be So we really love the Cowboys, like we say. We got to talk about culture. You can't skip on culture and just talk about draft and talk about talent. Talent. We showed last year that talent ain't enough. We showed that. We had talent last year, bro.
Think about it. No, not even that, boss. 25 years. Look at all the talent that has come through Dallas.
Talent.
About all the talent that has come through Dallas in 25 freaking years, and what the F do we have to show for it? Nada. So I ain't gonna keep talking about no goddamn talent every freaking show when the culture needs to be freaking changed, because you can have all the talent in the world. We seen this, boss, and not win shit.
Yeah. And you want to hear a sad fact? As of last year, maybe not this year. As of last year, the 2 top teams in terms of drafting all pros and Pro Bowlers, and we were tied? New England and Dallas. A lot of people don't know that.
What was that? 7?
Like for the last 10 years,
Okay. With Pro
the
Bowlers?
teams that drafted the most homegrown Pro Bowlers and all pros was Dallas and New England. To your point, we kill on getting talent. We mess them up when they're in the building. We entitle some of them. We start making bets on who the best, and we try to force those bets. We start having insiders and favorites and those who have non-lives, those who play good, and then they get ran out. You know, you got people that's up and coming, but because we like Witten, we let him come back when he wants to. We let him leave when he wants to. Like, he shouldn't have been able to come back the way he did just because of how he left.
Because you
left the day before the draft.
If you're a player, I don't give a fuck if you're Jason Witten or not. You're a player, boss. We played this game.
Yeah, it don't work like that.
I'm watching from afar. Yeah, I might say all the right damn things on air when you interview me. But when I'm really looking at it, like, this motherfucker comes out of retirement. He goes into the booth.
Yeah, and comes back
and gets his spots.
Yeah, and a lot of reps.
And, you're only going to play 20 snaps. I'm playing 80% of the snaps, and you ain't saying shit. I come off the field when I want to. That's how he was acting. You don't think these other players are sitting back looking at that shit? Like, that's okay.
Yeah, and what you create with that type of environment.
At a job, boss. Yeah. If you're working at a job, boss, like, it's like a regular job. This ain't just entertainment. It's a regular job. Yeah. If I see somebody getting all that favoritism at the job, that ain't going to make me want to perform. That's going to start bullshit around the job now.
Yeah.
People going to start complaining. And then guess what, boss? You might not get my best effort at work no more because I'm pissed now. Maybe I start missing tackles now because I'm mad. Yeah. Because unfair shit. Players ain't robots. No, they see what the hell is going on. You get what I'm saying?
And then you make an environment of kiss bus too, sycophants. You make it to where people want to ally with the people who make decisions versus just perform. Like, and people, cause see, I was a guy that got in the doghouse with a coach one time because I wasn't a kiss ass. My culture was not like where I come from. My urban culture, we was just taught different. We was taught you don't talk with your mouth. You talk with how you play. If you got to go negotiate the start, you ain't the starter. You know what I'm saying? You show you the starter, but what you do. So I never talked to my coaches. I never went and ate with them. They thought I had an attitude, but it was like it was showing respect. And then once we got a new coaching staff, I played more because they understood my type. They was like, oh, Marcus cool. He just focused. That's who he is. He locked in. He not gonna come up to our office and chit chat. That's not who he is. He go to class. You know what I mean? And he go sit by himself. Cause I used to listen, bro. This is a true story.
I ain't nothing wrong being by yourself.
I used to sit by myself and watch. I wasn't standoffish from the other players. I was observing the reps of everybody in front of me. Exactly. So you can get reps on the field and you can get mental reps by watching. And I used to be intensely watching, bro. But it was taken wrong. So one of my coaches didn't like me. And then I played less until I got new coaching. And then I started playing.
That's wild.
So it's true.
I know it's true. It happened to me when I played basketball. It happened to me.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have an attitude, but you know how I am, boss. I'm going hard in the goddamn paint.
Yeah. You're a fighter. You alpha. You alpha all day.
I'm going hard in the motherfucking paint.
Yeah.
So but like you said, I observe. Yeah. And I'm like looking like, and I get it. Coach gonna play you want. You got these bums playing? And I'm over here busting my tail, doing what I need to do. But like I said, them coaches pick favorites because he's talking to me every day. You see him all loosey-goosey. I never was like that with the coaches either because I don't want that kind of relationship with you because it'll mess up things.
Yeah.
You feel me? That's why they say you shouldn't hire your family when you work. You shouldn't hire your best friends when you work because y'all end up being messed up. It messes everything up. That's why Mike McCarthy, you shouldn't have hired your best friend.
Yep.
See, that's where the fundamental shit is wrong. That's why it's the fundamental shit. That kind of shit from the top.
You shouldn't have hired Danucci really clearly because
you shouldn't have did
he played for your brother. You knew him growing up. That was a relationship draft. That wasn't no draft off talent, bro.
It was because y'all cool.
Y'all
and
cool.
Here's my thing. Where has Mike Nolan, and I'm not dissing Mike Nolan, but where has Mike Nolan been some dominant defensive fucking coordinator? Yeah, so why would you even look that way? You're coordinator. A whole year off of football, boss Cowboys. You've been out a whole year. You've been maligned. People are talking shit about you, saying you suck as a coach. Yeah. Why the hell would you go get a friend in Mike Nolan and he ain't did shit? That's where you cut your throat right there off the beginning.
Yeah.
Because you wanted to get a friend. Guess what? It's okay to get a guy that may not be your best friend, but that motherfucker's doing work.
Right. Yeah.
I don't got to be a friend with everybody at my job, but I have an understanding that when we get here, we work.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
We don't got to be best buddies, but we know when we're here for this 8 hours of work, we're going to get this shit done.
Right.
And we will have a healthy respect for each other because we both work hard. We don't got to be best buddies, but we have a healthy respect for us because we both work hard. And I'm telling you, like you said, that buddy system, those fundamental things are what cripples this organization. And as long as that happens, fans, media, y'all can say what the hell y'all want to me. It's going to be a dirty circle that's going to keep going round and round and round. And I'm going to play the Tupac song again, Shock G and them, all around the world, same song.
See, listen, man, just a couple of more echoes to your point. And I'm going to say this, and I mean this with all my heart, man. Leadership greatness costs greatly, right? Because all you have to do is go back and research how the Pittsburgh Steelers coach really felt when he had to make the decision to stay distant from his players. He said it hurt him, that he wanted to be closer to his players, but he knew he couldn't if he was going to do what? Get the best out of them. Bill Walsh said the same thing. Bill Walsh broke down in tears, and a lot of his players said, I didn't even see that side of him until what? He retired. Why? Because he knew, hey, if I'm going to make all these guys great, I can't be their friend. I can't be their friend. And that's the problem that we have. And until somebody really tells them flat-footed, you have to make a heart and organizational change on your philosophy of how you deal with players, relations. You can't have no favorites. I don't care if they gave you a team-friendly deal. I don't care if anything. You got to be just as you got to just be just as Scrooge McDuck as you are when it comes down to negotiating the contract. Your heart in it, Jerry, and you got to get your heart out of it. Your heart in it, Steven. You picked Anthony Brown, you picked these guys, and you betting on them, and you not letting it go. And you got to get your heart out of it. Where your coach, or you definitely got to be as the leaders, the guys that's just no feelings about it, you know. And that's honestly when New England started to go downhill to me, bro. Keeping it 100%. When Kraft and Belichick split on Jimmy Garoppolo versus Brady.
Yep.
Cause see, the message that Belichick would have sent by getting rid of Brady would have lasted 15 more years.
Hell yeah, and
even Brady is not above our system.
Exactly.
That was what he was gonna do if he was gonna go with Jimmy. He was gonna say, we go get value out this guy. Everybody got to come here and be at peak. We only look at performance. It's the only thing. It's not whether we like you. It's not whether you was a captain. It's not any of that. It's what have you done within this last 60 minutes. You know what I mean? Period. And they messed up that culture when they decided to go with Brady in a few more years. They messed up that culture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, let me give a shout out to my guy Uncle Charles. He got a question for both of us, and also we speaking truth here. I know. I'm not calling you out. I love you to death, Jessica. But hey, you can be your way and be the super positive person. That's totally fine. But don't hate on people who say the truth. And just because you don't want to believe it, I'm telling you the truth. I know you don't want to hear it, but I am telling you the absolute truth. Whether you like it or not, I am telling you the truth about the Dallas Cowboys right now.
And you know, I'm a man that read the scriptures, right? I'm a man of the book. of the good book. Okay. And one of my favorite scriptures is say, faithful are the wounds of a friend. So actually, this type of conversation is love. It
It's
really
all
is. It's love. That's why I said Big James is that guy. He's the guy. I promise you. If me and Big Game James, if he wasn't booed up and we was out in the streets and he smelled my breath and it was kicking, he might not tell me because he
no,
don't
I'm gonna
want to
tell
embarrass me. Hold on. Let me say it. Let me say it this way though.
you.
Yeah, but let's say my breath stinking. He ain't gonna tell me right then. But if he see me getting ready to go approach somebody, he go pull me. Now, is it gonna be embarrassing? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be embarrassing for your homie to say, "Hey, your breath stink," but Jessica, he don't mean it in hate. He's passionate because he don't want me to embarrass myself. You know what I mean? So sometimes people that's listening, and we not picking on you, Jessica. We just trying to explain the passion behind it because it's like
I
it's
didn't give.
like
I wouldn't be even getting mad at this shit.
yeah, it's exactly. And it's like nobody, it's like watching everybody had a family member that was in love with a user, and you would get mad because you was like, please listen, I can see what you don't see. And if you listen to me, you go get out the relationship and find somebody.
Mhm.
But they wouldn't listen. They would go out there and get hurt, and it would hurt you. So that's the spirit of where I'm coming from, and that's the spirit of where Big Game is coming from. We basically saying you was told, Jerry, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, by an owner of the San Francisco 49ers. He literally said on the show this week on 105.3 The Fan, he said, that guy told me, he gave the example. He said, and he told me, it's this guy that I got to cut. And it's hard as hell, Jerry. He said, I look at him he looked me in my eye every day because he's trying to see if I'm going to cut him. And I'm going to cut him. And it's going to hurt because I made a tremendous mistake. I went out with him and his wife. And his wife loves me and I love them. But I got to do it. Like, it's a cost to great leadership, man. Like, literally, Bill Walsh cried about, I wish that I could have got closer to my players. It was times I saw them celebrating and I wanted to go in there like, yeah. But he was like, nah, I got to be the example. I got to be the guy that holds the standard. I got to be the guy that holds that fear. And that's what Jimmy Johnson was. When you had Michael Irvin and Leon Lett afraid. People forget this is the biggest story of our time to me. Jimmy Johnson has so much fear on that team that even after they blew out the Buffalo Bills in the first Super Bowl and Leon Lett messed up an all-time blowout with him taunting, right, and getting fly and Don Beebe knocked it out, he stayed in the shower an extra hour because he was afraid he was going to get cut. What? And we ain't talking about no scrub, bro. This Big Cat. Big Cat was legendary, Cole. You hear me? How many D tackles can high step like Dion and make it look pretty? You
I
feel
like
me?
50.
350 and was afraid. Jimmy, like Michael Irvin, a super G, super moxie, missed a plane and was afraid. Who afraid on this team, bro?
Man, ain't nobody afraid of dog. Ain't nobody afraid of nothing in this organization. There's no fear.
Yeah, ain't no fear.
There's no fear in this organization. There's no players that fear anything. If, like I said, let me give my shout outs to some people that dropped some super chats for me.
Yeah.
Shout out to is it Chevyon Wilson with the $5 holla. Said that's politics for you. Shout out to you for the $5 holla. Hey, oh. And then I got somebody with the $1.99 holla. Logan Davis says Sean Lee, 11 years, and HaHa Dixon got cut. That's just an example that, you can bring up. Like I said, I don't want to harp on this stuff, but it's almost like it starts getting hard for me to talk about all this other stuff with draft picks and players and all this stuff when we still going in this same circle. Like I said, you can have all those players, but if you're not doing the right thing, it doesn't matter if how good of a players you have, you will not win. And until there's a fear factor in this organization for these players, I don't think there is. I could be totally wrong, but from the outside in, I don't see a fear. When I hear Tyrone Crawford and his agent going to the Dallas Cowboys thinking that we're going to need to take a pay cut to stay on the team, and they're like, no, you're good. What? Okay, that's cool. but he ain't been productive. Why is he still on the roster?
Bro, see,
Did you love him because he was an emotional leader?
Where? Made me want to just.
You got Sean Lee. I like Sean Lee as far as do some coaching, but bro, he didn't see the field until week 8 from a hernia. He had no training camp. He did nothing, and he still played. He's still on the team playing, and Sean Lee is done.
Non-existent. He's non-existent. He's done. And we gotta keep preaching this truth, bro. This is the lane we gotta stay on, because in the game of inches, you can't give these type of miles away, bro. Games are won literally by inches. Y'all remember when we was playing the Raiders and they measured, and the difference between winning that game and losing that game was less than a piece of paper? And you around here giving players miles? To your point, bro, like you said, bro. And then what I hate, Big James, they try to sell you against your own common sense. Me and you, before the season even started, was hype, man. We was harping on linebacker, bro. We was harping. Like, people was like, y'all negative, shut up. And I was like, nah, bro, I'm just sorry. I see an issue at linebacker. Malcolm Smith. Why the hell Malcolm Smith not re-signed? He's cheap. He's cheap and good and better. He was playing better than all the linebackers the final 3 weeks of the season. It was clear. And especially
pretty decent.
Yeah. And so it's one of those things to where we was already calling it out, but when you already bet on, like you say, Sean Lee, and you could tell he bet on him because he came out and he said Sean Lee was our best player the last 3 games. Like, it's no film in the world that said that's true. No
exactly. Film. When he said Sean Lee, did you see Sean Lee in that Washington game? Yeah. Did you see him? Have you seen Sean Lee this year? He's done.
He's done.
Super done.
Yeah.
Why is he playing?
Yeah. It's because, and Steven got the disease probably worse. What's sad is Steven probably got the heart disease, likely even worse than Jared. That's what's scary.
I don't know. I think Stephen Jones, I think he'll eliminate. I think he don't have the heart like Jerry do. In my opinion, I think he's the opposite of that, because I think he looks at his daddy like, you two. I do think he's like, you too nice to him. I'm going to be the exact opposite and be super hardcore and cheap with him.
I'm talking about from a standpoint of when he bet on you.
Oh, you know I mean? He's definitely doing that. Now, when Stephen Jones jumped out there and said he betting on somebody, you can just forget it.
Yeah, you can forget it. That person go have their way. That person is. Yeah, you know, it's never gonna be no fair competition. And so the way that you spot this stuff, me and Big Game James telling you how to spot it. When you see unreasonable, unrealistic,
what's that?
Second, third, and fourth chances. When you see that, somebody in the front office is involved. You know, when you see and you say, Anthony Brown was benched. Why is he starting again? Xavier Woods missed 6 tackles. Why is he just out back like nothing happened? Why is Thompson playing over Ha Dixon? What's taking so long? When you sitting there like, now we know Xavier Woods missed a lot of tackles. Now we know that he was drafted with great ball skills. He drops every interception since he was drafted. Now he don't pick them things off, and a lot of them been gimmies, but they keep giving them chances. And when you look at the types, they the Penn State types. They the goody types. The Anthony Brown seems like a good guy. Big smile. Xavier Woods, good guy. You know, even you could tell who's another favorite. You could tell when he speak. Gregory, he's favored. I'm gonna say this, and I mean this, Big James. There was really no difference between in play Gregory and my boy, you don't like him though, David Irvin.
I know,
but in play, just in play. Like attitude, you're right. In attitude, his but this is my point. I wrote an article 2 years ago where I said that the Cowboys, and I literally named all 3 guys. I said the Cowboys should buy right now Aldon Smith, Gregory, and David Irvin, because it's before marijuana. Obviously, they was headed clearly towards getting rid of it. Like if you was reading tea leaves, you could see the signs of it real early. So it's like, why not just buy them now before the official change to where you have all this talent for cheap? You run that play with Aldon. You run that play with Irvin. Gregory. You
Mhm.
don't run that play with David Irving. You should have kept all three, man. In my opinion, to my point. But if you look at the type of personalities, and if you even look at some of the personalities we just let go, I'm gonna say this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I don't think all them guys was let go over talent, bro. I think some of them. I think you really did need to get rid of Poe. But I don't really think that all them guys that got let go was let go because they wouldn't. I think they was. I think they people suspected them of being a leaker to James Slater, and it's like, if we think it's you, you go. And because me and Big James, you remember, we were scratching our head like in the offseason about Ha. We was like, now Thompson playing better than Ha. Like I know every year is different, but I don't know if I buy that. Like, and I'm not saying was no superstar, but not that bad, bro. Listen, we got years and years of film from the
Better than Clinton Dixon. I mean, and ain't the man.
greatest. Yeah, he ain't
Ain't
the greatest, but he wasn't. He wasn't gonna get beat vertical like Thompson been getting beat, bro. We know
right.
that. We both know that. And then sadly, you was hearing good reports at practice, and he still get cut. I was, and that's where they cheated us, because we couldn't see no preseason. Because I used to always say this: win the crowd and you win the freedom. See, because that's why all of us start liking Donovan Wilson. It was the crowd that got Donovan Wilson out there. It was the crowd, because everybody kept saying, "What's up on Donovan?" Because why? We saw him in preseason, so all of us start being like, at least give him reps. At least give him reps. At least give him reps. So y'all tried to sell us one of y'all favorites, Thompson. He wasn't working out. So the crowd started, Wilson, Wilson, Wilson. Then you stick him out there, and then they act like, where he come from? Y'all knew he was there. Y'all knew he was always better than him. He just wasn't the guy one of you front office people chose, and y'all was trying to look right on Thompson.
Right.
Because
And
as soon as me and you start hearing Thompson, we was like,
what pissed me off about it was Mike McCarthy's jumping out there saying, man, Donovan Wilson's a dog. Donovan Wilson's this. Donovan Wilson's that. Donovan Wilson this. Well, why the fuck was Thompson playing then?
yep. Yep.
If Donovan Wilson was all this, he's a playmaker. He's a dog. He's an animal. Now, how the hell was he sitting the bench over Darian Thompson?
Yeah. Yeah.
Miss me with that shit, dog.
Yeah. So we got to stay on the culture thing, man. I know we beat that drum loud tonight, but we got to all keep beating that drum.
I'll beat that damn drum every day.
Yeah, because you right, because you right about this, and because you know me, I can go all Mr. Analysis all day on free agents and drafts, but you right, bro. We blowing smoke like a mother. We blowing the hell out some real stupid smoke.
The hell out of smoke, bro. Like,
if we don't fix culture, bro. If you don't fix culture, you ain't doing nothing but putting a whole bunch of talent into pausing.
Get in here, bro. Like I said, we're gonna have to play perfect. When you watch our games, whenever we win, we damn near have to play perfect freaking football, because we have to overcome the stuff that goes on that we don't see, that continues to mess up this team, and it's the culture. It is too many things in this culture of this organization that weighs it down, and it keeps us from rising to the top. And it doesn't matter if you get the talent, you will win games. And what it's going to do, it's going to be fool's gold. That's what it is. It's fool's gold. It fools us because we think when we see it, we have this. But if that shit is still going on the top, you guys are still not going to win. And once again, it has to be perfect. It can't be no injuries. I have to play perfect football to overcome the ownership. And I'm not sitting there saying Jerry and them are just terrible, but they have created a culture.
Yeah, they got to fix that
culture. We have done good in drafts. I'm not even trying on that.
Drafts.
The culture does not change. It doesn't matter if you draft good players, free agents. It's still going to do the same thing, man.
Can I ask you one more question, bro? Just don't laugh either, okay? This is it. Do you think there's a chance that Jerry was really trying to come to himself on the truth of what his problem was with admitting it this week? Could there be a chance? I know I sound like Dumb and Dumber when I say that. I really do know I sound dumb. But at the same time, with him actually openly airing that out, could he be really reflecting? Like, man, I need to step.
I hope. That's the only thing I can hope, but It's almost like you know what it is, boss. It's like when you cry wolf so many times.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Because
Like you cry.
but I honestly never heard him admit to that though. That's
I,
why.
I will say this: I haven't ever heard him just come out and say, you know what, I
Yeah,
was wrong.
yeah,
It
yeah.
just
And
come out and do that.
but this was the closest he got to it. You're right.
This is the closest he
This
got
is the
to it.
closest I ever heard him coming to say,
What I think it is too, though, boss. He realized I'm not 50 years old anymore.
yeah,
I'm 78. I don't have a lot of time left to keep doing this.
this is Frank Sinatra. Yeah, I gotta go. He gotta go back to pre-Jerry.
See,
He
here's
got
my thing. Here's why I don't listen to it,
yeah,
boss.
yeah,
Because once you're double talking, one sense you're saying, I'm reflecting and I did some wrong stuff. Then another sense you're saying, I run this. I don't fire myself. See what I'm saying? That's double
yeah.
talk.
True.
You're double talking. 1 minute you're
Yeah.
saying this, next minute you're saying that. So how
So
am I supposed
it goes to we gotta see. You gotta go to Wisconsin, show me state. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm on that show me state, dog. Ain't
Yeah,
nobody
show
listening.
me state. Yeah,
I
this
want to hear them words no more.
yeah, show me state now. You right. Like I was trying to find some kind of silver lining in him saying what he said this week. But you're right, man. And sometimes people are humble when they're embarrassed. I always call the off season a time of delusional optimism because that's where everybody get cocky. We all feel like we go win a Super Bowl every off season, bro. You feel me? When we draft well and get these free agents, we was
I will
all
fight
high on pole. We was
I,
all high on high. We was loving. We felt like
oh,
we felt like we did hardly any wrong.
yeah.
We honestly, like I'm being honest, how I felt
ATV, all that shit.
like we giving them A pluses, and you look. If anybody said B, we looked at them like, man, you being a hater, right? But now we all sitting here humble, you know, because we kind of followed and drank that Kool-Aid, that Jim Jones Kool-Aid, and I'm just hoping, bro, like you just said, perfectly said, I'm hoping that after this epic draft, this epic free agency, this epic picking a good coach, and all the team that the dream team that you put around them, a whole lot of ex-head coaches, it felt like it was everything was destined, and you fall flat to like a top 4 or 5 pick type flat on your face. Sometimes God humble you, like leave you where you can only look at yourself. You got nobody else to blame. You got nobody else to blame. And I pray that you right. Because if you right to where he looking at it like, I'm going to check out of here, man. I got to get rid of my sins. It's almost like a deathbed confession. You know what I mean? To where people always confess on their deathbed. Maybe he looking at it like, man, I'm almost out of here. And I need to just make it right. I need to get Jimmy Johnson in the ring. You know I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy right now. Jimmy Johnson ain't never going in that ring.
Yeah, man. Like I said, dog. It's just like I said, dog. Just got to be some change, man. And I don't care. I'm just gonna, I don't want to talk about this all the time, and I'm not. I'm gonna talk about
Yeah, we did. This is an exception, but it's important.
But it's still gonna be brought up because I feel like I'm just tired of getting hyped about my team when it's always like the same thing, and you still haven't got Dak signed. I don't know where you guys are going with this as far as I don't know where you guys are headed. I don't know where the direction is right now. You feel me? Like I don't know where the direction is. So
I'm
we'll
gonna
see.
say this though, Big James, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. The time to get silent about it, because a lot of people, what they do, I'm being honest, is when we start winning, we stop talking about the politics.
Mm-hmm.
The way to me that you can do your job and I can do my job is people that got some public voices to a degree, right? Is we just got to continue to call out the politics when it's clear. When you see Anthony Brown keep marching out there, when you now got Robinson and Lewis playing better. Like
Mm-hmm.
we used to only talk about Lewis. Now you got multiple people that you can compare him to and be like, I even rather see Savion than him at this point, bro. Like for real, even Savion. I'd rather see what Reggie Robinson can do at this point because we got 4 years of you, Anthony. We know what you are. So when we see stuff like that, I think we just got to continue to sound the alarm. Because see, that's the thing about football. Everything will be going well, and the person that's gonna tank your season is that one that you get in the pass to.
Mm-hmm.
Because all it takes is that 3rd and 3 and him panic and look at the quarterback like we've been talking about, let that receiver come over, that drive converts, that field goal get kicked, and we headed home because you gave one too many a pass. That's this game of football. And that's why I say, in a game that can literally get decided by inches, you can't get nobody a mile, bro. And that's what we do too damn much. And I'm gonna keep calling it out. And that's why I love your show, because you go keep calling it out. And I don't even care if we 8-0. I'm that dude that's gonna be over here like, but man, Anthony Brown shouldn't be starting. I know we won that game. I know we look good. But hey, did y'all notice that dude that Xavier Woods keep missing tackles? So y'all go just ignore that part though. You know what I mean? We can't, you can't, because then culture because see, we can get hot next year too, and we'll be drinking the Kool-Aid, not even knowing that in that Kool-Aid is some strychnine poison. You know what I'm saying? They done put a little drip in there of politics, and it's gonna catch up to you. But it's gonna catch up to you when you fighting for the divisional championship. When you gotta have all your best players out there, no weak links nowhere. You know, that's when it's gonna get you. When Xavier Woods, if you go back and watch, like I say, do y'all homework too. When I say do your homework, I mean it. Go back, go to NFL Network, Game Pass, pull up the playoff game, and literally just watch Xavier Woods. Don't get caught up in the Florida game. Don't get caught up in what's going around. Just look. You go come out of there like, I just saw somebody literally running away from Gurley. And he comes back the next week and starts like nothing happened. And see, you know that's coming from front office, because guess who I know see a big game? Coaches. Coaches see it. I guarantee you, because you know how they graded us? See, they don't grade how we grade. See, big game. People think players are graded off big plays. You know what? We are literally graded every play.
Yeah.
Every play. Every time I sat down with the DB coach and we had and we all had to review film after games, every one of us was graded and we watched every play. So he would say, here, right here, Marcus, it's man coverage. You should be inside cover, you should be inside leverage. You let him get a free release right there. You didn't stay on his top field shoulder. Yeah, he didn't throw the ball to you, but he was open. So I'm not giving you that. The next play, okay, Marcus, is cover 2. You let that man outside. Yes, he didn't go in your direction. The play went away from you, but you was out of position. I'm not giving you that play. They graded every play. So that's how coaching is. They know Xavier Woods is not a starting safety, but yet he forced out there every week, bro, because he's somebody's favorite. It's obvious, bro. He forced out there every week. Now the whole world. It used to be a little bit split.
What I'm talking about though, dog. I ain't even mean to yell. I'm just getting mad.
Yeah.
Because why somebody was vouching for Terrence Steele and he was getting his ass kicked.
Yep, and you was right on that.
Somebody kept vouching for him. He was getting his ass kicked. Then finally, week 12, they're like, okay, sit down.
Yep.
You didn't know to sit him down. Like, you're not hurting his feelings. He's on the team. He's got enough time to get more reps if you like him, but if it's hurting the team right now, you got to put the best players on the field. And then when I hear Mike McCarthy saying this ain't fantasy football, and then the next fucking week you switch them, and then the team plays better, you sound stupid.
Yeah. Yep. Because we all can see this clear. Can we say this? And I think I can say this wholeheartedly. Instead of being 1-3, I would say that we 3-1 with one player. If we would have ran out there with Donovan Wilson versus Thompson, bro. Because remember, them big chunk plays came on him. Them first 4 games, the biggest chunk plays was on him, bro. Literally, that's what happened with favoritism. It'll be that one guy that's your favorite that you let get a pass out there that the other team ain't stupid too. You know what they do? They target your favorites. All the ones that they know, they got that dude out there because he know where the bodies are. They go right at him every time. Every time Seattle wanted the big play, they went right at Thompson, bro. They went right at him, bro. Big play, get DK. Boop.
You understand, though, we've been fucking mediocre for a while. Even after 2016 with 13-3, 2017, you're at 9-7. You shouldn't have won that last game. You should have been 8-8. That was a meaningless game. The next year we were end up being 10-6, but we were 3-5. We weren't doing good until they made a change. The next year we go back to being mediocre, 8-8. You feel what I'm saying? Now we're under 500. So let's not act like we've been knocking it out the parks with winning seasons every year.
Tyrone Church had a good point. He said, but Parker was taking snaps from X Woods. You see Parker now?
Nope.
Exactly. Because that always happened. They lose their spot and they get it back. That's what I mean by 9 lives. A cat, like a cat analogy. Like they always say a cat got 9 lives like they never die. Man, Big James, I don't know where cats get benched and come right back, bro. I don't know where that exists. Mm-hmm. Anthony Brown got benched his sophomore year and somebody keep believing in him, bro. I'm telling you, it's right there in our face. And so because you see a little bit of competition, then all of a sudden the guy is now gone. Just like Anthony Brown back this week, he finally healthy. What they do? They throw him right back out there. Like Robinson wasn't getting better. Like them other corners wasn't interesting. Like Westry wasn't interesting. We know Anthony Brown get cooked almost every game, bro. It's expected now, bro. Come on. So, like, yeah, you're right. Mr. Church, you're right. Yes, Parker was getting rotated in there, but he not anymore because likely somebody bet on Xavier Woods. I think he's going to really mature into a player, and they just keep giving him chance after chance after chance to be right. And that's why I say the Joneses, they don't care about winning.
They don't.
They care about winning, but they care about it third. First on their list, and most important on their list is being right.
Right. And the
second
brand
is money. Third is, second is money in the brand. Third is winning. Because, see, when you're trying to win, you don't play no favorites, man. You only go with who the best. That's culture. That's what it is. That's what you do when you're trying to win. You know, and people say, no, every team does that. If they pay a player, they play. No, they don't. New Orleans don't do that. No. New Orleans, no, bruh. New Orleans showed that with Ingram. Remember when they drafted Ingram, right? Ingram was their first round running back. Who got a majority of the snaps? Pierre Paul. Why? He was playing better. That alone showed you was no favorites with them because money said play your first rounder. That would have never happened in Dallas. Oh, undrafted free agent playing over a first rounder? Never. Because we always go with the money. We always go with the money. And money is just a point. It's just a decision in time. You can be wrong, right? I bet on you in that time. But in time, I might be wrong. Because you paid them in that time don't mean you need to keep giving them a chance to prove you was right and paying them. It's what it is. So it's we choose this culture, and us as fans get a front office too many passes. Oh, y'all being conspiracy theorists, think positive. Y'all need to be positive. We need to tell them what they're doing.
More negative, because if we get more negative, maybe more changes will happen.
True.
Because here's the point. See, if you want to be positive all day, is that going to make the Joneses change? Is if everybody's saying, oh, you're doing great, is that going to make the Joneses change? What's going to make the Joneses change? What makes Jerry listen to the media? What makes Jerry start getting on the radio saying, maybe I did this wrong? When fans start chirping, when the fans start talking shit, because he's listening to it. That's true. Why, because when the fans start chirping loud, I told you, Dallas does shut up signings because they hear the fans talking too much. So they're like, oh, yeah, we need a D tackle. We need a D tackle. We need a tackle. Last year when they got Bennett, that was a shut up fucking signing.
Yep.
Oh, we need a D tackle. We didn't make any moves before the trade deadline. Okay, Michael Bennett.
Yep.
Michael Bennett came in here and said, "Where the leaders at?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't shit."
And when he told the truth, they let him go.
Exactly. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, dog. I'm gonna get off. Man, I'm tired as fuck.
Hey, man, thanks for hanging on so strong, especially after log out with Day, man. Y'all honestly,
hours and came in, did almost 3, y'all. I'm dedicated to this.
Dedicated as hell, bro. Like it came in with a lot of energy. I thought you was gonna come in tired. You came in like you ain't do no work. Check this.
I've been up since 6 this morning. Hour drive to work.
I would drive to work and then came in and put 3 hours on podcast, man. Come on, y'all. Y'all throw a couple more super chats in there before we get out of here, man. Y'all, and this man not lying. Listen, he telling the truth. Listen, y'all. He telling the truth. He hit me up way before the show and was like, boss, I'm tired. I'm coming off 10 hours. Give me about 5 minutes to just recoup. I like take as much time as you need. My boy, he jumped on this show tired. Y'all don't even know how tired this man. This man is tired out of his mind. What's today, bro? What's today? What's today? Saturday. He put in 10 hours on a Saturday and put in 3 hours of talking football at night. I mean, so I appreciate all the super chats and everybody that threw in extra more dollars. Can we take one more question? Just one more before you go? Because it was 2 people that gave you super chats. I want to kind of acknowledge them for that.
Okay.
This dude said maybe McCarthy should put in his contract like Jimmy Johnson, that it is have complete control of the team. He'll get fired before they do that, to be honest.
Right.
But that's a good thought. That's a very good thought, Mr. Wilson. And then Tyrone Church said, as a $2 holler, man, I obviously appreciate that, man. Those cats come back next year, I would be pissed. You get ready, bro.
He said, get ready, bro.
Yeah, just go and get ready, bro. Like, I'm just being honest with you. I don't think we've been humbled enough. Honestly, I think the Tiger. I think Jerry might be considering it, but I think Steven is still kind of hard set. So I'm prepared. That's why I called it earlier. I'm prepared for them to re-sign Xavier Woods for cheap.
Well, like I said, it's just gonna let me know where they ain't trying to win. So
yeah. And if they don't, I'll be happy. And I also say I was wrong. They might be trying to change because I've openly said, and you have too, Big, where we've gotten it wrong. So neither me or Big James don't mind openly saying we've gotten it wrong, and that's okay because sometimes you got to get it wrong to get it right.
Because you grow.
That's how you grow. That's how you grow. That's how you learn yourself, learn others better, and show some humility. Like, and Big James told me this behind the scenes one time, man. He said, "Hey, man, just straight up, bro. Nobody like a know-it-all." That's one of the realest shit you ever said to me behind the scenes, bro. He told me the real game behind it. He said, because if I can't admit that I'm right, people gonna start coming on my show just to be like, goody, your dumb ass got it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't the spirit that you want on your show, and neither do I. I want cats that just talk good football to where we trying to solve problems. Yeah, we just trying to solve problems
on the show and just wait to see. Yeah, because you act like you know it all. They're gonna get tons of people in your feeds waiting for you to fuck up.
Yep,
they can get your ass in the feed. You feel me?
They gonna kill you,
and they're gonna be relentless. They're not gonna let it go
because you're arrogant. Yeah,
you arrogant as fuck.
Yeah, so it's like, it's one of those things to where I just ain't where I like that anyway, to just be like, just don't where I'm because if my heart in is right, I should be willing to change when somebody's showing, like, because anybody that followed us earlier, y'all both know me and Big James would have had Mike Nolan gone by week 4. We'd have had him out of here by week 4. But when he started getting better and the defense started playing better,
like,
yeah. And Big Game said, I'm not sold, but I'm at least. And he said it just like that, which is saying I'm open to change. I was almost finna do full 180, and Big Games grabbed me and said, "No, don't 180 yet, bro. You ain't seen enough." And he was right on that. He was like, "You ain't seen enough, man. Come your ass down."
Yeah, because she was like, "I like my come on now,
man, come there. Yeah. Because he made some good changes, but it wasn't enough. You was like, you got to see more. And I was like, yeah, you right. Let me just pause a little bit. Let me give him a couple more games to see if he really made a full transition. So, but anyway, man, y'all, thanks for y'all, those of us who stayed with us this long.
One last question. I think my new guy asked this. Logan Davis, he said, what do I think about Noah Brown? About Gallup has dropped so many passes. Noah Brown, I'm going to give hella props. So this is another one I can admit where
I was wrong.
But I can't really say I was wrong on this.
No, you really wasn't wrong.
The staff put him in the wrong position because, see, guess what? When the Garrett and them had him, they wanted to be some damn blocking ass tight end receiver, whatever the hell that was. But the new regime said, we want you as a receiver. So lose that weight because he looked totally trimmer from last year. He looked fit. He looked strong. He looked like CeeDee Lamb. His body looked totally different from last year. He looked like he got chunky last year. He came in here fit, and guess what? Noah Brown was a receiver. Guess what? I saw him at Ohio State, and he was young. When he came out of Ohio State, he was young as shit.
Yeah.
He was young as hell. They were saying you shouldn't have came out. You came out too early. So he still had to develop. But do I like Noah Brown? Hell yes. And Gallup, I love Gallup too, but I just don't see him coming back because Gallup is going to want money. Dallas is not going to pay that money, in my opinion, because he's going to want that top money receiver because he feel like I'm explosive. And I think there is a market for Gallup. People are going to want Michael Gallup because he's young, he's aggressive, he's got good size. They're going to want him. And he's going to see that, and he's going to want money. The Cowboys are going to say, here's an offer, and he's going to be like, hell to the no, deuces.
Yep.
So it is.
That's exactly what I think is going to happen is exactly what you said. It was one more super chat. You want to take it?
Yeah, go ahead. You can.
Yeah, any ideas on the new DC?
Oh, Lord. Like I said, all I'm going to say is this. I think they're going to go the George Edwards route because he's been in the program the whole year. He's just flexed out.
He makes the most sense.
He just hasn't had a title. He's still on the 4-3. And when I heard Jerry say, this is why I think it's Edwards, because Jerry, when he came out and said, we shouldn't have did that. We shouldn't have made
too aggressive on our switch. Yep, he said that.
We should have just stayed with us. I'm mad at myself. We shouldn't have did that. So if he's still saying that, and that was the 3-4, that's saying I want a 4-3 guy. And you brought George Edwards over here for what? What did you bring him over here for? Right. And he's a 4-3 guy. He worked under your guy, Mike Zimmer. It just, to me, it's
the cleanest move. It is
safest, safe.
It's safe. Yeah, it's safe.
Safety.
Yeah, and I mean,
scare money don't make money.
I would definitely agree, man. I think they pretty much, because honestly, bro, this is the sad part. It was obvious that the 3-4 was always crazy, bro. Like when I saw Tank game 2 and game 3 dropping in the coverage, bro, on passing downs. Like when I saw Matt Ryan on a game-winning drive and Tank drop, I said, this D coordinator scared as hell. Tank dropping,
bro. He
ain't supposed to go get the quarterback, not try to get interceptions. What the hell wrong with you, man? Bro, like that's like basic as hell. That's Madden basic.
And we had Mike Fisher on, bro. He was saying that they was trying to convert the 3-4 in Zoom meetings.
I say I ain't mad. That stuff you had to do with Corona, but damn, I'm still like, bro. It just said that Mike Nolan was a stubborn ass, bro.
No, and you know what it also says to me though?
Yeah,
they were trying so hard to show they were changing.
Yes,
they were trying to show hard. We're changing. We're not doing what Garrett and them did. We're changing. We're not playing that defense that they played. They weren't aggressive. We're going to go for it on 75 first downs. We're going to show you we're not like that. Stop trying to be something you motherfucking ain't and just play goddamn football. How about that? You don't got to be all tricky. Okay?
Say, man, and see, bro, it's like this. I'm sorry, BJ. I know you tired. We got to talk just a little bit more, can we? Just a little bit, just a little bit, bro. Because then you get some super chats coming in, too. They good questions.
Okay.
One thing that I will piss you off when I say this, dog, ain't it messed up how they got us in the offseason on that? Remember this? We're not going to make our players force them to our schemes. We're going to make our schemes fit our players. They lied their ass off with that, bro.
They just wanted us to shut the F up.
That's all it was, is they was trying to sell us into this 3-4. And then you got another Tyrone Church hit you. He said that's how I feel with Malik Hooker. He injury prone and cheap and shut up signing Dallas all over this.
That would be a shut up.
I still would like that better, though. I would like that better than Xavier Woods.
I don't, because look at how many games Malik Hooker has played this year.
I agree. He injury prone. I agree. But I'm just saying there has been, like Noah Brown was like that too, right? Where he was super injury prone. Now Malik
Hooker has been super injury prone, dog.
Right. Yeah, that could be one of those shut up.
Malik Hooker has dope talent.
Yeah, but he got to get on the field. Yeah,
that's another Sean Lee. Do we really want to go through that shit? Sean Lee could.
Now you at this point, we've waited so long for safety. Go and give me one with the new car smell.
Somebody who work, and don't give me somebody who injured, because I'm just gonna.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna piss me off even more. Yeah. Like for safety, we've waited so long for a quality safety that you really got to invest in the safety, man. Yeah, I agree with that. But that definitely good super chat question, Tyrone. Really good one. You know what I'm saying? But
What's up, Matt Nash? That's my man. What's up, Matt Nash? He says, what do you say? Noah Brown has
Noah
shown
Brown has shown a ton of promise
with
with the
little
little pay time he has been given this season. Love Gallup, but he has been dropping a ton of passes, and it's time to make move and save dollars. I think the Gallup, getting rid of Gallup is the easier one because the room is so big in terms of receivers. And we're not gonna take this on tonight, but I'm also willing to get Chase in that room too. I mean, we ain't gonna go over that tonight. We
well,
always do that.
I'm gonna trip on you with that, dog. Like,
If we get rid of Gallup, it makes sense.
that's what I'm saying. If we got rid of Gallup, yeah, you definitely got to get your receiver in that building. So
Yeah, you
that
got
would
to get him in the building. Yep.
I
And
mean,
then it'll help your trade value to let Gallup go too.
still trade out of that pick and gather picks because this one I'm gonna beat the drum, but this is just me. I don't care about nobody else saying this shit. This is me.
Yeah.
I feel like you got to trade out of that pick and grab a bunch of picks because of this COVID season. Guys aren't playing a whole season. You didn't get a true evaluation from a lot of players. Some of the top players opted out, so you didn't even get to see some of the top players here because they opted out during COVID. So you have to go back from last year. You feel me? And they're not having some all-star games this year. The East-West Shrine game has been canceled due to COVID. They're going to have the Senior Bowl, but you got a lot of things that are not the same any longer. The scouts cannot go to these schools and just have those one-on-one interviews because of the COVID thing. So you can get to know these players. So your scouts going to have to be monumentally good, okay,
Right.
this year. So that's why I say get a bunch of picks. So if you do miss, we got 13, 14 picks. So we got a gang of players that, hey, we might not be right on these, but we got a whole bunch of them. And that's what helps. When you see Cleveland, when they came in and hustled them picks, did them trades, got a few free agents, finally got them a coach, guess what the record is now, boss? And we always seen Cleveland being the doormats of the league. But guess what? They're playing some good football right now. And why? And guess what? The owner had what's that guy? He came over from Kansas City. Scott something. He was hailed as the guy, getting everything together. But he came over, did a pretty decent job the first couple years, but it wasn't working. Guess what? And he had all that hype from KC. Guess what? He got fired.
Yeah.
They fired his ass and said, I need somebody else. They fired his ass. And he had that biggest rep like no other, boss.
Yep.
He had, as the man, he put these teams together, but he had 1 year, didn't do good, so they got rid of him. They brought a guy in here that did baseball analytics, but they drafted like you would do in baseball. They did the free agency, the numbers like they did baseball. And if you look at it, look how they built their team. They built their team up the right way. And all they said was, we need to get the right type of coach. Freddie Kitchens came in. Guess what? He didn't do good. What happened? Fired his ass. They got a guy in here. And guess what? They're winning. So you see an owner who's saying, I got it wrong, fired. I want to win. So if I got to fire you after 1 year, you're gone because I want to win. I'm not playing these games. I'll sit back, but we're going to get the right people at this job and we're going to start winning no matter what. And I feel like that's what's happening. I'm not saying this can be a consistent team, but when you come like that and you don't sit there and say, oh, well, we'll give him a couple more years. No. Next year with Mike McCarthy, if you start out being bad and shit and you still got Dak Prescott, motherfucker, you gone.
Right.
You gone. I don't got no loyalty, Mike McCarthy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
got to be first across the board.
Jimmy Johnson, I think, did 5 years. Garrett did 10. But all the other coaches, Chan Gailey, Dave Campo, Wade Phillips, Bill Parcells, 3-year tenures. They did 3 years.
Yeah.
Then he got rid of them.
Yeah. I think it's going to only be 3 for Mike.
He ain't getting 3. If they ain't good next year, he ain't getting 3. He getting fired. You better get fired.
Because this is what's getting ready to happen to Mike. And we can go if you want to. I'm cool. But I think this was getting ready to happen to Mike. See, Mike came in and he got a lot of his way. Now, Jerry and them will go say,
you ain't got that
do it your way. Now we got to do this like we used to do it with Jason Garrett.
Right.
Basically, we got to do it by committee.
And
now we all got to cook the meal. You ain't the cook no more.
You should have came in and not dropped the ball because now them Jones is going to jump right back in there and all be all
driving, bro. Yeah, they start asking to drive and handsy, like you said.
and
and
do
that
this
handsy, yeah.
and this for this
And they gonna be talking more. Notice they wasn't talking as much in the off season
until now we started losing all this stuff. Now his ass is all back in the media. He wasn't saying nothing. He was sitting back and watching, and he's like, "Oh, you ain't doing it, so I'm gonna go back to yapping and bumping my gums now." Because
Yeah,
you ain't.
and it's gonna end up undressing McCarthy. And then
Bro,
when you undress McCarthy, he gonna want to leave.
I hired you to come in. He said, I wanted a guy who's been in the trenches, right? I don't want to start over. That's the reason why he went with a veteran coach. But if you coming in looking like a rookie coach, bruh, you're not going to be here. If I'm the owner, you got this year, okay, I'm going to look at the injuries, but that really ain't no pass for me, boss. If I'm the owner, I'm going to say, you got a short lease, buddy. And I'm going to tell you that. You got a short lease. I want this shit corrected. I will back the hell up. I want this shit corrected. And if I see it's not going corrected, guess what? We're moving on from you because I don't got no loyalty to you. What I do have loyalty is my Dallas Cowboys and winning and getting us to a Super Bowl. So if you are not doing this, you got to get the hell out of Dodge.
Say you got a $10 super holler.
Okay.
We get a good one and a good question too. Shit.
Get it off, boss.
He said 2020 is hell. The Washington Who's
exactly.
and the Browns doing good. Must be Wonderland. I'm talking about he thought this out Texas bred you crazy. Then he said, so what y'all think about the defensive line, especially in the middle, and a better linebacker? I'm tired of getting ran. Oh my God. I mean, say, listen, man, it ain't nothing to add to what you said.
Nothing to add.
It's shit, you right.
Washington Who's and the Browns are doing good, bro. Aren't we getting tired of seeing these teams that are notoriously trash making come-ups and going places while we're still in the same spot? Jerry and them don't look at that. That don't bother.
And see, to talk about the defensive line, I'm gonna be all the way honest with you because I do want to talk a little details on it, just a little bit, if you don't mind, Big.
All good.
Okay, cool. So
I don't work tomorrow. Yeah, I do.
Oh my God!
I'm just doing. I got boxing early in the morning.
You a G though, man. You a G, man. You young at heart, man. You 25. I ain't hearing it. No excuses, man. You look, man. You make me feel. Look, I'm trying to keep up with you, so man, I don't feel sorry for you, man. You too young at heart for me, bro. So, but that defensive line question, I want us to go around the defensive line intelligent. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, we not gonna find no hero in the draft for this defensive line.
No.
It never happens. The only time you ever get close to finding a real freak is if they're top 10. Okay?
That's it.
That's it. So don't look for the draft to be to save you. We gonna have to get some better insurance, but do a better job of picking this next free agency. And they gonna have to be a free agent DT because DTs generally historically perform well when they got a little season on.
Yes, they need about 2 or 3 years. They
need about 2 or 3 years. You hit it dead on the head. So if he asked a good question and gave $10 with it, so I wanted to answer. You know,
number 2, baby.
Yeah, and appreciate that, man. You know, that's a good question. And on linebacker, Big James been preaching that, and I before the season. So you know where we stand on linebacker, to be honest. You know what I mean? We've been talking about linebacker before the season, bro. Before LVE and before Lee was obviously over the hill. We was always saying we needed that because we was afraid of getting ran on and was saying it before they kicked the ball off this season. So that's not new to us, just to be honest.
Me and you gonna claim that because
we claim that. Nobody talking about no linebackers. It was a lot of people looking at us like, shut up. I remember it was a lot of, come on, man, why y'all harping on that? Be like, bro,
we're good at the linebacker position.
No, we wasn't. And then what's worse is we said why. We said they was made of glass, and glass. We was talking about LVE, Sean Lee, and Guilford.
And guess what?
And all of them injured.
Gifford's hurt. Sean Lee was on week 8. Van Der Esch is playing now, but he broke his collarbone. You feel me? Yeah. So these were all legitimate concerns for us going with the linebackers because we said that if we don't disrupt this middle, our linebackers are going to be in trouble again because what were we talking about? We didn't think I was like, I like seeing Van Der Esch in the middle, but was he that physical? You feel me? And those things came up.
Yep. Yeah, and see, man, we got to get off of this bag. And these boys is throwing these chats in with good questions. But I'm gonna get out. Yeah, I mean, I can talk football, man. Another good ass question by Tyrone, bro.
Let me post it right quick. Hold on.
Yeah, post it, man. That's a good one. Hey, them super chat questions killing.
Okay.
Damn. And see, it's not just the chat, it's the questions behind the chat. They kill it, bro.
Tyrone always come with some good ass questions though.
I see you. I see you. I see you, church. Lord.
Yes,
Hey.
that's the guy. That's the guy because my guy, Connor Live said.
Yeah.
I had him on my show yesterday. He's a good draft guy. Like Connor knows his shit.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. You know your shit too, boss, with the draft. But I brought Connor on because he does the draft. That's like his main thing.
Yeah.
He wrote an article because he writes for Blogging the Boys too.
Yeah.
He wrote an article for his 3 defensive tackles because he said these 3
I saw
guys.
that article. Yeah.
Yeah. Because he said defensive tackle in the draft ain't no guys in there. So this is the guy. That kid Tomlinson that he's talking about, I want him.
Right.
He's a base eater. He's got good size, 6'3", 6'4", about 325. He can give you some pass rush, but he can clog that middle. He's a good run stopper and dog. And when he sold me on that shit. But I wonder, are they going to be able to afford him? He shouldn't be crazy affordable. I mean, crazy out the rim. I'm thinking maybe 7-8 million. I don't know, but I don't know if Stephen Jones is going to go that route. But listen to me, Stephen. If you're trying to fucking win,
you gotta pay for that middle. You do.
You gotta pay for that middle. If you're trying to,
you really do. Honest, that's just no bullshit. That's where you cannot go cheap, bro. You cannot go cheap in that middle.
You can't go cheap. It ain't gonna work.
You just can't go cheap in that middle. I'm sorry. The only way you can go cheap, it's only one way you can go cheap, and I mean this. The only way you can go cheap is get Rod back. That's it. Because Rod was the only dude that was able to take these old dollar store DTs and have at least decent run stoppage out of them. Because he demanded 110% and got it out of guys. I already pulled his article because you know he the new D coordinator for Raiders now. Ain't that fucked up? Is he the D coordinator? You know the first thing he said? It made me want to throw my damn phone, bro, when I read it. Rod said, you know, what we go do is we go make sure that it's 110% effort running to the ball. And I mean, everybody go hustle to the ball every play. That's exactly what we lost when we let him out the building, just to be honest. You know what I mean? Yeah, so only with Rod will I go cheap on DT. But if we depending on talent, you're going to have to pay for talent, bro. You know what I mean? But if you go with cheap, then go get the coach that made cheap DTs play hard. Because see, Rod would take a C and make it play like a B, and he would make a B and let it play like an A, straight up. And then he made a lot of B's and the A's. Like Tank wasn't the A draft choice. He was a second rounder. I mean, David Irvin was off the street, Kansas City practice squad, right? And we can keep going on and on. The DTs that got paid under Rod. DTs got paid. Even Collins got paid. You see what I'm saying? So just to answer, man, these some good ass defensive tackle questions, bro. You got another super chat. Let me see.
What we got?
It said the defensive backfield been getting run over 2018 Rams coach. Please, y'all. Nolan defense is trash and lazy. Yeah, we agree with that. Ain't really nothing to add with that. Yeah, he trash.
Stelio, the $10 holla. Make it rain.
Stelio.
Y'all going hammer time. I love y'all.
Hammer time, man. And see, I appreciate that, man, because you know, like we said, man, my boy put in down 10 hours a day and still going, well, we 3 hours in now. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, like, it's very dark. I tell you what, if I would have worked $10 an hour, I would have cashed it in. I was shocked you told me that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you hit me and say, hey, boss, I worked $10, because you usually don't ask for an extra minute. Usually you be like, you ready? Let's go. And I'll be like, all right, let's go. But this time, my boy hit me up. He said, hey, boss, look, I don't work 10 hours a day. I need about 5 minutes to just kind of catch my breath. I said, damn, you need a breather?
Yeah, because, boss, I work by myself, and it was hectic at work today. Like, it was just real hectic because I work by myself. And then it's crazy because when I got home, I was like, man, I'm about to call boss and say I can't do it.
I figured that too. I wouldn't have been mad at you. I wouldn't even be mad at you, bro. When you told me 10 hours, I'd say my boy for the drop out.
Hey,
I wouldn't have been mad at you. I would have been like, hey, bro, that's all good.
I was just staring in the sky like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it. And I'm like, fuck that. Nah, we're going hard in the paint, yo.
Yeah, because we always do, man. You know, when we rock, it's going to be stupid.
Let's go.
And
Tyrone,
Jessica, she say, man, she said Big Game James need to go to bed. Y'all be respectful. Hey, listen, man, they doing what we asked. We said y'all need to up them super chats because the man is on gas and fumes and still bringing fire. Like, and I appreciate that. Like, if they giving gas and fire, we go give it back, and that's what's happening. Like, and it's good ass questions. It ain't about the money. These dudes killing it. Like, it's actually to me causing better football talk. Straight up, because we're getting it. All right.
Tyrone got the $2 holler. He says he thinks we should stay in the 4-3. I personally like a 3-4. That's just me because I just like a 3-4. But I feel like you probably should stay in the 4-3 because unless you go to a 3-4, it has to be fully 100% dedicated.
Yeah. And you gotta build for the 4th. Like, I looked at the talent and knew that we didn't have the talent for a 3-4. Like, I knew we was gonna have balls out of position. So I think 3-4-4-3 don't matter. More so is the personnel that you have in them 3-4s and 4-3s. Because New England make that new 3-4 sing better than anybody, but they gonna have 4 cold linebackers. They gonna have that. We was trying to force a 4-3 into a 3-4, and that's why it didn't work. It wasn't gonna work because we didn't have the personnel for the 3-4, and we was trying to run hybrids like tank and drop in the coverage, and then you remember I mean laugh, but then you remember when Aikman was commentating the game and he said, "Look, that's Antoine Woods dropping in the coverage." I didn't think I was gonna see that. I said, bro, Aikman was hot side. People didn't see what he was saying. He was like, bro, y'all got Antoine Woods dropping. What the fuck y'all doing? That's what he was saying.
I love Aikman because he gives it to the boys, and he
giving it. He tells the truth.
Like they call him a hater. No, bro, he calling it.
No, Aikman is your friend that give you the bubble gum. Aikman the homie.
Yeah, Aikman gonna tell you the hell it is, and I love how he
tell you how it is, bro.
Comes and says, "I just don't understand what the hell's going on right here." You know what I'm saying?
You said it just like him. That's how he said it. And people got to learn to appreciate people that just spit hard truth because he mean well, man. He really does.
And I love listening to him because he's telling the truth.
He's telling the truth, man.
He's really telling the truth.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. And just remember, that the famous viral sound bite he got when he was going off on Barry Switzer.
I love it.
But people, and see, that's what made me mad when people talk about Dez. Like, Dez is a prima donna. He was a diva. I say, listen, man, every leader in the 90s was like Dez. Literally. Even Aikman. Aikman today would have been called a diva when he on the sideline calling out the coach. Talking about, I'm tired of being a bad guy here. People out here messing around, and he's saying nothing about it. He said,
why do I have to do it? And everybody mad when the coach should be doing it. She said, I'm tired of this, dog.
Yeah. And they was trying to calm him down. And he was like, I know what it takes to win. And he was like, when Jimmy was here, I was the good cop and he was the bad cop. But now I got to be the damn bad cop. And it's not good. He was saying that. He ain't liking it because it made him bond with the players when Jimmy would get on their ass, and then he would be able to, hey man, that's just Jimmy. Hey, just do your job, bro. Just do your job, and then Jimmy go kick off your ass.
That's what I mean. Not me doing
and they lost that with Barry. You know what I'm saying? So
don't mention his name. Don't mention his name on my show.
Right. Ooh.
Barry Switzer.
Oh, I feel you, bro. I'm with you 1,000%. So it's that type of deal, man. And then somebody said with another $5 holler, man. And man, I sure appreciate y'all showing love after this man worked all these hours, man. Because y'all coming through like we would have been gone. But it's one of those things, man. Y'all showing love and with good questions. Chevron said, "Why in the hell is a 9 Reggie Robinson?" Oh man, I'm gonna go off that shit. Cause see, he gonna make us start repeating ourselves.
Yeah,
straight up, bro.
I mean,
you can say it again, but because he probably won't hear when you address that. But we address that. Like, that's honestly,
y'all
bro.
Misevaluating, in my opinion. You misevaluating. I don't know what the hell. This to me, with you. Are you telling me Reggie Robinson is not football smart? Is that what you're telling me? Because he can't even play special teams. So why were you so high on him then? Y'all need to say something about your two freaking hush on this Reggie Robinson thing. You finally get all these injuries. Not that we wanted them. You had the opportunity to play him. You played him 3 snaps on special teams. Then the next week, he only got like 2. So does he not know what is going on? And why can't you tell us? You feel me? And then you come with Bradley. Now, that's the one that made me the most mad. When I heard him say, no, he's doing great in practice. He's doing this. He's doing that. He's doing everything we want. But it's just the numbers game. I wanted to just throw the fuck up.
Yeah.
The numbers game.
Yeah, stuff that don't make no sense, that have no logic to it, that makes no sense. It's like, no, like you just said he's doing great. And you remember they did Donovan Wilson like that, bro. They did
Right.
Donovan Wilson the exact same way, bro.
And he's an animal, a dog, and a beast. So why was he sitting the bench behind Thompson? Y'all, I don't like that talk. That bothers me because then I start getting suspect with the team. When Mike McCarthy came out and said he was an animal, then there's no reason why he shouldn't have been starting week 1 then.
Yeah, man. Straight up, man. Straight up, man. And say, man, these some really good questions and hollers, man. I mean,
holla,
a real good one. So yeah, that a 9 Reggie, that goes back to the politics we were speaking on, man. Just keeping it all the way 100. That the Dallas, that's why you're gonna hear with Big Game James, Will Steele, Boss Cowboy, especially us, Law, and I can name a whole lot of other podcasters that got that same type of heart.
Hey, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. I know what it is.
Jay Tucker was in the building. Shout out to you, Jay Tucker. And then that's got my dog Skywalker still. He said, I jumped into a lot of hey ho.
Get them
LOL flames. That's my dog, Sky. I love you, dog.
Yeah, and then another good question by Stelios. He said, why ain't Aikman coaching this team? Woods dropping back. I'm like, what the? Yeah, man. See,
now listen. Okay, you say that, but
that one.
No, this is my thing about the Aikman thing. People are like, well, why don't Aikman just, because I keep on hearing BJ was talking about how he wants to run a team, or he's done the booth thing, so he wants to do some other challenges. It sounds great, but I don't trust Jerry. Like, if he were to bring Aikman in, right? I wonder how that dynamic would really work. You get what I'm saying? Like, I wonder if Aikman being all hard, would he come in being all soft? People talk hard before they come into Dallas, and all of a sudden they be all cool.
And see, like, Aikman is assertive. Like the literal definition of assertive, you can look it up, is someone who don't mind making their opinion known publicly. That's the definition of assertive. You could put Aikman picture by the definition, and it fits perfectly, straight up. And when you we don't do good with assertive people. We don't. Like, we already talked about that earlier.
Don't yell at me.
It's certain types don't fit our culture. And see, it's a sad thing. Like, I was listening to Will McClay last year, Big Game, and Will McClay said something that hurt my heart because I thought I was hearing the details of it, right? I don't think a lot of people was, but I thought I heard something out of it that bothered me. Mm-hmm. What's my draft guy name? Dan Bugler. I love Dan. Dan is my man. Like, if I ever meet Dan, I'm gonna dap him up because I just love his work. I could tell he's really good at it. Mm-hmm. And he asked him a great question. He said, what have you learned from being over personnel with the Cowboys? And Will said, and it hurt my heart, he said, I learned that I need to do a better job of analyzing the player's personality. He said, I even do assessment tests on these guys before I really bring them in. See, that hurt me, bro. That hurt me. Because, see, now you're putting too much on my man person.
But see, listen to this question right here, boss. And that's where I'm coming from. That's why I just said, what Sky just asked. That's where I'm coming. Y'all think Aikman has the pull, though, to push Jerry, though, and be assertive like boss is saying. That's what I'm talking about. See, Aikman is super assertive, but he ain't in Dallas, though.
Yeah, you can't do that in Dallas. It's going to be a problem.
Or a mother sucker, or is he going to come in being cool now because I'm in here with Jerry and them? You feel me? That's what I worry about. I believe Aikman would be good, but is he going to come strong once he get in the organization? That's my worry.
I think he will still come strong, and I think it's what would rub Jerry wrong. I think their personalities wouldn't mix, just like
That's what Jerry
Aikman is a little Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson was assertive. You see what I'm saying? Jimmy Johnson was the one that'll be like, Jerry, I'm getting ready to dress the team. Sit your ass down. You know what I mean? That was Jimmy.
He was always clowning Jerry, and that's what Jerry did. Because he was always clowning him.
Yeah. Because he
would always, you don't know no damn football.
Right. And then another thing is, Jimmy wasn't what wasn't respected about Jimmy was also he was a psychological major. And he brought his psychological degree into coaching, meaning he knew how to motivate, and he knew having two voices was bad for the team. That's why he never let Jerry be the rah-rah guy after the games. It was like they need one voice. So that's why they kept butting heads. And I think Aikman is ideal in terms of Aikman is like Big James. An example that I talked about is you need that friend that's gonna give you the gum. Aikman go give you the gum, and he go give you the gum with no filter. He go say, "Here the gum, man, your breath stink." But you gonna be ready when you go talk to that female. But see, you gotta be more willing to go win on the lady you talking to than more mad about your friend that gave you the honest advice. And see, Aikman is that honest advice, and you see how our fans get. We get all sensitive on Aikman ass. Oh, that's Aikman be hating. Oh, Aikman be hating. It be like, no, Aikman told you the truth. Aikman said been talking the truth on Dak for so long, it's pathetic. Aikman said, I can't wait. The last game of the season last year, you know what Aikman said? He said, I can't wait till this contract stuff is behind us. He said, man, because what he just went through, I can't even imagine. He basically said, like, I don't think I could have did what Dak just did. Played a whole year on $2 million, knowing that I should be getting $30 million right now. And he said, I just watched him do that. And he said, I can't wait till this over. And they still didn't finish it. Bro.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. Jerry don't need a guy to come in and be buddy with him.
Right.
That's what we've been talking about all freaking show. The buddy system.
Right.
That's why we keep going in circles. He needs a guy that's going to say, I'm going to challenge you, Jerry. He needs somebody to challenge him. Nobody challenges Jerry. And that's why we are in the same position year in and year out.
Right.
You ain't got to be best friends when I hire you. I don't got to be your best friend.
Right.
I need you to get the fucking job done. We don't got to be best friends. This ain't about no fucking friendship. This is about winning titles. That's it.
And somebody need to tell Jerry, man, and I mean this from the
nobody
bottom of
tells him. That's why
Jerry. This the part somebody need to tell Jerry. Jerry, you already great. Somebody need to tell him that. Like,
tell him shit.
No. What I mean is, you don't have to keep jumping in front of the cameras for credit. When you get credit. Like, for instance, Kraft don't never say nothing, but every time he hold up that Super Bowl and people give him credit. You see what I'm saying? He's not. It's a totally different management style. You had no idea that Kraft favored Brady until he had to make the decision, right? When it was like Jimmy G on the table and Brady. When it was finally like, you the deal breaker, you got to break. You got to be the one to get. If we go get rid of Brady, I got to have your blessing. And finally, the world figured out Kraft ain't getting rid of Brady. You see what I'm saying? It's a totally different leadership style.
But like you said, though, boss, that would have put everybody on fucking notice that I don't care if it's Brady. He's past his time. I like Garoppolo. It's time to move on. Right. You don't think everybody in that that's what keeps everybody in that organization on their toes. Damn, Brady going after he just had a great season. He ready to move on. That's what keeps organizations and the players on their toes.
That's right.
I don't give a hell. It's just like you working at a job and one of your best workers and that motherfucking boss come in and say, I don't care how you're fired. I said, don't be late again. You're fired. Everybody be like, damn, he was our best guy. And he just fired him. Bet you be sitting there and be like, you better stay on point. Don't you be late tomorrow. Bet your ass set that alarm clock tomorrow, tonight.
And pick up 2 extra alarm clocks.
You going to go to the store and buy some extra alarm clocks because you know your ass ain't going to be late because you know on blast now, you being watched. And if you don't perform, your ass is gone. That needs be the damn mentality right now because everybody talks about this country club atmosphere from here to the Himalayas, and it's not fake. So that's why when we're talking about draft picks, free agents, blah, blah, blah. It don't matter in my eyes at times because if you still got that same mentality and it's country club atmosphere and buddy shit, it don't matter if you get all these players. It's just going to do it again. Stop fooling ourselves.
That's right.
We fooled ourselves
That's
for 25
hard
years.
Truth, bro. It's hard truth, but it's stuff we got to swallow.
We got to swallow, but see, don't nobody
hard the truth. Yeah, that's hard truth, man.
They want to be like, oh, that's the easy argument. That's the easy argument. Well, what other argument is it when it's 25 freaking years?
It is the argument. What you talking about right now is the thing that should be the number one thing being said across all.
You know what? Jerry and them listen to this shit all the time. Why ain't all these top dogs keep talking about Jerry on Twitter and stuff? He'll look at that. Why don't they keep talking about him? Like, yeah, the buddy sister need to go. The country club sister, with all these top dogs and writers and stuff, they don't come after Jerry.
No, they
controls everything, buddy. That's the problem.
Yeah, that is. And see, and it's smart on his part. Like I was saying this today before we got on the show to somebody. I said and I'm not saying the radio guys are afraid to ask hard questions, but they're afraid to lose their jobs generally, right?
Yeah.
And when you're their boss, right? Because I know you know a lot of them guys, Jeff Kavanaugh, Brian Botter's been on your show and all that kind of stuff. I know you know those guys, but I'm certain that if they go too in on Jerry on hard questions and like flat-footed journalists, they not gonna walk out in safety. They not gonna walk out like, oh yeah, that's cool. I did my journalistic job. No, it's gonna be, hey man, I know what you was doing. I know what you was trying to do, but at the same time, you can't do it the way that you did it because we want Jerry to come back and he's a ratings magnet. Because see, do understand this. If Jerry decided to be on this show tonight, it would be 2,000 views right now. Then it would be 10,000 by an hour. Because he's a ratings magnet. So that's why you not go get those hard truths, because those people that's actually bringing it are under massive pressure from them, their own bosses. And they sometimes still speak the truth anyway. Like I listen to the fan, them boys be having me rolling because sometimes they just go say it anyway. They don't give a damn.
Like I said, when we have the excerpt, shout out to my guy, Javon Brooks. Hey ho, with the $10 Holly said, you spitting facts, big game. Appreciate you, big dog. I ain't trying to be that guy, but I'm just telling how I see it. But when we watch the fan, right, when they asked Jerry, is there a leadership problem in there? Is there, hey, you gonna let me finish? You gonna let me get it out? You gonna let me talk? You gonna let me do this? Get your damn attitude together. We laugh at it. And it's funny.
He was bullying journalists. Yeah, he was bullying journalists.
Because when he starts talking like that, they shut up and be like, I mean, Jerry, I just want. What is that?
No, that's not old school journalism. Old school journalism, they used to go back at you, man. But see, that's the power of this American system is journalism.
You feel me? I'm not saying it's soft, but I'm saying that's how Jerry will try to intimidate you.
And I do understand the pressure they under too.
Yeah, they can't say. They probably want to say shit. They know they can't because Jerry gonna be on.
Like, and then they bosses gonna be on their ass because if he would have came back hard, like, hold on, Jerry,
he would have been like, hold up, Jerry. So you telling me there ain't no problem? They've been like, what? You talking to Jerry Jones like that?
You can't do that because we want him to come back. And so he set up an environment where people go lie to him. That's what you know what I mean? When you put around you yes men, they go lie to you. You know what I mean? When you set it up to where they got all this major incentive for me to come in, and he didn't set it up. Honestly, he just successful. I'm not gonna say he set it up, but he's benefiting from his success from the standpoint of he's a PR magnet, he's a media magnet. So it make the media that get paid off of people that get views soft. That's what it is. Like if Jerry came, it would be in my best interest if I ever spoke to Jerry to ask him honest questions, because people go watch. They gonna be like, damn, somebody finally,
let me ask Jerry. Let him come on here because guess what? You don't own me.
Right.
You don't pay me.
Right.
You don't own shit of me. And if I got you on the interview, you best believe I'm coming with questions. You could say, shut the hell up, blah, blah, blah. You can say what I want, but I'm going to get you to talk about that stuff because I'm not going to sit there and talk about the foo-foo stuff. We ain't going to talk about foo-foo things and the feel-good shit. First, I'm coming off the top turnbuckle. Why you still JM? You feel me? I'm jumping off like this off the top turnbuckle, boss. Why you still GM?
And see, man,
like this interview is over.
Yeah, and it probably will be like, and it's one of those things that once that interview over, then your boss is gonna be like, it's you or Jerry, and they know that. You know what I mean? And you work so hard, like Big James. Look how hard you worked, right? 10-hour jobs, still go do 4 hours on the show. You sitting there finally talking to Jerry. That's gonna be hard not to soften, bro. I'm being all the way honest. It would be hard not to soften. I probably would soften some. I'm being honest. I would probably ask hard questions, but I would ask it so politically correct. You feel me? To where it would be no doubt that he went off on his own. You feel me? I didn't provoke it. I was very articulate. I was very neutral in my tone. I asked what people want to know. And but still you could get fired, and you would likely get fired if he just say, hey, I'm not coming back unless you get rid of that boss cowboy asshole. I would get fired. That's what would happen. So then if you into self-preservation, you not go tell the hard truth. You not go say out of your own survival, you not go say likely, hey, Jerry, really, I think you need to take that advice that guy gave you, because I think that's one of the things that's holding the team back. Because if you're struggling to fire people, a lot of people, not just it's the other people that's watching what can be considered favoritism, and that's bad for any morale. I don't care if it's kindergarten, first grade to an NFL team. Whenever favoritism seeps into any organization, it's a morale sapper. You can't say nothing like that. You can't, because then you go be. Okay, Big Game James used to work for the. Now he's over at ESPN. He used to be.
Used to.
Yeah, used to.
Remember James? They're gonna be like, remember James? I liked him.
Hey, this boy Chevy, hold on, bro. You got a good super set, but he boy crazy.
Let me get Stelios 300. He said, let me interview Jerry. I ain't scared of him. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
Look, this boy, hey, man, this boy Wilson say, I don't like your damn attitude.
Exactly. That's exactly what he's gonna say. But I would say I would be nice when I was talking to him, but they would be strong questions. I'm gonna keep it real. I would be, because I'd be like, that's Jerry Jones, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Jerry Jones, dog. Like, I ain't putting you on no pedestal, but it's Jerry Jones. You on the team. I'm talking to you.
The shit. Yeah.
You the shit one-on-one.
And you really are the shit. Like, and that's what cats gotta understand. We love and respect the hell out of Jerry. We almost like those nephews that'll say I say it like this.
I love Jerry
Jones. That might be over the board, but I say it like this. Check this out. You crazy, man. You tripping. Hey, check this out. You crazy. Check this out. I would say it like this, and I beat it, bro. I'll beat all the way 100 with you. 100 with you. Sometimes you know how you have people in your family that might struggle with a substance abuse or something like that, and you love them, but you want them to stop that substance or drug habit, drinking or whatever that's deterring their life. That's how I see us on this. You know what I mean? To where we just want you to stop that habit that's hurting what you ultimately want.
And boss, he's being the alcoholic that's fighting it. I know I have a problem. But guess what? I can do this. I can get this together. Me. Doesn't the alcoholic say that?
Hey, hold on, man. This boy Will still crazy self say, tag me if we about to pull an all-nighter.
No, it's not Sky.
No, man, it's Hey man, but anyway, that was good with but no, yeah, you're right, man. Great example, great metaphor. Because that's why I'm hoping. That's why I'm hoping this week it was that kind of moment. I'm just hoping, bro. Like, can you let me be that dumb and dumber that you said it's a chance? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just saying. Hopefully, this week was an opening, because he admitted this week. He said, "Yes, I have greatly struggled with having my feelings involved with player personnel decisions." That's the first time that I've heard he admitted to it. So, sometimes that's the first step of actually getting over your alcoholism is admitting.
Say that's first step of it is
That's
admitting.
first step, bro. So we're saying it's a chance, right? There's a chance, right? So, and
but the alcoholic also says, I got this.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't. You don't have to help me. I can do this.
Hold on, we got a $15 holler, bro.
We got a $15 holler.
Yeah, they boy going mad, man. I think Jerry done got these boy fired up, bro. And there's more views. I thought it would be going down. The damn views going up. What the hell going on? All right, check this out. Jim Law's member, 6 months. That boy wanted to put how long he been. I feel you already. Cowboys, I want to be interviewing with you because I bet I could get one of those veins in his hand. Man, I'm done, bro. I ain't reading that, man. You crazy.
I bet I get one of them veins to pop.
Man, these boys crazy, man. These super chat stupid, man. These boys got me rolling.
God, wild as hell. He said, send a link.
Say, man, I'll jump here with Sky. I don't give a damn. But anyway, unless you tired, bro, man.
Come on, Sky. I'm gonna send him a link. Yeah,
send a link. I want to talk to my boy Sky, man. This is crazy.
All right. I'm sending the link, Sky, to you. We ain't gonna be super long though.
But I did a show with my boy too long. We do. Yeah.
So I'm sending the link to you, Sky. I'm gonna send it to the I'm gonna DM it. Hey, I'm sending it to the DM, Sky.
So we got Skywalker Steel, man, coming in, man. We got the one and only, bro.
And only.
We got the one and only coming in, man. So this is crazy. So oh man, my boy said country grammar, boss cowboy. I'm working on it, man.
Love that.
Hey man, I'm working on it, man. Listen, I'm a Dallas, Texas Southerner at heart, man. Listen, I swear to God, I got boots on my feet right now. I swear. On everything, bro. I got boots on my feet right now. I'm country, bro. I am. Yeah. We both DF dub. We both DF dub.
Been out there longer. I've been out here in Ohio. My whole accent done changed.
Somebody said seriously. Oh my God, I know. I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, listen. I'm gonna take some diction classes. That's gonna kind of get rid of my regional dialect a little bit.
Hey, exactly.
I'm a Southerner, man. I don't apologize, man. I got that Southern funk. I would not apologize about it. That boy said that country grammar. Come on, don't do me like that.
I think he like it. I think he might be jealous. He wants some of that country grammar.
Hey man, yeah, I don't apologize for it, especially when I come outside the state. It work for you, boy. When you hit the streets and them girls in that country, they be like, yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah, it just worked like that.
We got Sky Gray coming here for a little bit, right quick. So we're gonna see how that's coming. You know what I'm saying?
But he gonna be in here.
Did a show earlier. I think they did a show today too. You feel me? So
yeah, I mean, shows honestly, shows is real easy when you dealing with guys that just know the game. Oh my God, my boy, that boy in the studio and everything. That boy in the studio. Hey man, I'm thinking I'm finna see you on the phone or something, driving in the car. Nothing. That boy say, "Nah, man, I'm putting on the headband. I'm putting on my."
Will be fresh.
I'm just done doing the show with Tuck.
Oh my Lord, bro! This is say dedication. So listen, y'all. Yeah. Listen, hold on now. Listen. Now the super chat's got to go way off now, damn it. Because now you getting bonus. Now hold on. Now you getting bonus. Now that Big Game James is off the fumes.
Right.
Now you done passed the baton to the man that's gonna give you more sauce. Oh Lord, have mercy.
That baton. Go ahead, Sky. I'll just jump in.
Hey. Man, hey, listen. I got done with Tuck. I'm just gonna clown with y'all right now.
Let's go.
Boss will have me rolling this whole damn time. He said, "James, you wild." He said, "He was growing." He said, "Get all these hollers." He said, "You wild, man. You wild. You funny." So listen, I hopped off our show, this show, and I'm like, "These motherfuckers been on for 4 hours."
It's been 4 hours.
Bro, it's almost 4 hours, dog.
Bro, it don't feel like no 4 hours. I promise.
To you,
feel like I feel you.
To you,
yeah.
And then he getting the holla.
We're doing Ja Rule up in this bitch. Holla.
He ain't going nowhere. Tag me in, cause y'all spitting some fire.
Hey.
I know James. He ain't going nowhere.
Hey, look, Scott. With the jump rope, tag.
Hot tag.
No, man, James wired me up, man. Like James, because I never even stay on the topic as long as we did, but man, it was just he just kept talking so real, bro, that it was just flowing.
Hey,
It was
that's
just,
how it be.
yeah. So it was
That's
one
how
of
it
those
be.
things that where we were just tackling the culture, and the culture really, and he right on that, just to be honest. And
Oh, you always did on that.
He's hard. It's the hard truth that, man, we can get caught up in the draft. We can get caught up in free agency. We can get caught up on making the playoffs. We can do all the caught up stuff, but we have to. Somebody got to talk about culture, and somebody got to talk candid about it. And we got to stop pretending like it's not a problem. And that's what's been happening for too long. Like it's Cowboy fans that'll check us because we calling our culture like there's nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, no, but it's obvious. Like when a person say it out their own mouth, stop calling us conspiracy theories. When they say, I have, and I forgot his name, he was interviewing Jerry, but he asked a good follow-up question. It was excellent. He said, do you feel like it still bothered you with the Cowboys? And he said, oh yeah, sure. So people go just move past that, but that's epically big because that then when you watch and look at it like, yeah, Witten was here way too long. Yes, this is why Crawford went in expecting to take a pay cut, but walked out like we gladly
the whole thing.
No, you good. And then, like I said, Sean Lee, you didn't practice, bro. You didn't practice. You didn't do nothing. Like I said, that's the shit. When you see that type of shit, that lets me know we're still in the same boat.
Somebody need. Listen, our guy McCarthy lied to kick it. I ain't even mad at him.
Yeah, he lied. He did.
I ain't even mad at you to lie to kick it. But if you're gonna lie to kick it when you get in here, now start flexing or something at Jerry. Don't come in here and be soft.
Yeah. He came in here soft as shit.
You need somebody to come in here and say, "Shut the." Can we cuss on the jump right now?
Hell yeah!
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. This is what I'm going to do. If you don't like it, fire me.
Fire me. I'll just give
you know what the problem is though? Everybody that gets fired, instead of going to tell the real story about working for the Cowboys, they have to keep it PC because they want to get another job.
True.
So they can't go in here and say, yo, this is a circus. Right. This is a country club. It's impossible to completely run this team the way you want to as a coach because of its ownership. They can't do that. So you said, somebody to come and tell Jerry you're great. Yes, they need to either tell him he's great at everything except being a general manager, but then they also need to give him the hard truth. When I say they, I mean these coaches that work for Jerry. They need to publicly give him the hard truth. You are a terrible general manager. Terrible. He don't care what the media got to say. He don't. But if Aikman can go in there and tell him you're awful, let me run this thing, maybe you think Aikman will have that kind of pull because he played with Jerry, won Super Bowls and was a top quarterback and all that stuff and number one pick. If he don't have that type of pull, nobody will.
Nope. And I just wonder if he would be able to come in there like that strong with Jerry because you see how Jerry shuts down people. He shuts down reporters when they talk a little bit loud to him.
Yeah, I know.
I don't like your attitude.
That's it. There it is. There it is.
And we laugh about that shit, but that's the shit that keeps fucking up our program. That's the shit like that keeps fucking up the team. And I'm tired of that shit. And like I said, people want to say, oh, here you go talking about Jerry. That's the easy. No, it's not. Because like I said, we can get talent. We can get this, we can get that. But if that shit's still going on, you won't get all the way to the top. It will fool you. You'll win games. That's what's going to happen. See, we'll win games like you was talking about, boss. We'll win games. We'll think, oh, we're good. And then you'll forget all about the shit that's really going on. And you think you're good and it'll still persist. We have to fight against this. We have to say something because if he doesn't wake up, bro, I'm trying to tell you, I don't give a fuck what we keep talking about this drafting shit. We're going to be in the same fucking circle. I don't give a fuck. It's the truth.
They have to bring in a Parcells or a Jimmy. It has to be that kind of demeanor from somebody. It gotta be. It can't be. I listen. I'm still not all the way out on McCarthy, but we see it, man. He ain't got that kind of attitude, dog. He just don't.
And you got to be extremely. Your people skills got to be amazing. Cause see, I do believe that the Jerry and Steven will give you rope, but it's almost like a politician. Everybody that's elected has about a year of public opinion on their side. Everybody, right? Every new president. After that, your public opinion start wearing, and your approval ratings go down.
Okay.
That's what happens with Jerry. It's like when he first was hired, it looked like all this stuff was McCarthy. But going into year 2, I know we getting ready to start seeing that Puff Daddy stuff again.
Listen,
where Jerry's more than the mic and all of that kind of stuff. And
bro,
now we go see the test of McCarthy's inner ego. Can he be the public?
he ain't lying.
Don't kill me, bro. Don't just shoot me in the head, bro.
You talking that bullshit though right now. He ain't doing it. And I'm gonna tell you.
You just think McCarthy is just like marshmallow soft like that. That's what you think.
He's soft. Listen to this guy. You know why he's soft? Because they asked him last week, and he said, "I'm so happy to have this job. I'm so grateful that."
My God!
Oh, did you ever hear Jimmy Johnson say, "I'm so happy that I'm"?
No, bro, I have not, bro.
Well, you know what? I'm so happy. No, they said this shit.
That's right. SAWFT soft. There's 2 things that has happened this year. One before the season, one during the season that completely showed me this man. He just ain't ever going to have Jerry's ear like that.
Okay.
2 things. 2 things,
Lord, y'all heard me, man. My heart is starting to hurt.
Listen.
No more truth. Give me a second to digest. Go ahead, though.
When Dak Prescott was not signed in the offseason,
yeah, okay,
your head coach ain't got no goddamn say. Because if that's my guy,
right,
there is nothing to say. That is my guy. I don't care. Pay him. There's nothing to talk about. Pay him. Y'all want me here for 5 years. Before I sign this check, y'all need to go ahead and sign Dak Prescott. That's my guy. That's number 1.
Hey, you don't even need no number 2. Number 1 is enough. You're right. Yeah, that's true.
That's it. So because if he had that kind of pull, Dak, and that was, that'd be it. If
Get
not, it would have
been.
been.
I want to hear number 2 though too.
Okay, so number 2,
good. Mm-hmm.
Number 2,
yeah,
his goddamn buddy, Mike Nolan. If he had that kind of attitude, boss, to do what it takes I don't care if I'm hurting anybody's feelings or I don't care if I'm hurting Jerry's feelings, he would have fired his friend Mike Nolan probably a couple weeks, probably middle of the damn season, probably after a few weeks.
Hey, listen, hold on, man. I do got to say this though. I felt like honestly, it's a little bit reverse on that one.
Okay.
I think Mike is the evidence that Mike Nolan is the evidence that Mike McCarthy ain't running stuff. See, because he got rid of Mike Nolan after a great defensive performance. You see what I'm saying? Which it looks like what Big Game been talking about, just like he talking about those PR hires. It's also PR fires. Because I tweeted out about on October 28th,
shut up moves.
Them shut up moves, or more so kind of like, I want to keep y'all interested as if we're trying to be serious. But it's like, no, because honestly, me and Big James are starting to say the defense is playing better. Like, we wouldn't have never mind you firing Mike Nolan after week 4 or 5 when they was all-time bad, right? But when they start playing better and you fire them, it's like it don't rub off as real. You fire them on improvement, but you are tolerant when it's all-time bad.
But can I play devil's advocate on your devil's advocate?
Okay. We in trigger number 2 now. Let's go. Okay.
Because now I'm going to argue against probably my own. I don't know. Whatever.
I know, man. This boy got us crazy right now. He got us crazy. I swear to God. And Blake.
Listen. But couldn't you argue that if it was Jerry Jones's, that this was Jerry Jones's decision and not Mike's, and to get rid of Mike Nolan? Well, here we go. Mike Nolan, Mike McCarthy. This was Jerry Jones' decision to get rid of Mike Nolan, not Mike McCarthy's decision. Because if it was this McCarthy's decision, I don't think this would have ever came out. I think he'd probably keep Mike Nolan on again because that's his guy.
Yep.
Where Jerry came out and said, "Damn, I made a mistake, y'all. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have went 3-4."
I think it's Jerry and Steven's decision because of, to your point, how it was done. It was the fact that they did it PR-ish.
Right.
It wasn't just business. So like when it was Colombo, it was more business, right? They just did it. You know what I'm saying? They hired Colombo. They got rid of Philman. I think
Philman got rid of Colombo.
You know what I'm talking No, I'm talking about when they hired Colombo, the Bengals offensive. I Alexander. They just got rid of Alexander. They brought up Colombo. It wasn't no noise of what they're going to do. They just did it. In this one, it was a 2-week build-up to the firing squad. You know, so
like
when
that,
you look at so when you look at that amount of PR put behind this execution, and we all, like I was publicly saying with Big James, almost to the point of over apologizing for me dumping on Mike. You know what I mean? Because you know, like you asked me earlier when we did a show, Big. You said you want to fire him now. I said, bro, I will fire him right now.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I ain't. I said, let's see. And then we had the next show like 3 weeks later.
3 weeks later, I was like, he getting better.
And I'm like, no. But then
he was making adjustments.
I said, no.
Yeah, you corrected me. You was like, nah, don't over humble yourself, because you was like, nah, you digging too deep until I was wrong, when really it's still more weight.
It was only a couple weeks. It was
only 3 weeks. Yeah. So but we were seeing some stuff. Like we were seeing turnovers. We were seeing him out the boot. Like, and me and Big was talking about that in his first 3 weeks of shows. Like, bro, because we were saying this, and I meant this then. I was like, bro, what kind of D coordinator go motivate you like he playing chess, bro? You got to be down there with your men, bro. I'm sorry. Like, you know, all of us played. Man, we ain't never had no D coordinator not down there with us, bro. Never, bro. They always got to be there.
You usually see the offensive coordinator up there.
You'll see the OC, and it makes sense. It's more chess, right? It's way more chess offensively.
That D coordinator be there talking to them damn players.
Yeah, that D coordinator. It's something about looking in the man's eye.
Yeah, you gotta be able to inspire him.
Yeah, like, you gotta. That's part of defense, man. You're right. You gotta be able to inspire.
Need to be there. Yep.
They gotta be able to look you in your eye and motivate you in the moment. And sometimes
Nolan, that guy is. Look at Mike Nolan. When I look at him in his interview,
you keep it in 100. No,
and I'm not saying you got to be a screamer, but damn, Nolan, you look soft and shit.
And his leash should have been very short, in my opinion. Even with the COVID, I don't care. Right? Here's why. Your resume, specifically of late, is not impressive.
Hot waste garbage.
You don't have the leeway to be like, I can lean on, for instance, and I don't mean to swing it. And this is just a name, not saying this is going to happen.
Swing it.
But Wade Phillips. So if Wade Phillips comes in as a defensive coordinator this year during COVID, and we struggle, not at a historic rate, but we struggle near the same rate for the first 3 weeks, 4 weeks, I can say, you know what? Let me give Wade Phillips time, because historically Wade Phillips has always produced great defenses. Consistently, especially at the beginning of his tenure at these places. Whereas you go back and you look at Mike Nolan's defenses, he hasn't really been a very good defensive coordinator since the early 2000s. That's a long time in the NFL. It's an entirely different game.
And that was obviously because of the real coach out there was Ray.
And the talent, was
the D coordinator first, and then he basically just handed you the
first. Exactly. So where is this stellar resume to say, you know what? Let me give you.
It never was there.
Let me give you 12 weeks to get this together.
Exactly.
And also, Scott, like I said, you brought in a buddy. You already got the buddy system going on in here. Yeah, let me bring my buddy too. We all buddies. I'm bringing my buddy too. No, your buddy sucks. Yeah, and I think you and Mike McCarthy, I'm trying to tell you, dog, and I'm mad because I was on your train.
Yeah, we both remember we did as soon as he got hired, we did a podcast show talking about managers. What a great hire.
Train, you hoodwinked me like that. I wanna fight you.
Yeah, man, but to be honest, though, the writing was on the wall, and we gonna have to do a better job as podcasters of calling it out faster. Because I was smelling it, but I was honestly not bold enough to say it. And I'm telling you where I said it. I said it on the Danucci pick, but I didn't say it with a bullhorn. I said it like I look like one of my good old boys.
You know what it is though, y'all? We it's funny, we're podcasters, but we still fans. And you have to fight that a lot. And I always let my subscribers know, hey, listen, man, I'm still a fan, and there's going to be a line that we have to walk as podcasters, though, where we're fans, but we have to be objective and keep it real. And we fight that. And that's what you was fighting, boss.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, because the draft was so good too. You don't want to also publicly feel like you being a Debbie Downer as
over a 7th round pick.
I was 7th round pick, but I was at the same time a believer in Moss and Sullivan, who we passed on. I'm like, that would have made us better. I don't give a damn. Like, but at the same time, I'm just saying I'm challenging myself.
Right.
That if we go fix the culture of Dallas, I have to be willing to stand out and take initial bullets, right? Because you're not going to be popular when you come out when everybody high and you up here like, I do see potential cancer. I do see it too. Like that DiNucci shit was a hometown pick. Like all the evidence said it. Oh, he played for my brother and all this bullshit. Somebody you clearly was gonna be able to get as an undrafted free agent.
Hey,
it was clear.
Go before that, boss. Nolan.
Yeah.
Then you got me thinking now, fam. You really got me like. You can go before the draft. That was the hometown pick, right? That was the buddy hire. Yeah. Like we all were miffed. Like Mike Nolan. When the last time he been a defensive court? Okay, I guess we're rolling with it as fans, but also skeptical at the end of the day. But not really talking about that skepticism, which we should have been talking about it a whole hell of a lot.
Yeah.
No matter if we went out and got Poe and McCoy and Everson Griffin, because at the end of the day, let's be 100% real. None of those guys are primarily 3-4 guys anyway.
No,
but because we liked them and we thought we'd be more hybrid of a 4-3 hybrid, because we were being told this. Mike lied to us. No, Mike McCarthy lied to us. He said we were going to be a 4-3 defense that was hybrid. We ain't nothing like that.
Right.
Or wasn't anything like that. So they had to switch because they tried to stand up D-Law and drop Endurance Armstrong and Antoine. What are we doing? But nonetheless, the writing could have been on the wall, man. You got me thinking way prior to that.
Yeah, and it's just, it's like, like we watching film on us right now. That's what we doing, right?
Yeah.
Because I respect the hell out of everything you guys do. Y'all know that, because we don't only talk, doing shows where we talk sometimes, So I know the pressure it is as podcasters that we have to sometimes sound the alarm,
Yeah.
And I'm just taking it as a challenge. Like when you see something, regardless if it's popular, say it.
Yeah.
Say it. Just say it, because we all got good intentions. Like all of us want to win. So it's like, just say it, say what you see. And then I'm not, and I say this shit every year and I still do it. Don't be afraid to stand by yourself for what's right. Just don't. Just be like, if you think you see it, stand flat-footed even more. Because I think I do, but it's like this showed me I need to do it better. Because some of this stuff I was seeing like, because you asked me, Big, you said, what do you think is a potential issue? And I said, Mike defense. And you say, why you say that, boss? I said, because I never really saw him with a defense in Green Bay until he had crazy players like obviously Woodson and Young.
I'll tell you what that was, boss. Don Capers. You could trust Don Capers to build your defense after a while.
You see where he doesn't even touch the coaches. He even said this week, I let the coaches do the thing. So he let Don Capers just kind of come in and do his thing. But just bouncing off of y'all, I will agree with you 100% on that, boss, because when we had the initial interview when Mike McCarthy came and he said those things about, I just said this to get on. We should have seen it right there. I kept it to myself. I was like, hey, I don't like that right there. I just don't like it, but
I spun it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
In my heart, though, Sky was like, "This not good." Wrong, Sky.
That was one of those.
Wrong, Sky. I didn't know you did this. Now I'm thinking you lying, but I'm not gonna believe it.
I was like, you know what? But we all lied to kick it. We all get interviews. We all put on the resume. We type 72 words. But a lot of y'all chicken back.
We thumb typing over. We're literally thumb typing over.
What's this again? A.
Yeah. I am excellent at Excel, and then when they ask me to do some of Excel, hey dog, how you make 3 columns?
Yeah.
Like, but that's basic, fam. Listen, we all been there.
So I know going into 2021, one thing y'all gonna definitely see out of Boss gonna be calling out politics for sure. Unapologetically.
You know what? We should all do a show called The Politics of the Cowboys.
Oh, that's
where listen, where we can like when we click to go live, when we on live, we have to have a rule. We eliminate fandom 100%.
Yeah.
Completely. Like we take our bodies out of being a fan, and then we call each other out if we sense some type of fandom. No, talk this shit. Right. the politics of what's happening, move the fandom, even
like,
if you don't like what you're saying about yourself.
Yeah. I take.
no, that's not true.
I can't wait till y'all we set that up because bro, I'm so ready for that. And then
It is politics.
And we got clips. See, because we refer to clips, but we all talented enough to actually bring up the clips. We got to show the people these clips we talking about, like of these specific comments.
Yeah, you do have to listen to them because I always be like, man, I ain't listen to Jerry no more. But when I have to listen, I be like, man, see, this adds up, and then this adds up, and you pair it with what Steven said, and then you go back and see what McCarthy did. It all come together into politics.
Yeah, it comes to politics.
It ain't got shit to do with football, but
right.
the politics of it.
It's the politics of it.
Totally.
And so it's so like it's so I know I'm gonna be like you on this one this year too big. Where when we have a good draft, I'm not gonna be so.
Yeah, me neither. I need to calm the fuck down because
be
I drink the Kool-Aid. Big.
Did you say that again?
The jug was
like
this big.
So. Like last year, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I took a big gulp of the off-season Kool-Aid. I felt like it was an A+. I literally graded it an A+.
Oh yeah, this past off season.
Yeah. So
felt
like,
good, didn't it?
it felt great. Like it was a great draft. Even with Danucci, it was still an A+. Or A, I'm gonna say A. And then I didn't, and I'm not saying it's bragging, but I never liked the Poe pick, and I said that early too. I always knew Antoine Woods was better than him on run stopping. But I did like the McCoy pick. You know what I'm saying? I love the Ha pick. You know, I love the Worley pick. Like those picks was making sense to me.
You know where I should have been more vocal, because I was vocal about this, and I believe I even said it on when you had you on. I've said it a ton of times with James in the offseason. I was like you, I felt great about the offseason, but like you said, I should have had that courage to stand alone if I needed to with this opinion. I kept saying, okay, if this is the secondary we're going to go into the season with, we need to have an elite front.
Yeah,
I said that on a number of occasions, but I never drove that home because, be honest with y'all, we might have addressed things with McCoy and with Poe and with Everson Griffin, but to be real, that still was never an elite front. So if by my own, thinking, once the season kicked off and we never added to that front, maybe got a Clowney or traded for this person, that person, I should have said, Will, in Cowboys Nation, this defense is going to struggle mightily because we don't have an elite front.
Yeah.
And I never told myself and went with it. So, like you said, I'm going to challenge myself to hold myself accountable and be more vocal about those things. Even if I'm wrong, I don't care about being wrong. Half the time, I want to be wrong about
I definitely want to be wrong. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But I need to, like you said, as a podcast, I need to be willing to just throw myself out there. I'll take the bullets.
I take the bullets. And then this is one thing I'm also going to know I'm going to commit to the offseason. I'm not hyping up no draft picks.
I ain't hyping up shit.
In terms of DT. I'm not hyping up. It's like if they don't make a quality DT move, no cheap shit. See, the only way I'm cool with them going cheap, you got to bring Rod back because he the only person that can make a dollar store free agent at least look like they mid-level. Right? That's true. He the only person that we've seen on this defense take mediocre defensive tackles and do good run stopping with it. I know if Rod would have been here with these guys, we would have been a great run stopping team. I have no doubt because this would have been the best talent that he's ever had, except with David Irvin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But in terms of what I know, he would have rocked this, and it pissed me off, man. It broke my heart, bro. They just promoted Rod
to DC.
And guess what? The first thing he said, my defense is go have high energy and go run to the ball.
And
same shit we was seeing.
We complaining about.
Yep, and the same stuff we was seeing when we was here. Yeah. We never talked about hustle with him. Never, bro.
It was always about basic of the scheme.
Scheme and talent. Like it was too being on break, and they weren't turning around for the ball. But hustle, oh nah. Well, now because remember when we first hired him in 2014. They called the defense UFOs, unidentified objects, because it was no names, but we led the league in turnovers.
A bunch of orphans in there.
Yeah, but they was running to the ball.
Yeah, but
also was making that play.
Guess what? Let me just kill that shit right there. Okay, let me kill all that shit.
Didn't happen again.
Didn't happen no more. You know why? Because he got with a conservative ass coach. He got with that mentality. You notice how he was doing good. Then he comes into Dallas and all them turnovers and shit. Now it's gone. Then you leave and it starts again. That's a trend, folks. Yeah. People leave that were great, and then they come with us and they're like, "Why the fuck you ain't doing that you was doing over there?" Then they leave and then they good again. What the fuck?
You know what I really think happened with Rod, and be all the way honest. I think Rob bent over because they was throwing a lot of money on the offense. When you look at the budget, our budget was 75-25 cap on our offense for the last 5 years. You know, so Rod, that's why we got Tristan Hill. We overreached because it was like Rod was right. We never gave Rod his guy. So we finally gave Rod his guy with Tristan Hill because it was the run game that got us beat against the Rams. But it was attrition that was the problem. It was so many injuries that we didn't have the bodies to hold up against the Rams, and they just bled us out the playoffs with that run game.
But listen to this, boss. I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. You good.
We're talking about Marinelli, right?
Yeah.
We had a cat that was a beast named Matt Eberflus, had been with the organization a very long time.
Oh, man, I'm finna go, bro. No,
yeah, you are going to fucking listen to it.
No, I ain't even listening to it, shit, bro. I ain't listening.
Yes, you are. You better put them shits back on because I'm about to tell you some real shit. And this is why I talk about the controlling shit.
Yeah, man.
Eberflus, they keep on saying, they offered him this, they offered him the job and this, but listen how they offered it to him though.
With a partnership. Crazy.
Well, what they did was he was getting hot. Other teams were like, we want to interview him. We want to talk to him. The Cowboys blocked him.
Yeah.
They blocked the San Francisco 49ers from even being able to interview him. Now, let me tell you something. If you're a person that's with the organization, right? I might really like you guys, but I want to have the freedom to be able to go look and see other options. That doesn't mean I'm leaving you, but I should be able to allow to go look at other options. The controlling thing, no, we want you with us. So we're blocking everything else around where you can't go nowhere but us. Does that make you want to coach there?
No.
Hey, we've seen it with Bill Callahan.
You feel me?
Callahan was the offensive coordinator, got demoted, said he wanted to leave. They said, no, you're still under contract. And they made that man. Coach was Scott Linehan. And while he was offensive line coach, that's crazy. Callahan wanted out, and that's why he will probably never ever come back here.
To stick it to Dallas.
And the same thing happened with Eberflus. They told Eberflus one example.
We got another example. I don't know why you were cussing at me, James, because I'm actually with you all the way. Like I actually agree with you, man. You going hard on me. I'm like with you, but listen, it's another example that's crazy. It was the Chris Richard co-coordinator.
Oh my gosh!
What the fuck is that?
All the Chiefs in the what is it? What is it called?
All them Chiefs. Yeah,
Chiefs, not enough Indians.
Yeah, that's all.
Eberflus left.
That type of stuff don't happen. Exactly. Exactly. That's why Eberflus left, because he was like, I don't want to step on Rod's toes.
No, Rod's gonna be on your ass like this,
right? That's a nice way of saying I'm not coaching under these cold defensive and cold dysfunction bullshit.
It ain't really going to be my defense.
It's the silly part was that Chris Richard took that deal, and now it's looked at as a bad D coordinator when it wasn't even his D. It wasn't even his defense. He didn't have his hands in it. And I'm being honest, man. I know George Aloka. I don't mean know him, but I'm saying I know what really happened, like, because he called out Chris Richard about, not disguising the coverage. What really happened is Chris Richard didn't trust that he had the athletic ability to be able to get back to his zone, So you can't tell it to a player because you want to keep their confidence up. So you just say you can't do that. You don't tell them why. You just like,
that's deep. I ain't heard that part.
You know what I'm saying? Because I heard Chris respond to it to James Slater. I heard the interview, and he was talking about it's a such thing as ability defensive schemes, where you basically have certain guys do stuff that other guys can't do. Right. So we know that, like, from different people that you would move around that could move around. You know what I mean? Like Reggie White could move around. JJ Watt could move around, but you can't get everybody to do that. David Irving can move around, but you can't get everybody to move around. So Chris Richard right now seems to be pigeonholed out the league just because he said yes. But I don't know, man. Because he wants that league. I pray he back, because I don't think he got a first shot with Dallas.
He didn't.
You can't judge a man off of what he didn't cook. He was looking over the cook's shoulder, but you treated him like he was the cook.
He was the runner, You know, at a restaurant, they gotta bring the food out. And so, because when you can yell and scream at the runner, but he ain't cooking.
Right.
The fans. They are the patrons, the people that get the food.
Right.
And we pissed off at this man that brought the food out. He didn't make this food.
He didn't.
We knew stick to your conviction sometimes, being the ability to be by your own. That was the one I'm gonna stand on forever. Not a lot of people like it. It's an unpopular opinion, but I do not blame Chris Richard.
Me neither.
One iota. He never ever got a chance to work with his guys. Never got a chance to even get his guys in here. And the one guy he had that he inherited, because he inherited all those, Xavier Woods, DT, Lewis, Cheeto. He inherited everybody. The one guy that he did inherit that worked out to be an all-pro was Byron Jones. And guess what? He fits the prototype that he actually likes.
Right.
Who would have figured?
True story.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm never ever going to blame Chris Richard for the weirdness on the defensive side of the ball, because you can't have a defensive coordinator and co-defensive coordinator one game, one of them's calling it another. What is this?
That's too
because
cheap.
they love, and because here's the thing,
and it's two different philosophies.
Like I said, Rob was probably an ass kisser with them, and they held him to esteem because of that. And you could never say nothing about Rod in that building because Rod was held. And so guess who caught all the bullets? Chris Richard.
Yeah.
And if Rob messed up, who caught the bullets? Chris Richard. So that's why Matt Eberflus said, I'm getting the fuck out of here, and I'm going to go to a team that's going to let me do whatever I want and run this shit like I want. And guess what? God damn it, them Colts are playing.
Shit. And then let's go back to something that you said on the post. An excellent post this week, Big J. See, you didn't know I caught this great-ass post you got, but it's one of your best.
Talk to me.
A good one, though. This is a good one.
What was that?
When you brought up that Cole Beasley when he left, and you talked about football being pure there, and then we was treating him like he was on a bunch of sour grapes when he left, right? Because that's how the fans treat him when they get away from us. I'm
guilty of that. I'm guilty of that.
Yeah, but it's okay. But what we doing right now,
I agree with what he says, but I ignored it.
Exactly. Yeah, but what we doing is we doing honest self-analysis, and that's what we doing. Like we before the people, also humbling ourselves. Where we had a chance to agree with him, right, and say though he might be sour grapes, there are still major benefits of exit interviews. Major benefits, because in exit interviews, that's where people finally feel sometimes free to tell the truth on the dysfunction. You know what I mean?
You said. Though he might be, though he might be bitter, he right. I flipped it. I said, listen, he might be right, but he's bitter.
Right.
And I ran with the bitterness when I really should have been like, hold on, let me bring that back and let's mix this right thing up and let's dive into why he right.
Right.
And, check those Sky and boss.
It's getting that 1 o'clock getting.
It got him. It finally got him. 14 hours. It took 14 hours for that dude to turn human. Oh, robot ass boy. Yo, robot. That's what you get for being a damn robot. It took him 14 hours for that computer to break.
He don't know.
In about
a couple hours, he gonna be hearing. We got a game to call. We got a whole game to call.
Oh, shit. Listen. See, you're gonna make me forget. You doing all that damn talking. So when Cole Beasley was saying that, right?
Yeah.
Somebody said, well, damn, Cole was getting his shit off. Cole was doing his thing with the rapping. He wasn't focusing all the way on football. But let me tell you something about this thing, though. When you have the culture where the brand is big, well, fuck it. I'm going to get my brand on too. Yeah. If everybody else is getting off their brand, I am too. So that's why Cole did it. So he goes over to Buffalo, and they like, we ain't on that shit over here, dog. We playing football. He like, okay, I'm cool with that. Let's play football. And that's what came out his mouth and said. And one other thing with George Iocca, the buddy shit, there ain't no way. I don't give a fuck if Jeff Heath got 3 interceptions and y'all people calling him the GOAT. That sound dumb as fuck. But
dumb as fuck. Preach.
George Iocca never call him the GOAT. Better than Jeff Heath.
Yes.
And he gets cut in training camp. That's what I talk about. It's already set up. It's already set the way they wanted to do it. And that's that bullshit. And that's why we don't never overcome when you see shit like that. There ain't no way that George Iocca should have been cut over some goddamn Jeff Heath.
Bro, they held Jeff Heath to this high esteem to the point where they refused to try to replace him. They refused to try to upgrade from Jeff.
Donovan Wilson didn't even play.
I mean, not even just Donovan Wilson. He was there years before. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying, how are you?
Yeah. We kept passing on safeties. That's your point. Yeah. Like, Will, you right? Oh man, keep going. Just keep going.
I just don't understand, but that starts with being okay with everybody being a buddy. And this is my guy.
And it goes with what Jerry said this week. And that's why we gotta, to me, keep hammering on it. Because when we used to say this, I know what people used to say to me. Here come boss with the conspiracy theory. You know, you got that button, the X-File button. You got the X-File. I heard it on me. Yeah, I heard it on me. I hit the X-File. No, not that with Devin. Okay.
I can say I thought it too.
Yeah.
But you know what? That motherfucker kind of telling something that I'm thinking about. But I talk about that shit.
Yeah.
We need touchdowns today.
Yeah, but it was true. It was true. It was, and so now with Jerry said it, we have full cover to say, okay, look, you can't call us conspiracy theorists anymore when we start identifying obvious favorites and front office putting their thumb on the scale. Because he said it. Like, you can't now, because we were seeing it and we would be like, it looks that way. Why does Anthony Brown bench and come back and bench and get injured and come right back? Because I was saying earlier, like, no, and it's not no knock on Anthony Brown, because I still think he's a great athlete, but it's just that the way that they was running him, it's like it don't happen. You don't get benched and injured. People play better than you and you come back and get your spot. Right. It doesn't happen nowhere but Dallas. You don't retire before the draft. The day before the draft, your team got to scramble and just go get Schultz just because you just left and then nobody knew you was leaving, and then come back the next year like, I decided that Monday night doesn't work.
Get 98% of the snaps. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but nonetheless.
But it's sick. It's sick as hell, because it's like when you used to be the one to say that's not right. The thing that I hated the worst. This, and I never said this. I was gonna say this earlier. We got caught up, Big and Will. The worst comment that I hated that spoke of the great politics culture that we have was when Stephen Jones was sitting there with Jason Witten, and they asked him, "Are you gonna draft a tight end?" And he said, "Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Every time we draft a guy tight end, this guy right here comes up to my office and talk about we wasted a pick."
Wow.
I remember that.
And so it made me like, what the say what? And so everybody thought that was cute, and they was calling me a conspiracy theorist because I was like, that's bad for coaching. But it is, because you got to think about it. If you the new rookie coming in the building and you find out a vet that you look up to torched your name before you put on your cleats, come on, bro. That's not good for morale. You walking in looking up to Jason Witten, you find out that he walks in and trashes you.
You know what that reminds me of? And this reminds me of, I forget who I was listening to. They were talking about Bill Walsh. Got a couple things I wanted to touch on. You know how Jason was out with Tony Romo and DeMarco Murray and Jason Witten. They were friends, and it was just unprofessional in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Bill Walsh told a story that I forget who I was listening to, but he said, it was Jerry Jones. I think it was Jerry Jones. Matter of fact, that told this story. It was like, it may not have been Jerry Jones, but anyway, he was like, you cannot become friends with these players, because when you got to cut them, it can get in the way. When you got to move on, it can get in the way. And Bill Walsh told a story about him and a fringe roster guy's wife used to get together and have dinners and stuff, and everything was all good. And then he seen him in the hallway and he said, "Damn, dog, he grilling me. You know, he's grilling me every time we walk by."
He looks me right in my eyes when he said, yeah. Because he said, because I'm going to finish it for you, because you going hard, you to finish it, though. Because every time I look at that guy, he looks dead at me because he know that I might cut him. And then he said, and I'm going to cut that guy. Yeah. And it's going to ruin my relationship. And he said he's going to hate me for it. He said, so Jerry, don't get close to the players. And what Jerry did not listen. He was told that. Now, the organization that told him that at that time in the 80s, this is the thing that's crazy about it. The 80s San Fran was a championship culture. Mm-hmm. So it was clear too, bro. Come on, let's be honest.
Another Bill Walsh quote. He said, championship cultures, you ain't got to win a championship. You don't have to, think about it. To have a championship mentality, it doesn't start after you win a championship. It's already built.
Preach, bro.
And that's the problem in Dallas. They not built a championship.
Yeah, and like, what's wrong with your ego to not listen to guys who was already doing it before you? Like, San Fran culture was a machine in the 80s and the 70s. Like, their culture was this. They had, and we talked about this earlier on the show, where we talked about Bill Walsh crying. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew I could have built relationship with these guys, but it's gonna cost.
It's gonna cost.
So to be great, I know I gotta keep a careful distance. I have to. When I see them partying in the locker room, I can't go in there. You know, I gotta sit there and be like, yeah, guys. I see you guys. I see y'all later. And go kick it with your wife. Go kick it with your kids. Because you go with all them guys you partying with right now, you're gonna have to sit down with them one day and say, all of them too, because it's the game is just a young man's game. You go eventually have to sit down with Rice and say, hey, you don't fit. You go eventually have to sit down with Clark and say, you don't fit. You don't fit anymore. You've aged, or we're going younger. You go have to say, we're going with T.O. Rice. You got to go to the Raiders. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And Jerry didn't listen because they asked him the best follow-up from RJ. I think it was RJ. He said, so does that affect you now? He said, it sure does. So you was told that in the 80s? You still struggling with that in 2020?
That's wild. That's wild. Listen, that kind of goes into, so Jim Laws asked a question. He said, well, how come Cole Beasley start running his mouth after? And it got me thinking, well, first of all,
exit interview.
You ain't going to bite the hand that's feeding you the way it's feeding you, number one. That's like y'all remember the company Enron that went down for fraud. Yes. You think the person at the bottom of the totem pole getting $300,000 a year is going to complain about the illegal shit going on from the guys up top?
No, they gonna get that money.
No. Jim. And when he find out that shit's about to get real, guess what? He gonna get a job at Merrill Lynch.
Right.
Hey, cool.
Yeah.
Why would Cole Beasley come out and say, "Oh man, they tripping, man. This is a terrible brand, blah blah blah," when he collected millions?
Yeah. No, and when you saw Dez tell the truth and get cut,
and not just that, when Scott Linehan heard you talking, you sat your ass on the bench.
Yup, facts. And James Slater came out there and said that herself, like. The culture and the players felt that if Scott Linehan, we was all called conspiracy theories when we said it doesn't make sense for you to bring in Butler and give him 2 snaps. We all said that it made no sense.
Signing though,
and then the year before, Butler was Dak's best target, especially vertical.
I still feel like Butler got a terrible go about it. He could have been a legitimate deep threat with this team. He just never was utilized correctly.
Yep. Yeah. And people go call you crazy, but you not crazy because the production showed that you speaking factual. Like certain players don't fit certain quarterbacks, but Butler fit Dak. Dak was a 4-3. I mean, Butler was a 4-3 guy that could go vertical, and he had a connection. He had a great vertical ball, and they fit each other. They did, but he's so determined to show that receiver by committee was something. He wasn't putting that product on the field, which was Butler. Butler was under.
We still don't got that speed deep threat.
No.
Still, and I like Michael. He's our best deep threat, but he's our 50-50 Dez deep threat.
Yeah.
He's not a speed deep threat.
Yeah, we don't have that like burner.
Deep threat with Dak.
Yeah. Say, man, Butler. And people think we crazy because you don't really see no production yet. But you get like from him. But it's like, listen, man, it's sometimes you you hit that one. That button right there you just hit.
Same dude. Same type
Devin Smith, Jim Law hit it.
And whenever
we used them and put them up.
They put it back down when Brock came back completely. Just like, what are we doing? Like, this franchise does. I talked about on my last show. We need to develop and not just an attitude, but an identity on both offense and defense. When we had an identity offensively, we were a juggernaut because we had that identity. I'm not saying it has to be the same one, but we don't have an identity anywhere. Anymore.
Like, what are we? What are we? Cowboys. You feel me? Like, what are we? And as I said, when teams play us, Back in the day, they feared us. They did.
Yeah.
The Cowboys. Now, like I said, when everybody watches us, they're watching us get our ass kicked.
They're watching us to laugh at us when we lose.
Yeah, they're just watching to laugh at us. That's why
we're not watching us to watch good football. Even if you hated the Cowboys in the 90s, you knew you was putting on good football.
Right.
And see, you know the worst part? Let me tell y'all the worst part, in my opinion. They do the hard part great. The easy part is checking your ego.
Mm-hmm.
They do the hard part great, finding talent, doing good deals. Generally, most of their contracts are good.
Contracts aren't horrible.
Yeah, they 6-year contracts, which is generally cheating the players. Most of your best players have signed 6-year contracts. Go look around the league and see who else doing 4 to 10-year contracts. Nobody but Dallas players. So they giving up their
contracts. They're doing 4-year contracts.
Dallas, you mean five or more?
I mean your best, like your best player. So like Zach Moore was on the 6, Zeke was on the 6, Cooper on the 6, Dez was on the 6, Romo was on the 6. Like their best, but they put the middle guys 2 or 3, 4. Friendly.
No, you're right. You don't see too many 6-year deals.
You don't see too many 6-year deals.
It's 5 years, really.
Yeah, because it's robbing the players of opportunities to go in and get a new contract.
Dak don't want to fucking do that deal.
And Dak right on that. And Dak and his agent are not to blame on that. He's actually perfectly right on that. Like, I'm not gonna be everybody else don't know their worth. I do. That's what he basically saying. I'm not going to let y'all give me 110 for 5 years when I'm watching my counterparts get 110 and 4. That's stupid as hell. Like, that's stupid as hell. Especially when I know I'm better than golf. Like, you don't give me less than my counterpart. I don't care if I'm cooking chicken, sweeping floors, or I'm the executive. I'm not taking 80,000 or I'm not taking $1 million when the other executive's getting 2. I'm not, and I'm outperforming them.
So. Boss, that's the problem too, though, because what was the fans doing? He greedy. He this. He that. No, I know my worth.
Do you need
stand up to Jerry Jones and say, "No, I'm not going to do this." I don't like
that. Fans could say greedy this, greedy that. Dog, it's called negotiating. Have you? None of us have never been in that kind of $100 million deal. That's super. But I guarantee you, if the said fans that called them greedy and say, "Oh, I'll take less money," you as a smart person would not degrade yourself down in the market when you know you're better than said person, like you said, boss.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do it to appease fans. You as a fan is not going to do that. What you're going to do is you're going to go in there with your agent and you're going to say, okay, this is what the market is. This is what we want. This is what we think is fair because of what everyone else, my counterparts, received. Now, with that said, Dak was going to take a deal at the end. He called in to take a deal. So something must have worked out, or he must have got, like you said, fatigue. I don't know if
I do got a theory on it though. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
This is my theory on it. I never said it on with you guys. My theory on it is that the Joneses make way more money on the Dak controversy.
Oh, yeah. You talked about that somewhere else. I heard you say.
Yeah. They make, because they do. I call it the Kardashian model.
Oh, you said it on my show. That's what
I did.
You wrote a graph chart.
Yeah.
Put it up to the joint and you talked about that.
Yeah. It's the Kardashian model where they make money on manufactured drama. That's what it's publicity money. That's why his wealth has grown, even though our performance in terms of high historic greatness have greatly decreased. So we richer than ever with worse play than ever. So we, New England, and all their greatness just caught Tom Landry in playoff wins. That's how great our history is. Not including Jimmy Johnson, just Tom Landry. You feel me? In playoff wins. That's how many epic ass years the Dallas Cowboys had of winning.
From the 70s.
So when we became America's team, we became that because we was winning. You see what I'm saying? And we developed a fan base like we like their style of ball. Now we famous because it's always something happening with them and they're entertaining. That's what's going on. It's everybody else signed their quarterback. Everybody else just do their deals quietly, respectfully, and negotiate. Even if it's hard, they do it quietly. No, we say Zeke who. We say, well, Tank, he's no Mark. He's no Khalil Mack and Von Miller. Like, we throw all our best, and it's not because they're dumb. They doing it because Okay, soon as I say this,
I want them fans on the side to go ahead.
They go want the publicity because then ESPN and everybody skipping Shannon and everybody first thing in the morning go be talking about. Guess what Jerry just said about Dak Prescott and Shannon.
Why do you think he go on the air every week?
Yeah, it's publicity. It's not anymore about the pureness of Cowboy wins.
That's why I said he ain't. People keep on talking that dumb shit to me. Jerry wants to win. Jerry, no, he don't.
No, because this is not football stuff. You don't destroy your best player's morale when you're trying to win, bro. You don't go at the head and listen, bro. It's a lot of cats hate Dak, but I'm gonna tell you something. You're a damn fool. Because see, Dak has ultimate character. Dak is a gold mine, like a literal gold mine. He comes in with a general story, like a real genuine story of his mom passing from cancer, becomes the face and ambassador for breast cancer from a genuine damn place. What was the NFL doing before Dak? A whole month of pink to bring awareness and catering to trying to grow the female or lady fans, and then you get an ambassador with Dak that come in with a genuine story about being passionate about cancer, genuine about it, genuine about depression, genuine about equal rights for all men, and putting it out there. That's your leader. That's who you fucking over? Come on, bro. Because you're doing that because you're making more millions. And I'm almost done. I know I'm long-winded on this. I'm sorry.
Oh no, this is perfect. And I'm about to tag in on this.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And after you tagging out.
I'm sorry too, man. We went hard. But listen, this is the crazy part. Cal Hurd said this, bro. He said this 3 years ago. So it's high now. He said a lot of y'all don't know this, but the Joneses are making $125 million on Dak a year.
Oh yeah, I remember talking.
So that tell you that's just Dak. So that's why they was like, even though Dak was like, "Fuck it, man, let's get it done."
No, we'll drag this out another year.
We gonna drag this out because guess what? It's gonna be a whole offseason of what? Talking, and which is gonna be ching, 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 ching. It's not about football anymore. Football is third.
Never been.
They care about football, but it's third. First is being right. Second, ego and the brand. Like Big Game just said, he added the brand. I'm gonna add that too. The brand, and then it's winning.
It's so funny you say that, like you in my damn head, boss, because I just wrote down here so I can remember it. You said Jerry Jones don't really want one. Sure he does, but it ain't first.
It ain't first.
It ain't about being the first thing. And here's the problem. We shouldn't have ever expected to be, because guess what Jerry Jones is? First, owner.
Yes.
Second, president. Third, GM.
Man. Ooh.
That's exactly why we are where we are.
Exactly why.
Winning and at all costs isn't the first thing on his mind, because he's the other two things with it.
Yeah.
If you just have a GM, what is their number one thing? Winning.
Yep. Yes.
If they don't win, they're going to get fired.
Exactly. If Jerry doesn't win, he's the president. So he can win by bringing in the right employees to make his stock go up and then being the owner to make the money. That's all. That's number one, winning as an owner, as a president, and winning as a GM. And you cannot win consistently with that type of structure.
And the good thing is the fans are starting to wake up, because see, once as the fans wake up, we go also start showing more resistance to this type of style. Like, and maybe I'm being dreaming on that, because if we would have woke up, we should have woke up at least 5 years ago. Goddamn, it was 25 years ago.
We woke up 5 years ago, but then we got that little spurt in 2016. We thought something might have happened because of Dak. That's what that was.
But just on that last thing, what you scared, Lord, how much that's what I'm trying to say.
15 hours, man. The robot doesn't. You human. We finally figured out you human.
This is legendary, though. What you're doing here, James?
Yeah, I know. I ain't never seen them break that. This is crazy. This dude, a robot, man. Now I'm seeing him actually breaking my face.
Like honestly,
it's like somebody threw water on the robot or something.
Man, every single last penny y'all done gave him today. This is epic. I don't think
I'm telling you, this dude never gets sleepy. He gonna work out still in the morning.
No, he gets sleepy.
I get sleepy.
The fact that he's pulling this off, right? Trust me, boss. We do tons of shows. I get text messages. All right, dog. It's over. And I'm like, I have time to go. How you doing this right now? But man, listen, round of applause.
But this is the last thought of the day.
All right.
or whatever this is, day, night. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, it's morning now, bro. We in the
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Just you guys made those. Those are the reasons. You points that you both just made. Is why we still go round and round.
Yeah.
Because when you just said, Sky, that the general manager's main focus is to win
games.
He doesn't win those games, he's going to get fired quickly. And what did Jerry Jones say again this week? Well, when you own everything, you don't fire yourself. That's why we still go in circles.
That's where we at. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and press the button for you.
That boy hit the late night hype music. Hey, that's the only thing gonna get him off, man. I promise you. Hey, y'all don't go nowhere either, man. I do got to tell y'all something offline. That's important. If y'all,
I helped you out, James. I helped you out. Yeah, I got you, boss.
Okay.
We got a couple minutes after air, but hey, man, let me just give a shout out to everybody. Shout out to my man. I think it's Devon Wilson. He gave a $5 super chat, and he said he wants to think about starting his own podcast. He said just watching you guys inspired him.
Awesome.
So that's awesome that, that's why we like doing this too. I mean, that's dope.
Can I say something on that, Big?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I want to talk about me and your relationship and me and Will.
Don't be long.
It won't be long, bro. When I first met Will, I met Will in a pod, like in a group. You know what I'm saying? So we used to go back and forth a little bit on sports, not too much, right? But when I met you as a fan first. You know what I mean? So when I met you, I was really meeting you just to show appreciation for what you do. You came in town and I was like, hey man, this dude, he goes hard in the paint for the boys. And sometimes you want to just show people face to face, you appreciate their work. So, but now I'm actually, rocking with him on a consistent basis. And I never even thought that would happen. I didn't even think it would happen. So I know he put in that chat that it inspired him, but hey man, it's something that can be done. Cause see, Will is a rock star. But Will is I say it like this in terms, I look up to Will. You know what I mean? I respect his hustle, I respect his excellence, his production, and the different visions that he has that he putting together. But then also, I see that he was new, but he didn't approach it like he was new. He approached it like, I've been in this and I'm not gonna shy away.
Right.
And he got rewarded greatly because I believe a man's gift gonna make room for him.
He said, I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
He didn't start scared. Will didn't start scared at all. Will started off like, shit, I got something to say. What the sounds? I got something to say. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he came in. So man, like, I'm not cheaply giving myself a plug, but that's the whole purpose of Boss Cowboy Sports as well. When I say your voice matters.
I was about to say that earlier, that your voice matters real, fam. You really make it feel like
Yeah, and that's the whole point, is that like it's that you matter too. So when you say you go start a podcast, do that shit. Like, excuse me, I don't mean to curse.
Man, do it. Curse 100 times on this.
I'm sorry, man. I just,
this is my channel.
Anyway, yeah, like, so do it, man. Like, really do it, because I want more voices and quality voices, because I think the pureness and the realness comes from us, man.
Yep.
We don't have the pressure to lean on Jerry, or we not worried about being fired. All of us are our own entity and our own bosses. So we say whatever we want to say, and we don't worry about the repercussions of going too far on our critiques. And then even better, I know these guys, both of them will also turn around, and they did it all day to day and say they got it wrong, and so do I. So it's a level of purity. So yeah, man, I just wanted to say that, man. Just do your thing on that. Absolutely.
And y'all make sure y'all 1 second, James, because Boss got a new show out on Facebook.
Yeah,
I highly recommend y'all to please watch that show with him and OC. I didn't even know who the OC was, but that's a great duo y'all got going on there, Boss.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And then actually, one of the we tackling one of your questions, bro. And we gonna definitely give you credit for that. Joe Philbin. Like, we actually put in some work on that, because I see you beating the drum for Philbin, and I stand with you on that, bro. And sometimes, when you stand out, sometimes you feel like you're alone. But I want to let you know you definitely ain't alone on filming, bro. And I don't care what them Twitter fools say.
I think hey, watch the fool, because I said it. I said
what I mean by that is what I mean by that. He was saying he was attacked on Twitter, and I was like, "No, bro, you right." Like, well, from my point of view, I'm gonna say it. I agree with you. I think filming and Steele himself has improved. He only gave up 5 pressures in the last 5 games. Now he still got a lot to go. Like we still got a lot to see. But I stand with you too on Steele being an asset, because all of us that was thinking I Steele right was looking at him as a better asset year 2 than year 1 anyway. But all these reps in year 1 gonna make his year 2 even better.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things to where, man, I just that
they're gonna be on next week's show.
Yeah. We gonna put that in this next week's show. We gonna probably even talk about it tomorrow. I would have fitted in tonight if we wouldn't have went this long.
Oh, y'all got it going on Sunday?
We was gonna do it probably.
Okay, well,
we talked about it. We talked about it.
Get the notification, so whenever y'all go, I'm gonna come check it out.
Yeah.
I urge you guys, all the subscribers, to check out the show, Boss Cowboys Sports on Facebook. Need to get a YouTube. Bring that thing over here, brother, please.
Yeah, it'll be here this Wednesday.
Okay.
And I have that, and as well as Twitter going. And you know what? Listen, I'm gonna say one more thing too about these guys.
You sound like a preacher now.
I know, man. You ain't going to sleep. You don't need curl, bro. Hey, man, listen, though. Listen, though. I do want to say this, bro. These boys, hey, man, when I tell you these cats, I do sound like a preacher, man. Go.
You sound like a preacher.
Hit the button, man. I'm good. Say, man, chill out, man. You going too hard.
We done did about 3 overtimes.
Hey, 3 overtimes.
Hey, shout out to everybody who was in the building, Stelios, all the people that donated. Y'all was awesome. Y'all were freaking dope. All that good stuff, man. Y'all know what it is in like 10 hours. The late night with the game.
We're back live.
We'll be right back live, man. So
I
need to drink me some energy drinks. Good God.
Bro.
So it is what it is.